On a gorgeous day in the imperial gardens, two doll-like beauties lurk within the shrubbery. They are attempting a very poor stealth mission, while the little maid calls out softly to her mistress. Bao Qian looks 3 parts helpless and 7 parts defeated. Mistress, waiting for the crown prince here is against the rules. What if we actually provoke his highness? Our stubborn mistress refuses to retreat from her hiding spot. I have been in the palace for 6 months. He has not even looked at me yet. I must create my own opportunity. She stares ahead with predatory focus. Bao Qian continues her desperate plea. Even so, you really shouldn't. The mistress cuts her off with a sharp signal. Shh, quiet. He is coming. Bao Qian instinctively covers her own mouth in terror. Heavy male footsteps approach the garden path. Our beautiful master whispers. He is finally here. A man appears wearing the imperial crown, flanked by a massive entourage of maids and eunuchs. He radiates an aura of cold, majestic authority. This is our brooding male lead. Up close, his handsome face is masked by a chilling indifference. His sorrowful eyes are enough to melt any girl's heart. He clearly inherited his parents' elite genetics. Our chaotic mistress lowers her head and begins the countdown. 3, 2. At the count of 1, she ditches her branch. She launches herself like a caffeinated squirrel. Bao Qian can only watch in absolute horror. The prince is walking peacefully when a tragic scream erupts. Your Highness, Prince? Luo! Suddenly, a wild squirrel girl lunges toward him from the bushes. The crown prince is caught completely off guard, but his highness is no easy target for random projectiles. With a graceful sidestep, he dodges the incoming girl. Instead of catching her prince, she catches the dirt. It is a very rough landing. Face down, bottom up, right at the prince's feet. Truly an unforgettable first impression. Having witnessed this entire action sequence, Bao Qian weeps. It's over. My mistress is dead. The maidservants scream in terror at the heap on the floor. The head eunuch lunges forward to shield the prince. Who are you? How dare you attack his highness? Only the prince remains frozen like ice. Some meetings are poetic and beautiful. This meeting is just plain paralyzing. Our heroine ignores the pain and crawls up pathetically. Can we fast forward to save her dignity? The prince's expression remains dangerously cold. He stares down at the disheveled woman before him. She sobs. Your Highness, do you not remember me? With teary eyes and a wounded expression, she continues. I am Zhao Heihei, your humble concubine. So this is the infamous Zhao Heihei. His brain takes a full minute to load. He searches his memory for this strange woman. Zhao Heihei looks up with hopeful, sparkly eyes. But the prince's blank expression confirms her worst fear. He definitely does not remember her. Maintaining her fake, aggrieved posture, she sighs internally. It makes sense. He is far too busy with state affairs. She decides to cut the nonsense and be direct. I know you are hunting with the emperor today. She pulls out a small, yellow paper. She offers the talisman to him with deep sincerity. The world is dangerous. I am worried for your safety. Please accept this protective charm. Her eyes are pleading for his attention. To an outsider, this looks like pure devotion. To the prince's staff, this is a death sentence. Everyone freezes in absolute terror. They all know the prince loathes superstitious nonsense. Is she tired of living? Eunuch Chang trembles beside his master. The prince doesn't even glance at the talisman. Move, he commands, with chilling indifference. When she doesn't budge, his temper finally flares. Guards! 2 soldiers instantly move to drag Zhao Heihei away. She is incredibly swift, dodging the guards like wind. She lunges forward, screaming, Your Highness! She collapses at his feet. Please, let me finish. Her face lacks any shame. She only seeks her goal. Truly, she is shameless. She clutches his royal robes, desperate as a disinherited heir. Your aura is dark today. Calamity is approaching. My prince, take this protective talisman. She ignores his darkening expression. The servants look utterly horrified. They resemble the scream painting. The crown prince is stunned. This is a first for him. 18 years of royal life. No one dared this before. Despite Zhao Zihai's desperate pleas, the prince remains frozen cold. Drag her away, he commands. He leaves without looking back. The guards obey his orders. Lady Xiao is left stranded. Her persistence is truly legendary. Even while being dragged away, she screams one final warning. Your Highness, be careful. Someone is plotting against you. He ignores her frantic cries. He must hunt with the emperor. Time is of the essence. Luo Qinghan's fury burns bright. He storms off with his entourage. If I weren't running late, I would have executed her. News spreads like wildfire through the palace. The servants turn into gossip reporters. Did you hear the news? Lady Zhao blocked the prince. She gave him a talisman. He threw her into the cold palace. Her background is scrutinized immediately. The daughter of a great general. She's been here 6 months. She usually just eats and sleeps. No ambition for the harem. Yet she predicted his doom today. She is definitely finished now. The palace is buzzing with rumors. Our chaotic protagonist is unfazed. Zhao Zhiki casually snacks on seeds. She ignores the entire world. Her dilapidated pavilion is filthy. Dust and cobwebs cover everything. It's clear she is unfavored. But Zhao Zhiki doesn't care. She spits out seed shells. Her maid, Bao Qin, is sobbing. "My lady, please." Bao Qin wants to climb ranks. But her master is a casual. Zhiki survives on photosynthesis alone. She refuses to play the game. Bao Qin weeps in despair. You lived peacefully for months. Why choose this crazy method today? The prince is absolutely furious. How will we survive this hole? Our salted fish lady is calm. She spits more seed shells. We live as we always have. Bao Qin is 70% confused, 30% mentally exhausted. She cannot process this logic. If you want peace, why today? Why did you grab his legs? Shigi dusts off her hands. I told you already. His aura was pitch black. Disaster is coming for him. Look closely at Lady Zhao. Her presence here isn't accidental. Her beauty is truly breathtaking. Her laziness masks her elegance. People forget she's a beauty. I only wanted to warn him. Bao Qin looks deeply skeptical. Does she expect me to believe? The maid is panicking. You must beg for forgiveness. Shini looks hungry instead. I want spicy hot pot tonight. Extra chili flakes, please. Bao Qin is speechless. Bao Qin is plotting survival. Her master is planning dinner. Stop thinking about food. Think about your life. Shiki puts on a pouting face. No hot pot tonight? Bao Qin is utterly drained. She plays the weak rabbit. Truly? No food? Poor Bao Qin surrenders. She serves a salted fish. Fine. I will get it. She must protect her lazy master. She exits the room. Shingi flops onto the bed. Her expression turns serious. The prince is in trouble. She closes her eyes. I hope he survives. Otherwise, my talisman is wasted. At the hunting grounds, a beast flees its hiding spot. Behind it, Crown Prince Luo Qinghan gives chase. His eyes lock onto his shivering prey. Suddenly, his horse rears up, foaming in madness. My horse is losing control. Damn it! The beast refuses to obey. It gallops wildly toward the cliff's edge. The abyss is right ahead. He leaps from the saddle instantly. An arrow suddenly whistles toward him. Assassins! He spins to dodge the bolt. Why is my chest burning? An invisible shield deflects the lethal strike. Guards! Protect His Royal Highness. Something definitely blocked that shot. It's the talisman from Zhao Heihei. How did she know the danger? Her shameless face is so irritating. Why warn me if she planned this? Third brother. Are you injured? He hides the talisman as they arrive. I am fine. Do not worry. Go report to father immediately. You both are too kind. Investigate the horse and find the assassin. They bow and depart instantly. Where is Lady Zhao Heihei? She is confined to Cold Fragrance Pavilion. He enters that wretched, decaying place. The crown prince has arrived. Chaos and crashing sounds erupt inside. What is that woman doing? He slams the door open. What on earth is this? This messy scene violates every royal protocol. She dives to hide the food. Greetings, Your Royal Highness. The crown prince stares at his confined consort. An innocent face. Greasy, oily lips. This chaos is unprecedented. Luo Qinghan demands an explanation. Zhao Xi simply replies, having dinner! He lifts her chin. Why aren't you afraid? She stares back blankly. Fear what? Her clueless expression is infuriating. He pinches her cheeks hard. You tell me. Her mind is utterly blank. What is this madness? He stares. She stares back. A silent battle of wills. Her density is truly legendary. Will you keep me standing? She scrambles for a chair. My apologies. Please sit. His gaze suddenly shifts elsewhere. A bubbling fish hot pot. Caught red-handed. She remains unfazed. The secret is out. She pulls up a chair. Care for some soup? Luo Qinghan remains ice cold. Where did this come from? She grins like an idiot. It's my wash basin, obviously. Eunuch Cheng Shi looks horrified. Who recruited this freak? He sighs in exhaustion. Eat from a basin? Ridiculous. She sees no problem. It's clean. It's delicious. He rejects her coldly. Disgusting. I refuse. He investigates the ingredients. Where did this come from? A feast covers the table. Vegetables. Meat. Mushrooms. She avoids eye contact. Can I keep a secret? His expression is icy. Think again. I grow it myself. Work hard. Eat well. She rambles about her livestock. Our chaotic consort is a farmer. fish and vegetables everywhere. The prince looks traumatized. Livestock in the palace? Truly unprecedented behavior. She smiles brightly. The land was empty. Why not use it? She laughs. He remains silent. Only the pot bubbles. Awkward silence. The comedy ends. His rage explodes. Guards! Destroy everything! The guards obey. She panics. I am doomed! She switches to tragedy. She clutches his legs. Have mercy, your highness. My chicken children are innocent. The prince is bewildered. Did he father these creatures? Anything is possible here. His coldness remains absolute. He looks down coldly. I have no such children. Let go. That shout didn't stop her. Zhao Xi is the queen of persistence. She clings to the prince's robes. Her crying sounds like a rap. My chickens, my ducks, my vegetables. I raised them all by hand. How will I survive without them? Prince, spare my precious garden. Don't kill my fish and pickles. She wails like a funeral procession. Is her entire clan facing execution? Her chaotic distraction actually worked. The prince forgets his original goal. He looks at her with curiosity. How did you predict my misfortune? She keeps clutching his robes. She looks up and answers honestly. Your forehead is dark with doom. A bloody disaster is coming. Luo Qinghan remains deeply skeptical. How can you divine my fate? We haven't met in 6 months. Shiki fidgets with his sleeves. She gives a cheeky, golden smile. I shouldn't hide the truth anymore. I studied at the mystic sect. She looks at him cheerfully. The mystic sect is my home. The great sect leader is my master. The prince imagines a mysterious land. Mountains shrouded in eternal mist. The mystic sect is legendary. Few students, but all geniuses. Their disciples are martial masters. Their techniques are beyond peer. Emperors searched for their immortality pills. They all failed to find them. They died in hopeless despair. He gazes intensely at Jingyi. I thought they were only legends. Yet a disciple stands before me. She senses his growing suspicion. I must clear my name now. His paranoia leads to disaster. She puts on a pitiful face. She speaks with total sincerity. Prince, we are on the same side. His gaze softens for a moment. His coldness returns instantly. Why should I believe you? Shiki reaches into her belt. My prince, she whispers. She presents a jade pendant. An exquisitely carved identity token. This proves my true identity. Luo Qinghan is completely stunned. He quickly grabs the token. The jade glows with perfection. The carvings are masterfully done. This cannot be a forgery. Is she truly a disciple? The token is clearly authentic. But she looks totally fake. She shatters his mental image. Is she truly trustworthy? Shiji begs like a kitten. Please, just believe me. She strikes while he's dazed. She grabs his robes again. Spare my poor children. My chickens are so innocent. The prince is utterly exhausted. I will spare you. Temporarily. Shiny celebrates her victory. She hugs his legs tightly. Prince, you are the best. She blows him finger hearts. I love you, my prince. She looks like a crazed fan. The prince jumps in shock. Where did she learn this? A lady shouldn't say, love. Have you no shame? Her face falls immediately. She acts like a lady. I'm sorry. I'll stop. No need to be cruel. He maintains his icy exterior. He ignores her dramatic display. Why hide your sect's name? She takes back her token. She gives a playful smile. You never summoned me before. How could I tell you? He remains deeply suspicious. Why serve a mere prince? Is this truly beneath you? She ignores his cold gaze. She beams with pure joy. Serving you is my honor. Her smile stirs his heart. Trust is a dangerous game. For a prince, it's impossible. The crown prince finally decides to depart. His internal doubts are seemingly resolved. Before leaving, he admits his misunderstanding. He permits her return to Shenge Pavilion. Xiaoshiki kneels and bows deeply. I respectfully see you off, Highness. She acts like a perfect consort. Her etiquette is truly flawless. The prince finally vanishes from sight. Our salted fishmaster reappears. She lunges toward the remaining feast. She snatches a piece of meat. He's gone! Let's eat! She savors every single bite. Even the apocalypse couldn't stop her. Pure, unadulterated culinary bliss. She devours a spicy fish slice. Her taste buds awaken with joy. So spicy, so fragrant, so delicious. She is thrilled to be alive. Food is her ultimate reward. Bao Qin whispers during the feast. Mistress, you are a mystic cultivator? Why did you never mention this? She chews loudly while holding out her bowl. It's a minor detail. Not worth mentioning. Bao Qin glances at her suspiciously. Do your parents know the truth? She remains lost in the spice. Her mystic identity is a mere trifle. They have no idea. Only grandfather knew. But he died 3 years ago. She stuffs her face with meat. They think I grew up normally. Just a simple nunnery upbringing. She licks her chopsticks with glee. This is the world's first mukbang. Bao Qin's questions are just background noise. She swallows the meat with satisfaction. Her life feels complete once more. Bao Qin ponders the situation deeply. If the general knew the truth, he would never allow this entrance. The palace is far too dangerous. She serves the meat and sighs. Her mistress has beauty and grace. But a mystic sect background? That is a dangerous, hidden secret. Midnight blankets the entire imperial palace. The world sleeps in total silence. Only the prince's study remains lit. He reviews a mountain of memorials. Being the crown prince is exhausting. He works like a tireless ox. He recalls his conversation with Shiki. Keep her words a total secret. Eunuch Chang bows in silent obedience. He gazes into the empty air. Send her some gifts tomorrow. Consider it compensation for my mistake. Dawn breaks over the palace walls. Sunlight banishes the lingering shadows. Birds chirp to welcome the day. Meanwhile, at the Shengay pavilion, Eunuch Chang arrives with many crates. Consort Xiao, the prince sends gifts. Quickly, express your eternal gratitude. Xiao Shi is absolutely stunned. She quickly offers her formal thanks. I thank His Highness for his grace. Overjoyed, she rushes to open every single chest. The first chest overflows with vibrant, high-grade tribute silks. Next are exquisite jewels. A favor never granted before. Absolutely mesmerizing. Xiao Shihi gasps in pure delight. Bao Qin, hide these. The prince is wonderful. Bao Qin beams with immense pride. Naturally, favor requires reciprocity. She pulls a return gift from her sleeve. I must protect Luo Qinghan's safety. If he thrives, I stay a salted fish. She hands a fresh talisman to Changji. The old one broke. Please give him this. The eunuch happily accepts the task. Another peaceful afternoon passes. At Qingke Hall, empty plates reveal the culprit. Zhao Shiki sighs contentedly. I'm full, so delicious. She leans back, savoring the food coma. Eating and waiting for death is wonderful. While cleaning, Bao Qin asks, the prince sent rewards. Won't you go thank him? Zhao Shiki answers lazily. Didn't I already? Bao Qin patiently explains. You must go in person. Even a mystic needs his favor. Wouldn't his affection be better? Xiao Shiki ignores the lecture completely. Bao Qin continues listing rivals. The crown princess position is vacant. You have a chance. It's like talking to a wall. She kicks off her shoes and flops. Too exhausting. I refuse. Within seconds, her eyes flutter shut. Nap time. My stomach is full. My brain is off. She snores instantly. Bao Qin stands there, speechless. Her words vanished into thin air. Truly an easy-to-keep salted fish. Hours pass at the palace. Xiao Shihi wakes up yawning. Bao Qin dresses her while reporting. Consort Bai sent an invite. Tea and flowers at Quming Pavilion tomorrow. Elegance isn't her style. But she remembers one thing. A tea party? Is there food? She begins drooling. Unaware of her greed, Bao Qin replies. Probably. Xiao Shiki's passion ignites. Her eyes sparkle. Then I must go. Night descends upon the silent eastern palace chambers. Luo Qinghan dines alone amidst untouched delicacies. Changji presents the handmade talisman. A gift from Lady Xiao Highness. He accepts the charm from the eunuch's hands. He lifts the talisman, eyeing it coldly. Shiki's innocent, carefree smile haunts his thoughts. His cold gaze softens. He drifts into a longing daze. His fingers trace the charm. He is completely captivated. He tucks it away. What did she do today? She moved back and stayed inside, Highness. Wait! Concubine Bai invited her to tea tomorrow. He remains indifferent to their petty games. He looks away. Will you visit her tonight, master? No. To the study. He leaves instantly. Sunbeams dance as birds chirp overhead. Please, just look happy. Their robes flutter through the gardens. Just play dumb, master. Concubine Bai holds a prestigious rank. Her father is the great tutor. Do not offend her. Shiki barely stays awake. I know. Bao Qin despairs over her lazy master. They finally reach the Emerald Quming Pavilion. The harem beauties gather, laughing gracefully together. Shiki offers a respectful bow. Greetings to my seniors. Consort Bai gestures gracefully, inviting her to sit. Her eyes sparkle. Etiquette is dead. Consort Bai chuckles. Please, everyone, try these. The table overflows with exotic, high-quality delicacies. Ji dives in. I won't be polite. It melts instantly. Her soul is shaken. Bao Qin sighs. Is anything not delicious? The shade-throwing begins. Consort Lai strikes first. Consort Bai senses the malice in every word. She deflects smoothly. I shall not disturb him. Lady Chen agrees. The prince is busy. They tag team while Ji keeps eating. Consort Lai counters. He visited the leader pavilion. She glares at Ji. Give me a reaction. The trap fails. Ji is chewing. Consort Lai snaps. Are you even listening? Ji looks up. Confused hamster mode. Activated. Consort Bai laughs. Lin's trap failed miserably. Snacks equal loyalty. Time to help. She acts dignified. Why should he visit? Xiaoshiqi's words dropped like a bomb. The entire banquet fell dead silent. Were they shocked? Or just speechless? Sensing the sudden, heavy silence, she stopped pretending. Back to being a peaceful hamster. Just chew and chew. Poor Bao Qin suffers the most right now. She knows her mistress is completely clueless. Her face paled as she despaired. My lady, what nonsense are you saying? The atmosphere grew unbearably awkward. Concubine Bai reclaimed her poise with a cough. Silence broken. She forced a shallow, fake laugh. The wind is quite strong today. Chen Liangyuan quickly played along. Indeed, the wind is quite loud. She tried to save Xiaoshiqi's dignity. Unnecessary. Our salted fish queen was drinking tea. Calmly. After the sarcasm, the topic shifted. Their man. The crown prince. Concubine Li spoke up. The prince was nearly injured while hunting. Do any of you know the details? This topic finally united the feuding women. The horse was startled, throwing his highness. Concubine Bai nodded in solemn agreement. His safety was truly a stroke of luck. Speak of the devil, and he appears. Eunuch Chang's voice echoed outside. The crown prince has arrived. Luo Qinghan entered with cold, majestic authority. Instantly, the harem women knelt in unison. We pay our respects to your highness. He gestured for them to rise. What were you all discussing just now? Concubine Bai responded with practiced grace. We were discussing your highness's hunting accident. Then, Concubine Bai coughed into her hand. Was it intentional? She instantly caught the prince's attention. Are you unwell again? In the harem, drama is an art. I was worried about your safety, highness. The night wind triggered my old illness. Forgive your useless servant. A flawless, silky smooth performance. Have you summoned the royal physician? Concubine Bai maintained her delicate tone. It is minor. I only need rest. Thank you for your concern, highness. The prince clearly favored this Concubine Bai. Do not neglect your health. Take my jade token to the physician. Chen Liangyuan looked on with pure envy. His highness is so kind to you. Concubine Bai maintained her modest facade. His highness is gracious to everyone. Concubine Li's heart burned with jealousy. She glared at the White Lotus rival, using weakness to grab his attention. Absolutely shameless. She then glared at the brainless Chen. Flattery won't earn you a place here. Keep dreaming, you fool. Refusing to lose, Concubine Li Lai stepped forward. Highness, I have mastered a Western dance. She dialed up the charm immediately. Would you visit me tonight to watch? The other women were struck with terror. One seeks attention, the other seeks everything. In this harem, everyone is a threat. But the prince remained frostily indifferent. Perhaps some other time. Luo Qinghan was distracted by someone else. His gaze fell upon a certain hamster. She was bowing, yet still chewing. Secretly. Bao Qin was on the verge of tears. Stop eating for 1 second. The prince finally spoke. Zhao Liangde. It was like a student caught cheating. Bao Qin's face was pure horror. Shiji swallowed everything in one gulp. She looked up with wide, innocent eyes. A familiar image flashed in his mind. She looks just like my old squirrel. Cheeks puffed out, hoarding all the food. The harem glared with murderous intent. She didn't notice a single thing. Did your highness need something? Luo Qinghan cleared his throat for authority. He quickly regained his icy composure. Tomorrow is the empress's birthday banquet. You shall accompany me to the palace. Xiaoshiqi rested her chin on her hand. The empress's birthday. Her food-motivated instincts kicked in instantly. Birthday banquets mean endless gourmet food. She could already see the servants parade. Trays upon trays of delicacies. Mountains of food she had never tasted. Her mind screamed at her. Go! 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 Only a fool would miss this. She clapped her hands in pure joy. Grinning from ear to ear, she cheered. Deal! Her joy was far too obvious. She didn't notice the sudden, icy chill. 4 pairs of eyes glared at her, like beasts ready for the kill. With a frozen expression, Luo Qinghan asks if she's full. Rubbing her stomach, she realizes her appetite is a bottomless pit. Luo Qinghan shoots an ice-cold glare straight at her. Survival instincts kick in. Why is he asking this? He must have a hidden motive. Her mind races. If the boss wants a performance, I must play along. Xiao Shiki beams. I'm full. Luo Qinghan's expression remains frozen. Then let's go. She trots after him like a puppy. Behind them, the jealous concubines bow in farewell. Consort Bai stares after them until they vanish from sight. Sister Bai is superior in every way. Why choose her? Consort Bai refuses to gossip. She claims exhaustion and leaves. Consort Lai huffs, shooting a venomous glare at her rival. She's dying of jealousy. What a fake. Outside the garden, the sky is clear and the breeze is cool. Xiao Shi follows the prince like an obedient puppy. Why would a mystic join the palace? Is she after me? Catching his gaze, Xiao Ji rushes forward. Your Highness, any questions? The prince acts indifferent. If I ask, will you answer? Without hesitation, she replies, of course I will. He demands her sect's location. She bluntly replies, in the mountains. Truly helpful. She describes a snowy, desolate valley. It is hidden. No mortal can enter. Luo Qinghan asks for a reason. To her, that place is a death trap. One would surely get lost there. The mountain terrain is incredibly complex. Mystic Gate set many deadly traps. She points directly at herself. Those with ill intentions will perish. Only the truly lucky can survive. She is the embodiment of fortune. Luo Qinghan remains deeply skeptical. How did you find it then? She answers with complete honesty. It is purely my intuition. I feel the sex direction. I simply follow my heart. He pulls her close. He stares into her eyes. Lead me there then? An absolute honey trap. Useless against our salted fish. She refuses immediately. Absolutely not. She realizes her mistake. Time for fake tears. Sect rules forbid outsiders. Punishment is quite severe. I fear the consequences. She makes a heroic pivot. Just ask me instead. I will help you. With all my power. This was his true test. He watches her closely. Consent would mean betrayal. Her refusal proves her loyalty. He shifts the conversation. I need 2 protective talismans. She sighs in relief. That is no problem. I can craft those easily. They are homegrown specialties. Night falls at Qingke Palace. Bao Qin is frantically searching. She rummages through every chest. Nothing has been found yet. Our chaotic master is snacking. What are you doing? Bao Qin is visibly stressed. You have a birthday banquet. I must find your gown. She continues her snacks. My usual clothes are fine. Why bother with more? Bao Qin snaps at her. You have been here months. This is your grand debut. Beside the crown prince himself, you must look stunning. Normal clothes will not suffice. We need something breathtaking. Everyone must be stunned. Bao Qin sighs in defeat. What about the Empress's gift? Have you prepared it yet? She grabs another meat skewer. Just give her some peaches. A basket of peaches works. Or a giant birthday cake. With a very long message. Happy birthday, Your Majesty! This is purely chaotic energy. Bao Qin loses her mind. Others will give rare treasures. You want to give fruit? A giant cake? Seriously? Elegance is not her forte. She looks at her maid. Tears well up in her eyes. I only think of food. Too difficult? Give up! She decides to quit thinking. Forget it, I am tired. Time for a nap. Bao Qin is completely speechless. Not this time. Bao Qin refuses to stay idle. She shakes Xiao Shi like a cocktail. Wake up, little mistress, she screams. I'm so sleepy, Shiki moans. She yields to Bao Qin's persistence. Dazed and dizzy, she finally surrenders. Fine. Grab that bag over there. Bao Qin moves with lightning speed. The bag is delivered instantly. Xiao Shi slowly opens the bag. Behold, 1,000-year-old spirit ginseng. She hid it away like treasure. Give them this, she commands. Bao Qin's mood flips instantly. She is absolutely ecstatic. This quality is beyond priceless. Where did you find this, master? Shiki yawns, pushing the bag away. The venerable master gave it to me. I have no idea where from. Sleep calls her once more. Is this okay for a gift? Bao Qin's eyes sparkle with joy. It's perfect! Absolutely perfect, master! Mission accomplished. She flops down immediately. She turns away from the world. I am sleeping now. Next afternoon. The Qing Palace. Bao Qin prepares Shiki's transformation. Vibrant colors grace her eyelids. Her eyes bloom like flowers. Deep crimson stains her lips. She outshines the morning sun. Shimmering hairpins adorn her hair. Forget her gluttonous eating habits. Now she is a peerless beauty. Her elegance is truly undeniable. She is utterly unrecognizable now. Bao Qin beams with pride. Her masterpiece is finally complete. The crown prince will be smitten. Shiki feels like a stranger. She frowns at her reflection. This feels too strange. Did I get a transplant? The crown prince arrives as promised. She gracefully approaches her destination. Hearing footsteps, the prince turns. A floral scent drifts by. Then, a vision appears. Her pink dress highlights her porcelain skin. He never imagined this beauty. His cool facade shatters instantly. Luo Qinghan is utterly stunned. Zhao Xi feels visibly awkward in this new dress. He is completely mesmerized. She gestures at herself. Is my makeup strange? Not strange. He replies instantly. His cheeks flush. She is actually breathtaking. He reaches for her. Shiki is utterly confused. His gaze remains intense. Such purity is dangerous here. He brushes her hair. Crystal clear, sparkling eyes. His coldness vanishes. Don't look at me like that. She is totally clueless. Is something wrong? He refuses to explain. Let's go. Shiki is completely baffled. Why so moody? Does he hate me? What did I do? Bao Qin is panicking. The prince is leaving! She bolts forward. Poor Bao Qin is sprinting. They finally arrive at the grand birthday banquet. The palace is magnificent. Servants kneel in unison. His cold mask returns. No formalities needed. The banquet hall radiates pure, golden opulence. Maidservants offer delicate tea to distinguished guests. The emperor and empress take their thrones. Xiao Liangdi and the crown prince arrive. She sits, eyes fixed on the empress. Is this truly the legendary Empress Qin? She is stunning, cold, and utterly unapproachable. Luo Qinghan clearly learned from her. Prince Luo Qinghan presents the first gift, a rare landscape painting by Master Qin. The empress's cold eyes flicker with emotion. Thank you for your effort, my son. Someone watches him with pure envy. The first prince desperately craves the spotlight. Behold! A massive solid gold Buddha statue. Good heavens! Pure, solid gold? He smirks. Gold clearly beats paper. The empress remains entirely unimpressed. Is that it? No praise? He retreats, fuming with bitter rage. An hour passes with endless greetings. How much longer must this last? Royal etiquette is truly exhausting. Her legs are completely numb. My poor legs are dying. She thinks her movements are subtle. Unfortunately, the prince is watching. He leans in closer. Are you tired? She puts on her best act. Those puppy eyes never fail. His response? Cold as ice. You'll get used to it. She forces a fake smile. May you stay single forever. The ceremonies finally end. Time for the main event. Sweet and sour fried fish. A literal feast for the gods. My mouth is actually watering. Food cures all fatigue. She just won the lottery. She prepares to feast. The prince turns his gaze. This isn't a glance. He is staring her down. She remembers the hierarchy. High-status royals must eat first. She offers him the meat. She flashes a fawning smile. Please eat first, your highness. Eunuch Chang starts sweating. The prince never eats chicken. Before anyone can speak. He actually picks it up. He takes a bite. Eunuch Chang is absolutely speechless. The eunuch wipes his brow. Just pretend I said nothing. Xiao Shiki beams at him. Well, is it delicious? Her eyes sparkle like blooming flowers. He notes her expectant gaze. Adequate. Internally, the meat is dreadful. She gazes at him eagerly. And? Anything else? He calmly replies. Someone watches them from the shadows. Her maid, Bao Qin, weeps joyfully. My lady has finally matured. The emperor finally raises his glass. He stands, addressing the guests. Enjoy this grand feast. The imperial family departs for rest. Everyone bows in deep respect. Finally, Zhao Xixi feasts like a beast. The first prince approaches with wine. He confronts Luo Qinghan with malice. Brother, let us drink. He pours without asking permission. Let me fill your glass. The prince remains ice cold. Brother, you are drunk. The first prince loses patience. I am not drunk. Drink, he shouts, drawing everyone's attention. Do you despise your brother? The second prince watches silently. The other princes watch fearfully. Hatred burns within his heart. That throne should be mine. He lifts his glass again. He glares at Luo Qinghan with pure irritation. If you are a man, drink up. Don't make me despise you, brother. Eunuch Chang intervenes with a nervous smile. First prince, please do not pressure him. The crown prince dislikes alcohol. Let me drink with you instead. The first prince bellows in a rage. Why are you interfering? This is none of your business. Scram immediately. He thrusts the cup at the prince. It is just one drink. Why be so difficult? The prince's gaze turns lethally sharp. If not for the empress's birthday, I would have left long ago. As tension peaks, a hand grabs the cup. It is Zhao Shiki, taking the cup. She prepares to savor the wine. She smiles at the sweet aroma. This wine smells divine. She drains the cup instantly. The first prince bellows in fury. Who do you think you are? She waves the empty cup. I am Xiao Liangdi. The first prince mocks his brother. A prince hiding behind a woman? How absolutely pathetic. He ignores the mockery entirely. What is wrong with you? She suddenly clutches her stomach. My stomach, it hurts. She drops the wine cup. She coughs up fresh blood. Luo Qinghan panics. The cup falls freely. Her body collapses. The glass shatters everywhere. He catches her trembling body. Xiao Liangdi, wake up! Luo Qinghan glares at his brother. Brother, did you poison this? The first prince reels in horror. This wasn't part of the plan. His face turns deathly pale. It wasn't me. I didn't. Chaos erupts throughout the banquet hall. She drank the wine and coughed up black blood. That wine was poisoned. It was meant for Luo Qinghan. Without Zhao Shiki, he'd be the corpse. Luo Qinghan's gaze turns lethally sharp. The hunt failed. Now, poison? Zhao Shiki wilts in his arms. She looks ready to stop breathing. The imperial physician checks her pulse. He examines the leftover wine droplets. His voice turns grim and serious. This is a lethal, unknown toxin. She must vomit it up immediately. A thick, bitter, black concoction arrives. She hides in the prince's chest. I won't drink it. Luo Qinghan's eyes flash with worry. He ignores her weak protests. He snatches the bowl away. He forces her mouth open. He forces the bitter medicine down. Absolutely zero mercy for our beauty. Her vision swims from the bitterness. Acidic liquid surges up her throat. She vomits, destroying her graceful image. Image is temporary. Staying alive is permanent. She faints from sheer exhaustion. Next morning, in her private chamber, she slowly awakens from her coma. Bao Qin weeps with pure joy. Miss, you're finally awake. Seeing those red eyes, she consoles her. Don't worry, I am fine. You coughed blood. I nearly died. Bao Qin sobs while wiping tears. Never eat random things again. Tell me what you want. The outside world is too dangerous. Xiao Shihi chuckles at the drama. It was just an accident. See? I'm perfectly fine. How long was I unconscious? You were unconscious all night. Did anything happen while I slept? The crown prince carried you back. We watched over you all night. Bao Qin huffs in pure indignation. He is absolutely heartless. You saved his life yesterday. Yet, he left without a word. How cold and ungrateful. She smiles softly at her maid. Don't blame him. I chose this. I knew the wine was poisoned. It has nothing to do with him. Bao Qin freezes in utter disbelief. What? You knew it was poisoned? How is that even possible? The crown prince arrives at her door. He freezes in his tracks. Eunuch Chang's expression shifts instantly. He signals the maids to leave. Shiki explains her divine logic. The first prince had dark energy. Ominous black clouds followed him. When he offered wine, they erupted. The drink was obviously suspicious. She recalls the tense moment vividly. I grabbed the cup and sniffed. One whiff confirmed the lethal toxin. Bao Qin stares in total confusion. I didn't see any black clouds. Because you lack the heavenly eye. She points to her own forehead. A spectral third eye briefly appears. My destiny is quite unique. I was born with this eye. I see through everything instantly. She waves it off casually. Think about it, silly girl. If the prince drank that wine, the crime would destroy the first prince. He'd be incredibly ill-fated, right? Only then did Bao Qin realize the truth. Those ominous clouds were the prince's karma. He deserved it for his failed assassination. Xiao Hexi ponders the situation carefully. This scheme is far more complex. Even a fool wouldn't kill so openly. Someone is definitely framing the first prince. Bao Qin remains utterly confused. Master, why drink the poison? Outside, the crown prince wonders too. Why would she risk her life? Xiao Hexi answers with pure innocence. I wanted to protect him. Her constitution is uniquely immune to toxins. But the prince? He is merely mortal. One sip means certain death, paralife of misery. His heart wavers. He stands frozen in contemplation. No one has ever protected him. To the world he is invincible. They are oblivious to his presence. He wouldn't believe me, Hexi sighs. The prince is far too suspicious. Hexi reflects on Luo Qinghan's plight. As the crown prince, everyone is his enemy. Trust is a luxury he lacks. Suddenly, Hexi rubs her empty stomach. Bao Qin, I am starving! The maid promises a feast immediately. Bao Qin exits. She nearly jumps in fright. The crown prince is standing there. She bows deeply in a panic. Blessings, your highness. How long has he been lurking? She heard absolutely nothing. He waves her off coldly. Go about your business. He enters the room. Your highness. Hexi gasps. She scrambles to bow. Luo Qinghan stops her gently. You are ill. Skip formalities. Hexi flops back down, beaming. Thank you, your highness. He gazes at her in silence. His frozen mask hides every emotion. His eyes flicker with guilt. A deep, silent sorrow emerges. Hexy shifts uncomfortably. Why are you staring? Luo Qinghan speaks softly. Never do that again. I need no protection. Hexy sulks beneath her blankets. He still doesn't trust me. He strokes her hair. Hexy freezes at the intimacy. He has never been this gentle. Your Highness? His words shatter the distance. Next time, speak the truth. I will believe you. Hexy hit the jackpot. Her heart is doing backflips. He finally trusts her. He cups her face. He stares into her eyes. They are hauntingly pure. Luo Qinghan feels a sharp anxiety. Palace life eventually corrupts all purity. His heart is finally stirred. Luo Qinghan sits on the bed. Is your body truly immune to poison? Zhao Shiki blushes. That is my little secret. Come closer, Your Highness. Lean in. Shh. Don't let others hear. The prince is stunned. He leans closer anyway. She whispers into his ear. My master used poison to save me. Now my resistance is incredible. Last night's venom only weakened me. It was never life-threatening. They are so close. This tension? I love it. Eunuch Chang wisely looks away. I see nothing. Absolutely nothing. You were a glutton even then. Weren't you afraid of eating your death? Everyone dies eventually, she argues. I'd rather die with a full stomach. He is utterly speechless. He pokes her cheek. Is he flirting? This cold prince has finally melted. Bao Qin enters cheerfully. Mistress! She sees them. She blushes. She retreats quickly, whispering. Keep going. I saw nothing. Wait, don't run. Is that breakfast? I'm starving to death. Have you eaten, Your Highness? Care to join me? She secretly hopes he refuses. More delicious food for me. Unexpectedly, the prince nods. All right. This wasn't in her script. The eunuch is baffled. The prince never eats with concubines. Truly rare. The sun rises over a beautiful day. Shigi devours every single plate. Her stomach is a bottomless pit. I'm so full. She pats her round belly. She is revived. Luo Qinghan sips his tea. How are you feeling now? She acts pitiful. I still need time to recover. Then why did you eat so much? I'm still growing. I need nutrients. He gives her the look. She is young. Her face is like a budding flower. His eyes wander downward. Oh. She is small. Where are you looking? He remains calm. Is there anything worth seeing? I am still developing. Do not underestimate me, Your Highness. He smirks slightly. Oh? I'll wait and see. Their intimate conversation ends when a eunuch abruptly interrupts. Rest now. I shall return this evening. He offers only a long, silent gaze. Our chaotic heroine waits with pure, innocent eyes. He eventually grants a soft, confirming grunt. The prince departs as the maids bow respectfully. You're finally fighting for favor. Consummation is finally coming. She continues, stuffing her face greedily. Bed warming? What bed warming? He is truly a heartless beast. Palace rules forbid intimacy during illness. Oh, thank the heavens. Our heroine retreats into a blanket fortress. She is a silent, unmoving cocoon. The maid sighs and heads to the kitchen. Meanwhile, at the imperial hall, the emperor questions the prince regarding the culprit. Father, I am completely innocent. Silence, you fool. He bows in absolute, trembling terror. This is clearly a calculated frame-up. The assassin intended to kill two birds. The emperor's cold expression finally softens. Did you hear his words? You accused the prince of framing you. I deserve your harshest punishment. His gaze sweeps across the gathered princes. I will not tolerate brothers killing brothers. We obey, Your Majesty. Dusk blankets the great hall in gray. The audience ends. Luo Qinghan departs. The emperor dreams of brotherly love. But power corrupts every soul here. Eunuch Chang asks, to the Eastern Palace? To the Xiaofang Pavilion. Sunlight masks the brewing palace storm. Inside the Empress's cold inner chambers, the Empress remains chillingly indifferent. You were poisoned yesterday, I hear. I avoided the wine. I am unharmed. Her gaze pierces him. I care only for your next move. He sighs internally. She only values his title. The investigation is underway, mother, she sneers. I expect results by tomorrow. Do not disappoint me. Her coldness stings. I understand. Rest well, mother. Zero warmth. No motherly love. Our brooding prince returns to court. He reviews files, while shadows whisper. Eat something, Your Highness. No, I am not hungry. The deadline looms. The Empress is ruthless. She gambles with your life, Prince. Ni Changping knows his dark secrets. Motherless, he was raised by Empress Qin. The Baron Empress needed a tool. She forged him into a prince. A relationship built on pure exploitation. Report, Your Highness. The wine is safe. The cup was poisoned. One sip would have ended me. The first prince was a pawn. Tea and gossip fill the hall. Sister, did you hear the scandal? Xiao Liangdi vomited blood. Nearly died. How tragic for poor Xiao Liangdi. Such a fake white lotus. You are too kind, sister. She seduced him. She deserves it. I am far too ill. My body feels quite weak. Visit her in my place, sister? Chen Liangyuan flashed a fake, corporate smile. I'm free. I'll visit her. Outside, her expression soured instantly. Sickly concubine Bai? A total white lotus. A manipulative fox hiding behind weakness. She plays everyone. She snapped a nearby branch in fury. I flattered that woman for nothing. No profit. No gain. Just a lazy freeloader. Does she want a free ride? She shifted her envy to Zhao Hexi. I entered the palace first. Why did the prince choose her? Am I lacking somewhere? Someone buy her a mirror. She calculated nothing. She left fuming, shaking her hips away. Back to our main cast. After eating her fill, she lounged. She planned a walk to digest. Time to watch some harem drama. She scanned the garden and noticed something. Zhao Hexi pointed at a hen. Look, is that hen sick? Bao Qin was confused. I'll call the vet. A vet? For a chicken? Her intentions weren't noble. Hexi wiped her drool. Just throw it in the pot. Good for me. Good for it. Bao Qin was speechless. That hen was doomed. Hexi noticed her gaze. Why look at me? Bao Qin shook her finger. Your body is still weak. No oily food for you. Hexi argued back decisively. The prince can eat it. He is dining with us tonight. Let's treat him well. Her brain was very sharp. A successful psychological manipulation. Bao Qin's eyes lit up. Miss, you are a genius. He will visit often. You can finally serve him. Zhao Hexi waved her hand. No, no, no. If he likes the food. With a face of greed, she cheered. We can expand the coop. More chickens. More ducks. Meat every single day. She was overjoyed. Bao Qin's face darkened. I was so stupid. Hoping for romance was foolish. This plan is a disaster. Despite her despair, she stewed it. The pot bubbled with joy. Just like Hexi's heart, the delicious aroma filled the air. Hexi was drooling. She inhaled with total satisfaction. Bao Qin's cooking is incredible. She was excited like a child. Prince, hurry up. I need that chicken. Simple happiness is best. Unfortunately, life is cruel. An uninvited guest arrived. Not the prince. It was Chen Liangyuan. The girl walked in and bowed. Greetings, elder sister. Zhao Hexi quickly interrupted. Wait. Hold on. Hexi blinked. You are 2 years older. I should call you sister. Critical damage. Chen cursed internally. She's mocking my age. Despite her malice, she smiled. Sister, you joke. Your rank is higher. I must be proper. She leaned on the table. I heard you were poisoned. We were so worried. But you look healthy now. Right? Hexi wanted to stay sick. She wanted the salted fish life. I can't look cured. I hate working nights. Hexi immediately started coughing. I look healthy, but I'm weak. I need 3 years rest. Talk about overacting. Is she retiring? Chen projected her own malice. She stayed sick for him. He visits her daily. She cursed Hexi. Stop bragging, you wicked girl. She put on a sugary smile. You must be bored. I will visit daily. We can chat. She wasn't being kind. Behind every bait is a hook. The prince will see me. I will show my charms. He will favor me. Hexi's weak voice cut through. No need. I need peace. Please leave. A perfect, cold rejection. Her plans shattered. Her face darkened. She cursed Hexi. This woman is kicking me out. She laughed awkwardly. I was too impulsive. The air was stiff. Hexi just yawned. She looked ready to sleep. Hexi yawned again. Her eyelids drooped. Her body went limp. Bao Qin was a professional. She quickly placed a pillow. Bao Qin glared at Chen. Is she stupid? The master kicked her out. Why is she still here? But Chen Liangyuan, lacking any shred of shame, refuses to leave empty-handed. She sniffs the air, asking about the chicken soup, claiming it's too oily for our sickly master. What a slippery snake. Annoyed by this uninvited pest, Zhao Shihi indifferently explains, the soup is for the crown prince. Chen's eyes sparkle instantly. Will the prince truly visit the Hall of Serenity today? Like a predator spotting its prey, she refuses to let go. Chen plots to wait until he arrives, hoping her scented sachet will charm him. Her face screams devious scheme. She attempts to flatter Zhao Shihi, boasting about her supposed culinary skills from her youth. Our beautiful master sees right through the act. I am lazy, not stupid. Skipping the fake pleasantries, Zhao Shihi's gaze turns cold. You care so much about my soup. Are you just hungry? She points a teasing finger at the greedy intruder. Chen turns bright red. I am not. Internally, she is fuming with pure rage. Normally, people maintain a polite facade, but this wench says everything out loud. Has a dog eaten her upbringing? She is a master of fake smiles. Despite her internal cursing, she forces a twisted grin. Haha, I was only joking. Did you actually believe me? As she speaks, Bao Qian signals for absolute silence. Her hand points toward our sleeping master. Shut your mouth. Let her rest. It turns out Xiao Shiki was so exhausted she simply drifted off. Chen's resentment boils over. Damn it! I am sitting right here. This woman is completely ignoring her existence. Just wait until the prince favors me. Her dignity was thrown out long ago. She refuses to move. I must see the prince. I won't let go. Time passes as the blue sky fades into a pitch-black night. Desperate for the prince to notice her, Chen waits from noon until late evening. Even while Xiaoxi sleeps, she lingers. While Xiaoxi sleeps like the dead, Chen is exhausted and starving. She finally snaps. What time is it? Is that soup even edible anymore? Bao Qian responds with cold indifference. Do not worry. The kitchen staff knows their duty. Furious, she grips her silk sleeves tightly. Her anger hits the ceiling. She slams the table. Zhao Liangdi. Startled awake, Zhao Zhihi rubs her eyes. What is it? Are you still here? Chen's voice is laced with bitter accusation. You said the prince was coming. Why isn't he here? Did you trick me? Zhao Shi still half asleep, huh? He isn't here yet? Bao Qian offers to check on him. Our master just yawns. No need. He is probably busy. We should just wait. Chen realizes she has been played. Midnight is approaching, and there is no prince in sight. Zhao Liangdi, give me an explanation right now. She screams like she's lost her mind. You lied about his arrival. Zhao Shiki looks stunned. I didn't lie. I just didn't know when. Chen trembles with fury, dropping her act. You act innocent, but you are truly wicked. You are just like Consort Bai, pure evil inside. Suddenly, a deep voice echoes from behind. Who is pure evil? In her blind rage, she barks back instantly. You are! Before finishing, she freezes. A cold shiver runs down her spine. It is the crown prince. He is standing right in the doorway. How long has he been there? What did he hear? Luo Qinghan enters the room. His expression is cold as ice. Chen trembles in absolute terror. Your Highness! She collapses to her knees, screaming for mercy. Your Highness, let me explain, please! The prince maintains his icy stare. Explain what? Stuttering in fear, she tries to backtrack. I was foolish. I spoke without thinking. Please, do not take it to heart. Luo Qinghan turns to Zhao Shihi. Tell me, why was she insulting you? Our master tells the whole story without stopping. With a blank face, she explains everything. She waited all day for you. Then she woke me up screaming. I think she is just hungry. After hearing this, Luo Qinghan glares at Chen. His disgust is palpable. He barks out a cold order. Take her away. Cut her allowance for 3 months. She is banned from this hall forever. Absolute legendary moves. Chen's face turns ghostly pale. If word spreads, the entire Eastern Palace will mock her. Her life of luxury is over. She desperately clings to the prince, playing the victim. Your Highness, remember our first meeting? You praised my name and gifted me orchids. I still tend to them daily. She searches her sleeve for a special gift. I embroidered a sachet from those very orchids. She presents a purple sachet to Luo Qinghan. Your Highness, please accept this humble token. Such a confession would soften any normal man. The name is fine, but you are unworthy. She turns pale with shock. He waves her away. She is finished. The palace atmosphere chills as he sits silently. He watches over Zhao Shihi without a word. His cold gaze panics her. I should comfort him. Clueless, she asks, if he has eaten yet. After a long investigation, he obviously hasn't. I waited for you. His dark mood vanishes. I was too busy today. I will not make you wait again. She smiles with joy. Warm lantern light begins to fill the room. Steaming dishes are served, filling the air with delicious aromas. Please eat, Your Highness. Royal etiquette is truly exhausting. I am starving. He tastes the soup. She immediately begins shoveling food. Bao Qian watches in stunned, silent disbelief. Luo Qinghan watches her eat like a starving ghost. He gently warns her to slow down. Xiao Shiki ignores him, focused on food. She mumbles a quick, distracted response. She devours 3 full bowls instantly. Bao Qian watches in pure horror. Bao Qian panics for her image. Mistress, surely you are full? Shikini licks her lips like a kitten. No, I am still hungry. Other consorts eat like delicate birds. My master is a bottomless pit. This is pure social suicide. Suddenly, he hands her his bowl. Does Your Highness want more rice? No, I want some soup. She agrees. Rice stuck to her cheek. Luo Qinghan notices the tiny detail. There is rice on your face. She touches her lip, confused. Is it right here? He sighs and reaches out. He brushes the grain away. There is more over here. His warmth leaves her stunned. He wipes his hands nonchalantly. He acts like nothing happened. This gesture shocks the heavens. Eunuch Chang is absolutely horrified. A miracle seen once per century. She beams with pure joy. Thank you for the help. She pours him all the soup. A fair trade for his kindness. Even if she wanted it too. Eunuch Chang watches in horror. The prince hates chicken soup, but immediately, Eunuch Chang receives a total slap in the face. The crown prince drinks the soup with absolute relish. The eunuch's face turns gray with disbelief. Fine. Have it your way. Luo Qinghan feels full after only half a bowl. He sets the bowl down with elegant grace. Xiao Shihei asks with unbridled excitement, Your Highness, are you full yet? Can I finish the remaining chicken soup? Bao Qin's face freezes in sheer horror. Bao Qin desperately wants to gag her. Her mistress already devoured 4 rice bowls. Now she wants the prince's leftovers too? Good heavens, she has zero dignity. Luo Qinghan stares at her, utterly speechless. He finally responds with a firm, Number Xiao Shihei looks absolutely heartbroken. But why, Your Highness? The prince adopts a stern, authoritative tone. The soup is far too oily for you. You are recovering and must eat light. Xiao Shihei whimpers with a pouty face. I only eat bland vegetable porridge daily. My taste buds are dying here. She gazes at the soup with hungry eyes. It looks quite light and refreshing, actually. She reaches for the bowl with determination. The prince ignores her and orders the removal. He will not let her indulge. Eunuch Chang obeys with a deep bow. Xiao Zhihei bursts into dramatic, tearful sobs. She feels completely unloved and abandoned. The eunuch flees with the soup quickly. The prince is left completely speechless. After the meal, the pair enjoy hot tea. They sit opposite each other with contrasting vibes. The prince exudes peak royal elegance. Xiao Zhihei is a picture of chaotic freedom. Xiao Zhihei speaks to Luo Qinghan very softly. Your Highness, is something troubling your heart? If you trust me, please share it. Perhaps your humble consort can help you. Luo Qinghan questions her sudden, intense devotion. Why do you insist on helping me? First the talismans, then drinking the poison. Why do you treat me so well? Xiao Zhihei prepares to unleash her flattery. The prince cuts her off instantly. No more sweet talk to deceive me. I want your absolute, honest truth. Xiao Zhihei finally confesses her secret origins. When I left my master's sect, I accepted a very specific mission. I must find the one destined person. Then, I must help him ascend the throne. Luo Qinghan asks with a calm, piercing gaze, Am I that destined person you chose? Xiao Zhihei ponders her rather lazy logic. I have no grand ambitions or dreams. Taking the easiest path is my specialty. The crown prince is already next in line. She gives a soft, confirming hum. So, your entry into the palace was planned? You schemed specifically to get close to me? She responds with another gentle, innocent hum. Xiao Shiki frowns with worry. My pursuit of Qinghan was purely calculated. If he learns the truth, he will surely despise me. The crown prince stares intently. Is your sect mission time limited? Xing Gi says no. Qinghan relaxes. He sips his tea calmly. Good. My father is healthy. I cannot ascend just yet. Do you understand? Shigi nods obediently. I understand. We must be patient. Qinghan begins his tale. I am investigating the poisoned wine. The wine was clean. Only my cup was poisoned. I interrogated everyone involved. Evidence points to Tanhua. She was acting very suspicious. Guards searched her room. They found the deadly poison. Arrest her! Xingqi demands. Qinghan sighs. She has vanished completely. Zhao Xian searched everywhere. He questioned every maid. No results. She simply vanished into thin air. Is this your burden, Prince? He looks truly defeated. The Empress demands answers tomorrow. Time is running out. Shigi offers a solution. Give me her birth chart. I can track her location. I just need her details. Qinghan stares in awe. Mystics are truly versatile. Her powers are quite terrifying. He orders the head eunuch. Eunuch Chang bows in obedience. The eunuch returns quickly. He presents Shiki with a paper. The paper holds the birth chart. Tanhua's destiny is revealed. Jingyi reads it carefully. The prince watches her expectantly. Xiao Shi closes her eyes. Xiao Shi clasps her hands to begin the spell. She positions her fingers over her third eye. Radiant energy surges violently from her body. A vision reveals a shadow attacking Tanhua. Dread consumes her heart. Tanhua is thrown overboard. She endures the strain to witness more. Breathless, she sinks into the abyss. Her eyes snap open. I found her! Bao Qin cries in worry. Southwest. 100 meters. Underwater. She's dead. Luo Qinghan orders an immediate investigation. Chang Ji obeys and departs instantly. The divination leaves her pale and exhausted. Her spiritual energy is completely spent. You look unwell. Shall I summon a physician? She wavers, nearly fainting from exhaustion. I only felt her final moments. I just need sleep. Rest now. I will return tomorrow. She bows as the prince departs. Night falls over the crown prince's study. Lanterns burn as he hunts for truth. Master Zhao has finally arrived. Master Zhao enters in haste. I found this jade in the well. A maid's corpse wore this pendant. The inscriptions match the palace's style. This evidence is undeniably royal. This originates from the palace. The dowager gifted this to consort Ning. Luo Qinghan's gaze turns ice cold. You have done well. Go rest. It is my duty, your highness. He glares at the jade piece. Consort Ning. It was you. Scene shifts to Xiaofang Palace. Empress Qin admires the blooming flowers. Have you uncovered the truth yet? The poisoner was a maid, Tan Hua. She was murdered and discarded. We found this upon her body. Whom does this belong to? It belongs to Consort Ning. Consort Ning? Shock flashes across her face. Summon Consort Ning. Now. Consort Ning arrives at the Xiaofang Palace. Attendants slowly assist her off the sedan. She stands before the Xiaofang Palace. Anxiety grips the mother of Prince Luo Xin, barren yet hogging the throne. Truly pathetic. She bows deeply to Empress Qin. Your Majesty. A maid presents a mysterious silver tray. Panic instantly flashes across her face. Empress Qin's gaze is like ice. Is this yours? She claims the dowager gifted it last year. I thought it was lost. I found this on a maid named Tan Hua. Guilt strikes. I don't know her. Tan Hua tried to poison the crown prince. Your Majesty, I am blameless. I would never. The Empress repeats blameless with total disdain. No one in this harem is truly clean. She kowtows desperately. Mercy, please. The evidence is undeniable. 30 strikes. Palace matrons drag her away while she screams. Agonizing screams echo through the entire palace. She writhes in pain under the heavy rods. The emperor arrives. Stop! Ning Fei was now a broken, sobbing mess. The heartbroken emperor ordered immediate medical attention. He stormed in to confront Empress Qin. Why did you strike Ning Fei? She poisoned the crown prince. Your Majesty. The emperor stared in complete disbelief. She produced the incriminating ledger and jade. One jade pendant proves absolutely nothing. The empress remained cold and unfazed. Then banish me to the cold palace. Do not test my patience. Do as you please, your Majesty. Just you wait. He stormed out in a blind rage. Pearl begged the empress to reconcile. The empress laughed at the sentiment. No love ever existed between them. She walked away into the shadows. Back at Qingge Palace, chaos erupted. The empress nearly killed Ning Fei. Bao Qin shouted. The emperor barely saved her life. Zhao Shiki just kept eating. Say something, her maid pleaded. What should I say? You must fight for the throne, Bao Qin screamed. Climb higher to avoid being bullied. Become the empress for your survival. Xiao Shihe tells Bao Qin it is karmic justice. Wicked intentions always invite the queen's wrath. Just be a salted fish. Live lazily. Eat. Sleep. Wait for death. Our chaotic master hugs her belly. I live to be salty. Bao Qin is deeply traumatized. The logic is too sound. Inner screaming intensifies. You entered my palace just to rot? It is the formidable Luo Qinghan. The girls panic. Greetings, your royal highness. He dismisses the servant. Bao Qin obeys instantly. Bao Qin flees in absolute terror. Why is he always eavesdropping? His timing is suspiciously perfect. Shigi switches to flattery mode. I came only for your talent. Salted fish life? Just a coincidence. He detects her blatant hypocrisy. He sighs and takes a seat. Your highness seems happy today. Indeed, I am quite pleased. He studies her rosy lips. Her complexion is radiant. Your health seems improved lately. Glowing skin. Radiant beauty. She fakes a tragic cough. My kidneys are failing. I am incredibly weak. The prince is truly speechless. Then, attend my bed. Shiki nearly chokes to death. Bedtime is a death sentence. Don't joke. That's terrifying. Why is intimacy terrifying? Master, I fear pain. Just endure it quickly. She is absolutely livid. Endure it? Is he even human? Her murderous intent is peaking. She trembles, clutching her robes. She collapses into a kneel. I only care for your throne. Nothing else matters. She looks completely shattered. His cold gaze finally softens. He extends his hand. He gently lifts her chin. He speaks with soft authority. Whatever I desire, you must provide. Our overbearing prince ignores her tears. He scans her with scrutiny. You belong to me now. Betting you is inevitable. Everything has a price. Show sincerity to earn my trust. Facing her peerless beauty, he remains cold. If you cannot share my bed, how can I trust you? He continues with cold logic. The general knows of the poison. Expect visitors this afternoon. Payment for drinking my poison. He stands up to leave. The atmosphere turns heavy. Zhao Shi bows her head. My thanks, your highness. That afternoon, at Qing Pavilion, Luo Qinghan kept his word. Guests arrive for Zhao Shihe. Lady Shu and Zhao Jilan enter. They bow with formal respect. Greetings to Lady Xiao. Shimpiri rushes to stop them. Mother, stop with these formalities. Her mother avoids her gaze. She quickly lowers her head. I dare not, Lady Xiao. Shiki feels a hollow disappointment. She keeps a respectful distance. Mother, please, take a seat. She orders Bao Qin for snacks. Bao Qin obeys and leaves. Flowers, tea, and cakes appear. Everything smells absolutely divine. Zilan eyes the treats hungrily. Her mother stops her instantly. Don't eat this food, lamb. I'll cook better at home. Shiki watches them with sadness. Her mother dotes on Jilan. Lady Shu explains the visit. The general was quite worried. He is far too busy. A man cannot enter here. Shinji offers a polite response. I am perfectly fine now. Their foreheads are shrouded in darkness. She issues a desperate warning. Avoid that bridge at all costs. Do not forget my words. The general's wife asks with visible confusion. Xiao Hexi avoids the complicated truth. Don't ask. Just remember my words. The restless lady still demands a reason. She reaches into her silk sleeve. Protective talismans for mother and sister. Keep them safe. Do not lose them. Silence suddenly fills the room. Bao Qin steps forward to assist. Master made these herself. Never lose them. The lady accepts them with cold hesitation. Thank you for the reward, Xiao Liangdi. The atmosphere turns deathly silent. Xiao Hexi waves them away dismissively. I'm tired. Send father my regards. They bow and offer cold farewells. They depart without a single backward glance. Bao Qin fumes at the blatant disrespect. How could she treat you like this? No affection. Only cold, distant avoidance. She treats you like an abhorrent freak. They exit the Qingji palace. Lady Shu stares intensely at the talismans. She hurls the talismans onto the dirt. Filthy, unlucky trash, she spits. Little Xiaolan watches in pure confusion. But sister gave those to us. She is not your sister. She is a bringer of calamity. She killed your birth brother. Stay away or she'll kill us too. Never touch anything she gives you. Xiaolan is baffled. But isn't brother still alive? Why do you say he's dead? Grief shadows the lady's face. Not him. Your other brother. She cursed him at birth. She is a celestial curse star. She pulls the child into a hug. You are too young to understand. I will explain when you're older. Cut to the emperor's private study. Luo Qinghan kneels before the furious emperor. You found the assassin and ignored me? You went to the empress first. Do you trust her more than me? The prince remains hauntingly calm. That was never my intention, father. The answer fails to satisfy the emperor. He frowns with cold suspicion. What is your true intent then? Third prince, you must see clearly. I chose you for your absolute capability, not your connection to the empress. But if you join her faction, his gaze drops with heavy disappointment. The throne may find a new heir. Luo Qinghan responds with quiet submission. Your servant knows his fault. I know the empress raised you. You feel a debt of gratitude. But she is only a woman. She is not your true kin. Do not let her mislead you. You are the Dasheng crown prince. This world will be your domain. Never be manipulated by a woman. Do you understand? Luo Qinghan remains calm and indifferent. He responds like a machine. Your servant has remembered. The emperor offers a reassuring touch. Do not fail my expectations. He obeys like a hollow puppet. His expression remains hauntingly gloomy. Royal families harbor dark secrets. Power destroys every human bond. Evening shadows begin to fall. 5 words. The prince returns to the East Palace. He notices 2 discarded amulets. 5 words. Eunuch Chang steps forward quickly. 5 words. He presents them to the prince. Luo Qinghan studies them intensely. They are identical to Jingyi's gifts. Where did these come from? He redirects to the Qing Hall. Zhao Ji offers a formal greeting. I greet the crown prince. He signals for her to rise. He presents the 2 charms. Are these your belongings? She recognizes them instantly. I gave those to my mother. They are meant for protection. How did you find them? I found them on the road. Perhaps they were dropped carelessly. Should I return them to them? Xingyi declines the offer immediately. There is no need. Luo Qinghan is deeply perplexed. 5 words. Xingyi explains the grim truth. Their auras were turning black. She divined their impending fate. A bridge accident is coming. I gave them divine protection, but they threw them away. Luo Qinghan suddenly snatches them. 5 words. If they refuse, I accept. You still owe me 2 charms. They were tossed like trash. Does your highness not care? He admires the discarded charms. His voice softens with affection. Life-saving charms are absolute treasures. I cherish them deeply. That evening, Luo Qinghan and Zhao Shi dine at Xingka Palace. Luo Qinghan finishes eating, and sets his chopsticks down. He orders eunuch Chang to prepare a bath. Shiki panics. He stays? Tonight? Bed duty? Her soul departs. Even the meat loses its flavor. Bao Qin is ecstatic. Her lady is finally being favored. She rushes to prepare the water. Luo Qinghan soaks in the steaming water. His cold expression masks a god-tier physique. Truly, a sculpted masterpiece. After relaxing, he stands and dresses. His post-bath aura is dangerously alluring. Meanwhile, Zhao Shihe sits frozen. Her body is rigid as steel. She looks like a lifeless statue. I haven't slept yet. Where is your etiquette? She blushes in chaotic surrender. A fish on the chopping block. Fine, do your worst. Don't pity me. She closes her eyes in resignation. Just a dog bite. Then more rice. Such a heroic sacrifice. Luo Qinghan is speechless. Help me change. Shiki bolts upright like a twitching fish. She gathers her last shred of courage. To be eaten, yet still serving? Being a concubine is exhausting. She dare not resist the crown prince. She obeys his command with trembling hands. Water droplets slide down his wet hair. He looks elegant and surprisingly gentle. A far cry from his frozen mask. He seems softer after the bath. Then, she notices his damp hair. Let me dry your hair, your highness. She pats the seat with vigor. Please sit, your highness. Is she greeting a brother in arms? His hair is incredibly thick and long. Drying this will take an eternity. She begins her meticulous work. Why the sudden dedication? It's a stalling tactic. Hopefully he falls asleep first. Her perfect plan earns a wicked smirk. Oblivious to her scheme, Luo Qinghan speaks. How is your relationship with your parents? Zhao Zhiki responds calmly, maintaining her composure. Luo Qinghan seizes the moment, questioning her mother's rejection of the talisman. Jingji smiles playfully, suggesting some truths should remain unspoken. The prince speaks coolly, admitting he misjudged her family's bond. He invited them out of kindness, yet regrets it. Ijini's eyes flicker with hidden sorrow. Every family hides its own ugly secrets. Your highness is innocent. I am the problem. What is your problem? She gently strokes his hair in silence. A heavy silence falls before she speaks. Her eyes drift, revealing a painful truth. I am the lone star of destruction. Spilling her secrets, she describes her cursed fate. Her cultivation chart carries an omen of death. Everyone near her suffers, forcing her family away. That Taoist spoke pure nonsense. She stubbornly insists on her own misfortune. My fate is truly a cursed one. She reveals a dark family secret. She had a twin brother born later. Tragically, he died during his first breath. Memories pieced together like a broken mirror. Her mother was shattered by the loss. Then, a wandering Taoist appeared at their gates. The priest cast a grim divination. He claimed she murdered her own brother. Staying meant the entire family's certain demise. Her voice trembles as the past unfolds. Her terrified parents wanted her cast out. Only her grandfather's mercy saved her life. After years of wandering, she found sanctuary. She joined the mysterious sect of cultivation. Do you hate them? She shakes her head. She recalls her mother's venomous, hateful insults. Her expression dims, her voice a whisper. I am only afraid. And lost. Silence reigns as she dries his hair meticulously. Luo Qinghan reaches back, grasping her hand. A subtle gesture sparking intense, heart-fluttering devotion. Luo Qinghan grasps Zhao Shihe's hand, offering comfort. Do not fear. You belong to me now. I shall protect you. Shiki gazes at the crown prince with gratitude. She asks with a playful smile. Is your highness not afraid I'll kill you? He responds with a calm, steady voice. I am the crown prince, the future sovereign. The true dragon's destiny protects my soul. Even a lone star of destruction cannot harm me. His words boost her enthusiasm by 500%. Her mindless optimism instantly ignites. Hearing Luo Qinghan's vow, Jingyi is overjoyed. She begins showering him with excessive flattery. Your highness is absolutely correct. Marrying you was my wisest decision. Suddenly, he shoots her a sharp look. He seizes her hand like a predator. Abruptly, he pulls Jingyi toward him. Her eyes widen in pure shock. With practiced ease, he secures her waist. He pulls her flush against his chest. His swift, decisive movements leave no escape. She is now trapped within his embrace. Realizing her compromising position, she completely panics. Her hair stands on end. She recoils in a defensive stance. What is this? Is it starting? This friction will start a fire. She adopts a coquettish, pleading gaze. Clasping her hands, she whispers soft flatteries. Your highness, please let me go. I cannot dry your hair like this. Seeing through her internal chaos, he stares. It is getting late. I wish to sleep. I wish to sleep. Her inner voice screams in terror. Oh God! It's happening! Her next step leads towards certain death. Attempting a desperate, last-ditch effort, she stammers. But But your hair is still wet. Sleeping with wet hair causes severe headaches. He gazes at her with total indifference. It matters not. I fear no pain. Her mind begins racing with wild theories. He tolerates headaches just to sleep together? Is he truly that starved for affection? This tribulation is clearly unavoidable. Finally, the lanterns are extinguished. The room plunges into absolute darkness. She accepts her fate. Today, she is the sacrificial lamb. She lies stiffly on the bed, waiting. Yet, they remain perfectly still and separate. She is confused. Is he actually sleeping? Though drama avoids her, she actively seeks it, his bediless. Her mind 181 scandalous scenarios. I must remain vigilant. What if he turns feral at midnight? Her imagination runs wild with spicy scenes. Oh my, how scandalous. With that thought, she finds her resolve. I must stay awake tonight. One incense stick later, she is snoring. Drifting into a haze, a dream begins. Shiki transforms into a frantic white rabbit. She is running for her life. The little rabbit flees in tearful terror. A ferocious tiger stalks close behind. Its expression is truly terrifying. It looks ready to devour her whole. The tiger lunges, forcing a terrified scream. Instead of a feast, the beast licks her creepily. Half asleep, she flails her limbs and shouts. Stop! That tickles! Xiao Shiki wakes in an unladylike sprawl. It was just a dream. She looks over, but Luo Qinghan has vanished. She checks her robes for suspicious traces. Everything is still intact. She feels deep shame and begins weeping. The prince truly only slept beside her. I am a perverted woman. Her mind continues writing scandalous fanfiction. The prince is a pure, holy mountain flower. My brain is pure trash. I've gone too far. Bao Qin peeks in with shimmering, excited eyes. Last night was exhausting. Rest well today, mistress. Bao Qin's heart surges with absolute joy. The salted fish finally flipped. The palace battle begins. She's reaching the peak. Drying his hair was indeed exhausting work. I must eat more. Food is her priority. A beautiful day begins with gentle, breezy skies. A decadent feast sits before her eyes. Xiao Shishi sprawls out under the warm sun. Salted fish, life is bliss. Elsewhere in the Eastern Palace, the maid delivers the scandalous news to Consort Bai. Zhao Zihi has become the palace's shining star. She's the main character now. Consort Bai's hand trembles, spilling her hot tea. Shocked, she asks if he truly stayed there. Don't be sad, mistress. You are the only one he loves. She clutches her chest. Her face turns pale. Liu Rui supports her with a panicked expression. Is your heart hurting? Please lie down, mistress. I am fine. Just a little uneasy. Scene shifts to the council hall. Luo Qinghan enters the grand chamber. The fourth prince charges. Stop, Luo Qinghan. Eunuch Chang screams. Master, watch out! A heavy fist flies toward him. Master Zhao Xian blocks the blow. Scram! Zhao Xian, get out! Zhao Xian, step down. Qinghan orders. My mother is innocent. Target me instead. Find evidence of her innocence first. Then, I shall apologize publicly. To hell with evidence. We are now sworn enemies. He turns and storms out. The officials watch and whisper maliciously. So pathetic, he sneers. Ruining our kingdom. Stop this, the second prince urges. People are watching. Let them laugh, the first prince mocks. Luo Qinghan remains silent. Later, inside the Eastern Palace study, Luo Qinghan reviews his imperial memorials. His focus drifts toward a brush. His eyes fill with deep sorrow. He remembers receiving this precious gift. Happy birthday, little brother. Take this. I will protect you forever. The beautiful memory shatters like glass. We were brothers. Now, enemies. Is this truly blood kinship? He squeezed his eyes shut. An incurable knot formed within. Power had seduced them all. Family bonds could not endure. Luo Qinghan issued an order. Eunuch Cheng, discard it. I never want to see it. The head eunuch obeyed. Orders were passed down. The prince demands this gone. The junior eunuch bowed low. Liu Rui rushed in. She grabbed the eunuch's sleeve. I must see the prince. Side consort Bai is ill. The eunuch remained skeptical. She is always sick. A truly fragile rose. Is it real or fake? Her father is the tutor. I should report this. Eunuch Chang bowed respectfully. Your Highness, the consort is ill. Will you visit her? The prince was absolutely livid. He slammed the table hard. She is not dead yet. Why bother me? Call a physician. Or buy a coffin. Stop being so annoying. Eunuch Chang trembled. He obeyed immediately. He fled the prince's wrath. Cut to Jade Lotus Palace. Side consort Bai clutched her chest. She feigned extreme illness. She waited for Liu Rui, her eyes filled with hope. Liu Rui returned soulless. She knelt in shame. I am useless. He refused to come. Please punish me. Her inner light faded. Why won't he come? Is there another woman? He truly despises me. She clutched her chest. Real heartbreak finally struck. My lady, are you all right? She began to faint. Someone help! Call the physician! Cut to Golden Wind Palace. The fainting news spread. Side consort Lai smirked. This is absolutely hilarious. She sneered with delight. Her fake illness failed. She was finally discarded. She sipped her tea. That white lotus finally withered. Such a delightful sight. Xinyun, any news? The general's wife visited. She brought her daughter. The prince stayed overnight. Nothing else to report. Her smile vanished instantly. My lady, be calm. This is unavoidable. The palace is crowded. Her expression turned somber. I know. There will always be others. He is the prince. He cannot be mine alone. Consort Lai sets her teacup down with a smirk. Those who forget their place harbor foolish delusions. She plots her next devious move. If she cannot monopolize the prince, allies are needed. Yun, to Qingge Palace. Now, Xiao Liangdi seems like a total fool. Yet the prince favors her. A perfect pawn for my game. The thought of allying with our salted fish makes her grin. Overthrowing Consort Bai is her ultimate goal. Recruiting this fool grants a powerful ally. Victory is now within my grasp. She dreams of crushing her rivals. The entire harem will bow down. The East Palace belongs to me. I will become the crown princess. She hides a wicked grin. The empress's throne is next. Suddenly, she spots someone approaching. It is the crown prince! Your highness, she chirps happily. She rushes forward to offer greetings. This humble concubine greets your highness. Luo Qinghan is currently in a foul mood. Conflict with the fourth prince remains unresolved. Rise, he replies coldly. She thanks him with a devious smile. She accidentally trips on her skirt. She falls gracefully toward the prince. A classic honey trap in action. Catch me in your arms. Reality is often disappointing, however. The prince sees through her act. Luo Qinghan raises a defensive hand. He blasts her away with cultivation. She slams directly into a tree. The onlookers are absolutely stunned. How utterly embarrassing for her. Her maid rushes to her side. My lady, are you hurt? I am. Fine, she sighs. He pulls back his hand coldly. Be more careful when walking. Stop falling for everyone you see. She kneels in shame and frustration. Forgive me for disturbing your highness. He simply ignores her and leaves. Are you visiting Sister Xiao? May I accompany your highness there? As you wish, he replies coldly. Meanwhile, at Qing Palace, our chaotic heroine is starving. Bao Qin, prepare the feast. I am recovered. I need meat. Make it a whole chicken. Certainly, my lady, Bao Qin smiles. Xiao Hexi is literally drooling now. Today, I shall feast like royalty, lost in her chicken-fueled dreams. Suddenly, she snaps her eyes open. She is startled by something. Suddenly, Crown Prince Luo Qinghan's handsome face looms. Xiao Hexi jolts like a gasping fish. Greetings, your highness. He sighs. You seem quite idle. Concubine Li appears from nowhere. She enthusiastically grabs Hexi's hand. Xiao, little sister! She acts overly sisterly and sweet. I was so worried, sister. Hexi notices a dark aura looming. Her forehead predicts impending doom. Palace survival requires absolute caution. Li's forehead is pitch black. Bad luck is approaching fast. I must distance myself now. She pulls her hand away. Her polite smile is fake. Sister is far too kind. I cannot possibly complain. Hexi hides behind the crown prince. He looks completely and utterly confused. Lick wonders. Am I a monster? Lai uses her pitiful voice. Sister is sweet but shy. She never visits her sisters. We are one big family. I will visit her often. She must be so lonely. Does your highness agree? The prince ignores her completely. He asks for Hexi's opinion. Do you want to visit? Absolutely not, she replies. That answer was a total slap. The prince seems quite satisfied. Just stay in your palace. I am an expert at that. Limit is literally fuming now. She rushes to grab a chair. Has your highness eaten lunch? Please stay for a meal. He calmly accepts the invitation. Dining with him means more meat. His presence upgrades her menu. 7 dishes instead of 3. The meat is all mine. Pure salted fish logic. She massages his shoulders enthusiastically. Do you want some chicken? Are you raising chickens here? I am not eating meat. How about some roasted duck? Or perhaps some fresh fish? He gives her a judging look. Are you raising fish too? Her eyes sparkle with meat lust. The back pond is full. Fresh fish and lotus roots. Shall we kill one now? He sees her hunger for meat. She is clearly using him. Fine. Let us have fish. Hexie is overjoyed and excited. Bao Qin, catch the biggest! The prince remains totally baffled. Bao Qin obeys and leaves quickly. Lily is seething with jealousy. This is peak palace intrigue. Her manipulation skills are terrifying. Hexie finally remembers Leah's presence. Should Sister Leah join us? This is your palace, Hexie. You decide it. She looks at Linga's forehead. Doom is still looming there. I refuse to be cursed. Linga will likely say no. Xiao Shiki rejoices at her own brilliance. If Consort Li refuses, she isn't stingy. Truly a masterclass in tactical planning. Fate has other plans today. Consort Li lacks all social awareness. She insists on staying for dinner. The prince and Shiki are miserable. They reluctantly agree to the intrusion. Seeing her hesitation, Luo Qinghan speaks. Do not force yourself, my dear. Shinki worries about her reputation. I cannot appear stingy, she pouts. The crown prince speaks softly. I prefer your true self over generosity. Shiki beams with uncontainable joy. Does your highness actually like me? The prince offers a cold reality check. I said I like your honesty. Shiki is completely unfazed. So, you like me then? The prince stares back coldly. Is that how you summarize? I like summarizing it this way. He is officially speechless now. Consort Li watches them with loathing. This is a very bad omen. She watches their interaction with pure envy. His treatment of Jiki is unprecedented. Usually, the prince is ice cold. He rarely speaks to other consorts. Shigi's foolish antics make her blood boil. Yet the prince tolerates every joke. He even asks for her opinion. She cannot allow this to continue. Their relationship must be sabotaged immediately. Simple yet incredibly appetizing dishes appear. The servants present a modest feast. Consort Lai eyes the table critically. Are you feeding the prince this? Shiki prepares to dig in. She asks with total indifference. What is wrong with these? Lai lectures her on palace protocol. A prince's lunch requires 20 dishes. 12 hot, 4 cold, 2 soups. And 2 sweets for dessert. She turns her criticism towards Shiki. This isn't even 8 dishes. Where are the cold dishes? How can you be so negligent? Shiki's face goes completely pale. 20 dishes for one lunch? Her eyes sparkle with admiration. 20 dishes every day? Is this an immortal's life? Luo Qinghan ignores her and stares. If you dislike the food, leave. Shocked by his cold dismissal, she complains. Your Highness, I spoke for you. I eat what I want. Do not lecture me. Fuming internally, she forces a tear. I was just concerned. I only care for you. Please do not be angry. I just wanted a peaceful meal. Can these women ever stay quiet? He regains his ice-cold demeanor. Since you despise this meal, eat every single bite now. Leave absolutely nothing behind. Both consorts are instantly paralyzed with shock. Concubine Lian trembles at the feast. Must I eat this alone? Zhao Zihi is purely devastated. Is she eating it all? Xiao Ji faces true terror. She frantically grabs his sleeve. So much delicious food wasted. Your Highness, you are biased. She offers a pleading gaze. I want to eat too. The prince stares back blankly. Crying over lost snacks? Pathetic. Luo Qinghan sighs in defeat. He gently pats her head. She looks like a puppy. Truly a pitiful sight. He orders his servant, Bao Qin. Fetch a fish for her. Xingxi's mood flips instantly. She points with renewed vigor. Sliced fish! Extra chili! His warmth vanishes instantly. He glares coldly at Li. What are you waiting for? Finish it in 30 minutes. Or face my wrath. She cannot refuse his order. She stares at the feast. Her vision begins to blur. The food remains mountain high. It never seems to end. She weeps while chewing. Her heart is grief-stricken. I cannot eat anymore. She begs for mercy. Your Highness, please stop. The prince is totally unmoved. Eat faster, he commands. Time is running out. She is about to gag. She cannot hold it in. She sprints outside immediately. She vomits against a wall. A truly humiliating sight. Her maid panics. Are you all right, my lady? She stumbles back inside. Her steps are heavy. She collapses to her knees. Your Highness, I surrender. I cannot eat more. Punish me instead. He offers a mocking sneer. Weren't 8 dishes too few? She bows her head low. I was wrong. Forgive me. Luo Qinghan shows zero mercy. Return to your palace. Copy the scriptures 300 times. Do not leave your room. Concubine Lai is crushed. As you command, Your Highness. Zhao Zihi serves a fish fillet to Luo Qinghan. Seeing him hesitate, she smiles playfully. Your Highness, don't just stare. Eat up. This fish is exquisite. Luo Qinghan glares at the fish. His germophobia is screaming. Did she use her own chopsticks? Is there saliva on this? Meanwhile, Zhao Zhiji is licking her chopsticks. She eats with pure, Blissful joy. Witnessing her pure delight, he sighs. Never mind. Seeing her eat so happily, he surrenders. He finally takes a bite. Such genuine contentment is rare here. He decides to humor her. Just one bite. Is it good? She chirps. His face looks like he swallowed poison. He gulps it down instantly. He barely even tasted it. I dislike spicy food, he states. Eat it yourself. She tilts her head in confusion. Chili is so fragrant. How could he hate it? The afternoon sun begins to peak. The meal finally concludes. She sets her chopsticks down. I am absolutely stuffed. Completely satisfied, she beams at him. Your Highness, I must nap now. Full stomach means heavy eyelids. Time for a graceful exit. But the Crown Prince stops her. Exercise after eating is mandatory. He truly values a healthy lifestyle. Digestion is key. She looks at him curiously. Where are we going, Highness? The backyard, he replies bluntly. Her spirit instantly catches fire. They stroll into the quiet backyard. Greenery surrounds them. Birds are chirping. She gestures proudly to her domain. Your Highness, please behold, I planted this vegetable garden for you. His face turns a dark shade. Should he actually thank her? She is literally farming in the palace. Ignoring his grimace, she points ahead. And this pond holds our dinner. That fish came from right here. Elegant lotus blossoms catch his eye. There are many lotus roots too. Come summer, we can harvest them. Fresh lotus roots are so sweet. Her eyes sparkle like stars. Food always makes her ecstatic. He watches her radiant expression. Her eyes glow when discussing food. She is genuinely, utterly thrilled. She chirps like a little bird. Only good food truly matters here. Look, I grew these sunflowers too. A strange peace washes over him. Her happiness is oddly contagious. He feels himself finally relaxing. This was the right choice. Chinka Hall is a perfect sanctuary. Suddenly, she plucks a sunflower. She dashes toward the Crown Prince. What is she planning now? Zhao Shiki offers the prince a sunflower seed. Your Highness, try this. It's delicious. He eyes the tiny seed with deep suspicion. It felt completely foreign to him. Zhao Shishi chirps like a little bird. Trust me, it's truly tasty. He opens his mouth for her to feed him. He swallows it whole. The flavor is crispy and surprisingly sweet. It's vastly different from standard roasted seeds. Is it good? She asks eagerly. He eyes her fair fingers. It's acceptable. Shiki snacks happily while strolling along. Her carefree attitude is truly refreshing. Cracking seeds and her constant chirping. His heart feels strangely at peace. They soon return to Chinka Palace. Can I nap now? Jiki asks playfully. Yes. I'll rest as well. Shiki freezes in pure terror. Where will you sleep, Your Highness? Sleeping alone is definitely safer. She dives onto the small daybed. I'll sleep here. The bed is yours. Why avoid me? The prince asks. Am I not to your liking? You are the perfect man, she stammers. But my sleeping habits are chaotic. I'd only disturb your rest. I don't mind, he replies coolly. She's speechless. This man is absolutely relentless. She looks like a condemned prisoner. She falls asleep instantly. Loud snoring fills the room. He just stares at the ceiling. Restless. He cannot sleep. He turns to watch her sleeping peacefully. The Eastern Palace is filled with women. Most are merely pawns for others. Shiki has her own motives too, but she is refreshingly honest about them. Her sincerity is truly rare. He gently takes her hand. In this palace, everyone betrays everyone. Her simple honesty is a treasure. Her bluntness brings him unexpected peace. Please, he thinks, do not change. Luo Qinghan has already departed. Our beautiful master stretches lazily. Lao Qin enters with exciting news. My lady, you were incredible. Side consort Li is bedridden. Bao Qin lists the glorious victories. Chen was punished. Bai fell ill. Now, Li is bedridden too. You are the favorite now. She shakes Xiao Shidi's shoulders. Strive for the crown princess position. Our beautiful master is dazed. What time is it? Bao Qin answers her immediately. It is currently 2:30. Xiao Shihi hides under the covers. It is only 2:30. There is nothing to do. Let me sleep more. Bao Qin pulls her up. Who said you are free? Stew some soup for His Highness. Bao Qin's eyes burn intensely. Complacency is a dangerous trap. You must captivate His Highness. Ensure his devotion never wavers. She drags Zhao Shiki fruitlessly. Our beautiful master falls asleep. Bao Qin sighs in defeat. She tucks her master in. The adorable fangirl leaves. She heads toward the kitchen. She brandishes a kitchen knife. Since my master is lazy, I must act. Bao Qin crafts the ultimate script. The soup is finished. The crown prince is utterly charmed. Oh, she is so thoughtful. She will claim her master cooked. The royal couple will be inseparable. Her perfect plan is ready. Bao Qin's fighting spirit erupts. The long afternoon slowly fades. The savory stew is finally ready. Its aroma fills the entire courtyard. The scent wafts into the bedroom. Her sense of smell is terrifying. She twitches her nose instinctively. The fragrance demands her attention. She wakes up instantly. She rushes to the kitchen. Bao Qin, what is that smell? Don't touch. This is for the prince. Seeing her master's desperate hunger. His Highness cannot finish it all. I saved a portion for you. Zhao Shiqi's eyes sparkle like stars. Quick! Help me get ready. I must deliver this soup. Moments later, outside the crown prince's study, Shiqi and Bao Qin bring the soup. Suddenly, a familiar figure appears. It is General Zhao Lingfeng. Her father. He approaches with a formal bow. Greetings, Lady Xiao. Jing gasps. Father? Why are you here? Xiao Lingfeng hesitates before speaking. Your mother and sister fell. They were crossing a bridge yesterday. Now, they remain unconscious. The local physicians are completely useless. I must beg for the imperial doctor. Shiqi nods with zero concern. Oh. I see. Lingfeng is visibly annoyed. Why are you so calm? They are your blood family. Do you not care at all? Xingyi forces a faint smile. She already read their fortunes. They will suffer, but not die. She asks, Did the prince see you? Lingfeng frowns in frustration. No. His Highness is very busy. I must wait for an audience. He eyes the soup container. Are those refreshments for the prince? Xingyi nods. Indeed they are. Lingfeng begs with growing desperation. Can you take me inside? Their lives are at stake. Xingyi replies bluntly. Absolutely not. Lingfeng explodes in a fury. They are your own kin. Will you watch them die? Your heart is made of stone. Shiggy remains perfectly calm. I am just like you, father. I haven't even requested entry yet. The prince is currently very busy. What if he refuses to see me? I promise, would be worthless then. Lingfeng grumbles under his breath. Fine. If he refuses, so be it. Suddenly, Eunuch Chang exits the study. He greets Lady Xiao warmly. What brings you here, Lady Xiao? I brought soup for His Highness. Please announce my arrival, eunuch. He smiles brightly at her. Of course. Right away, my lady. Lingfeng stops the eunuch. Wait! Is the prince free now? The eunuch waves his whisk playfully. Oh dear, I almost forgot you. The crown prince remains quite busy. He has no time for you. Return home and try again tomorrow. Xiao Lingfeng pleads with desperate urgency. My family's lives are at stake. Please, beg the crown prince for me. Eunuch Chang hesitates with a sigh. This is quite difficult for me. Xiao Lingfeng falls to his knees. Please, I beg of you. If the prince saves my family, I will do absolutely anything. Eunuch Chang quickly helps him up. General, there is no need for this. Wait here just a little longer. I shall attempt to plead again. Thank you, Eunuch Chang. Moments later, outside Luo Qinghan's estate, Eunuch Chang steps outside once more. He looks towards Zhao Shihi. Zhao Liangdi, the prince requests your presence. She smiles and nods graciously. Many thanks. Xiao Lingfeng asks with bated breath. What did the crown prince say? The eunuch smiles at his luck. Your fortune is quite good, General. The prince was planning to rest. Then, Xiao Liangdi arrived with soup. Her devotion moved His Highness's heart. He has granted an exceptional favor. Follow me to the Imperial Academy. Xiao Lingfeng bows down in gratitude. Thank you for saving my family. Eunuch Chang adds a sharp reminder. Do not just thank the prince. You must also thank Xiao Liangdi. Without her, this favor is impossible. Eunuch Chang offers a joyful praise. General, you raised a wonderful daughter. But Xiao Lingfeng harbors deep resentment. Instead of joy, he feels bitter. My wife only recently met her. Then she suddenly fell into water. This is far too coincidental. Meeting her surely brought bad luck. She is definitely a jinx. Eunuch Chang signals for him to follow. He leads the general toward the academy. Inside Luo Qinghan's private sleeping quarters, Xiao Liangdi enters with her maid. Voices of officials echo from within. The southern drought has lasted months. This year's harvest will be ruined. I suggest a petition to the emperor. We must reduce the people's taxes. Another official speaks with heavy concern. This is the only path forward. Without tax relief, the people suffer. Desperate citizens will harbor deep resentment. Violent riots will surely break out. Luo Qinghan is holding a secret meeting. Another official raises a grim point. But the national treasury is empty. The emperor plans a southern tour. That requires an astronomical amount of gold. The Ministry of Finance will refuse. They will never approve tax cuts. The officials bow their heads in despair. Seeing Zhao Shi approach the door, Luo Qinghan dismisses the entire assembly. We are finished for today. Return and find a better solution. Report to me if you succeed. The officials bow and quickly depart. They encounter Zhao Liangdi at the door. Both sides exchange formal, polite greetings. Once the room is finally empty, Luo Qinghan asks why she has come. Zhao Shihi beams with a smile. I brought some soup for you, he asks with a quiet curiosity. What kind of soup is it? She opens the bowl with pride. It is delicious duck soup. It smells absolutely heavenly. Xiaoji stares at the soup hungrily. She cannot stop herself from salivating. The prince notices her every move. Luo Qinghan sees her intense craving. Did you sneak a bite already? Zhao Shigi shakes her head vigorously. Absolutely not. I prepared this for your highness. I haven't even tasted a drop. The prince eyes her with suspicion. Is that really the truth? She quickly offers the bowl up. It is the absolute truth. Please believe your loyal Liangdi, your highness. Please enjoy it. Without a word, he tastes the soup. Xiao Shihi's eyes sparkle with hunger. Is it delicious? Her adorable expression melts his heart. Fine. I believe you didn't steal any. Xingyi puts her hands on her hips. Of course. I'd never steal food, Luo Qinghan asks casually. Who simmered this soup? Xingyi blabs without a single thought. Bao Qin did, obviously. She's the palace's best cook. I chose her for her skills. Bao Qin stands frozen in shock. Bao Qin screams internally. Mistress, why? I wrote a perfect script. Why ignore the script? You missed your big chance. Luo Qinghan looks at her calmly. You truly are very honest. Shiki smiles smugly. Naturally. He narrows his eyes. A strange warmth fills his gaze. He admires her blatant honesty. No need for schemes or guards. I can finally relax. Luo Qinghan asks a question. Can you cook? She answers quickly. I make egg fried rice. He seems quite interested. How does it taste? Xingyi beams with excitement. It's super delicious. Bao Qin sighs gloomily. She finds everything delicious. Curiosity finally gets the best of him. I want that for dinner. You must cook it yourself. Shidi agrees happily. Great! I've missed it. I'll make a mountain of it. I'll eat until I pop. Her smile is truly infectious. Luo Qinghan smiles instinctively. Shikni gasps in shock. Your Highness! You smiled! He looks away, embarrassed. You saw wrong. Shinki leans in closer. No! You definitely smiled. I saw it clearly. She showers him with praise. Your smile is beautiful. Please smile every day. I love your smile. She is getting quite bold. Seducing me in broad daylight? And in my study? He regains his cold composure. Shut up! Shiki sits up straight. She stares at the soup. She looks at him hopefully. Are you finished yet? He reads her mind instantly. I'll reward it to you. Xiao Shiki beams with joy. Thank you, Your Highness. She lifts the entire bowl. She downs it in seconds. Bao Qin's jaw drops instantly. Someone save her reputation! Luo Qinghan watches her feast. Did you skip lunch today? She lets out a burp. I ate my fill, Prince. He questions her bottomless stomach. Lunch was lunch. Now is now. She scrapes every last drop. Being full earlier doesn't stop hunger. She fishes for more duck meat. Future meals are separate scientific entities. Every single meal stands alone. The prince grows curious. Is the duck truly that delicious? She stays focused on eating. It is absolutely divine. She eats like it's heavenly nectar. I should try some too. She uses her own spoon. She feeds him without thinking. The taste is actually quite ordinary. He doesn't crave the duck meat. He craves her contagious joy instead. A pure feeling of absolute simplicity. Watching her brings him peace. Did you meet your father yet? I did. Do you want my help? I do, she answers instantly. Don't you despise that family? I don't want them dead. My little sister is just a child. My father possesses great military talent. He will cherish your divine mercy. He will be your ultimate weapon. He remains silent at her kindness. You are truly quite thoughtful. She beams with childish delight. You flatter me, Your Highness. Their lives now depend on fate. The heavens will decide their fate. My divination shows they will survive. They only face minor flesh wounds. He remembers her mysterious divination skills. Can you predict the southern rains? 4 districts suffer from severe drought. Zhao Zhiki requests a map to pinpoint the location. Luo Qinghan quickly unfolds the map for her. He points south, to the drought-stricken territory. Her palm glows as spiritual visions manifest. White light swirls as she senses the energy. Her entire body radiates brilliant, divine energy. She focuses her intent to chant a spell. She snaps her eyes open. These 4 counties will receive 0 rain this year. The crown prince fears for his starving people. What did you find? Did another disaster strike here last year? Massive floods devastated the region last summer. Now, a relentless drought follows. The emperor is deeply troubled by this crisis. The region's feng shui is fundamentally broken. Then we alter the feng shui, divert the river to create a hidden reservoir. This central point controls the entire south's fate. The crown prince must lead the rain ritual. Torrents of rain will fall. Luo Qinghan questions her with a solemn expression. The southern commoners' lives depend on her success. Xiao Shiki understands the gravity of the situation. She calmly vows to succeed or perish. Your Highness, please rest your weary heart. I would never deceive you. If rain fails, I welcome death. Luo Qinghan frowns, lost in deep, silent thought. Digging rivers or praying for rain is serious. These massive undertakings require careful, strategic planning. He ponders for a long time. Then, he sees her yawning. He waves her away dismissively. Go back and rest now. Shini chirps. I'll take my leave. That afternoon at the library, Luo Qinghan searches the archives alone today. He needs data on the disaster-stricken southern districts. He finds records regarding the 4 southern commanderies. Luo Qinghan opens the scroll immediately. He studies every detail intensely. 5 years ago, a locust plague struck. It ravaged the same 4 southern districts. The harvest vanished, and thousands faced starvation. He continues flipping through the ancient pages. Last year, a deadly plague hit again. Countless lives were lost to the disease. Luo Qinghan sinks into a silent contemplation. These districts suffer a calamity every few years. Their feng shui must be fundamentally broken. His eyes sharpen with newfound cold determination. Perhaps Xiao Shihi's spiritual claims are true. Some mysteries defy all logical, earthly explanations. Eunuch Chang enters with an urgent update. The physicians have saved the general's family. They only need time to recover fully. The general expresses his deepest, undying gratitude. He owes the crown prince 2 lives. He will brave fire for him. Did they ask about Xingyi? The answer? Not a single word. He feels a surge of pity for her. Xingyi saved them, yet they ignore her. He immediately heads to her palace. Scene: the Qingke Palace. Xingyi's voice echoes throughout the messy kitchen. She holds up a bowl of leftover rice. Leftovers from lunch! Perfect! 2 fresh backyard eggs. She smirks like a legendary martial master. A powerful technique is about to unfold. Ultimate egg fried rice. She tosses the heavy wok. Whack! Perfect cucumber slices. Add more cucumber. Fresh greens sizzle in the hot, oiled pan. Glistening and absolutely irresistible. Zhao Hexi presents the final winter melon soup. The perfect dinner finale. Bao Qin worries the crown prince deserves better. Hexi scratches her head. I can't cook anything else. Bao Qin takes charge to prepare some protein. Time for real food. Luo Qinghan sits down for the evening meal. Please, enjoy, Your Highness. He simply nods. He slowly picks up his chopsticks to taste. The prince has tasted every delicacy in existence. Just fried rice. Nothing special. Xiao Hexi devours the simple dishes with delight. Bao Qin's skills are impressive. Watching her enjoy the meal sparks his appetite. This is surprisingly refreshing. Night quickly falls over the imperial palace. Meanwhile, at the residence of the general, Xiao Lingfeng comforts his weak, recovering wife. How is Xiao Long? She woke once and is now sleeping soundly. She will be fine. She blames herself for their fall into the lake. I should have listened. Her toxic instinct to blame others quickly resurfaces. Hexi is a jinx. She vows to stay away from that girl. Stay far away. Golden sunlight bathes the magnificent Jinfeng Palace. Consort Li smashes her teacup in a jealous rage. I thought she was stupid. She suspects Zhao Hexi is a master of deception. We were all fooled. Her maid tries to soothe her burning anger. Her luck will run out. Consort Li vows to destroy her rising rival. I'll crush her soon. Consort Lini issues a cold command. Fetch concubine Zhao at once. I have matters to discuss. The maid bows in obedience. Morning passes. At the Golden Phoenix Palace, Zhao arrives to pay her respects. Lai masks her malice with sweetness. We are sisters. No formalities needed. Come, sit beside me, dear sister. It has been far too long. She weaponizes sisterhood to forge alliances. You grow more beautiful every day. Yet, your makeup is far too plain. It lacks the necessary immortal spirit. Lai presents a shimmering jewelry box. See if anything catches your eye. The box overflows with golden hairpins. These are clearly rare, exquisite treasures. Zhao is visibly overwhelmed by the opulence. Sister, you are far too kind. I have my own jewelry already. Please, do not trouble yourself. Lingli dangles a golden bait. Her tongue is sharp and treacherous. You are far too timid, dear. Cowards do not survive this palace. She begins her psychological warfare. To live like a human, fight. You must seize what you desire. She strokes Zhao's hair with feigned pity. Otherwise, others will trample you down. You will be nothing but mud. Lai forces the pin into her hair. Zhao tries to decline the gift. This is truly not necessary. Lai cuts her off immediately. It looks absolutely stunning on you. The crown prince will be captivated. Zhao hesitates at the prince's mention. Her face turns a bright crimson. Everyone craves the prince's favor. Sensing weakness, Leah strikes harder. She continues her mental manipulation. Don't be a fool, little sister. Look at that woman, Xiao Liangdi. She shamelessly clings to his legs. She whispers poison into Zhao's ear. Her current favor was seized by force. Zhao remains hesitant and afraid. I lack her reckless courage. I simply do not dare. Leah provokes the girl once more. What is there to fear? Just open your heart to him. You will surely win his attention. Zhao lowers her head in shame. She is a powerful general's daughter. I am merely a low-ranking official's child. No one can protect me here. The girl actually understands her position. Li refuses to let her prey escape. She takes Zhao's hand with conviction. I will be your shield. She slides a bracelet onto Zhao's wrist. This is my grandmother's precious heirloom. I am giving it to you. We are now officially sisters. I will always have your back. Zhao stares at the jade in shock. Why are you helping me, sister? Leland offers a shred of honesty. I will not lie to you. I want you to rival Zhao. I don't need the prince back. Just break her hold on it. Lai continues poisoning the girl's mind. Do you want her to win? Zhao finally asks the fatal question. Sister, what should I do? Lean closer and listen well. Lai whispers her dark, wicked scheme. Next morning, at the Royal Assembly Hall, an official steps forward with grave news. Your Majesty, the southern drought is critical. Relief funds must be released immediately. Others protest in a frantic chorus. The national treasury is completely empty. The ministry cannot provide any more gold. The emperor sits in silent despair. Without aid, his people will vanish. Suddenly, Luo Qinghan breaks the silence. Father, we must divert the Yi River. Digging a canal will save Jingshu district. The people will finally have water. The first prince objects immediately. The crown prince is truly delusional. Is a river some child's toy? He growls with sharp disdain. The labor and time are immense. Our people will die before it's finished. The prince points to the map. A natural gorge exists near Jingshu. We only need to bridge the gap. The water will flow naturally. He speaks with absolute confidence. Minimal labor, minimal time, maximum relief. The first prince falls silent. Is that actually possible? The second prince weighs in calmly. The crown prince's logic is sound. However, this only saves one district. The wider drought remains unsolved. Luo Qinghan's expression turns stern. Saving one district is progress. Doing nothing is simply unacceptable. The second prince nods slowly. His Highness has a point. The emperor clutches his head. Proceed as the crown prince suggests. The second prince speaks again smoothly. Father, the crown prince's talent is rare. Such brilliance deserves a greater challenge. Let him handle the entire relief effort. Let the world see his greatness. A prince worthy of his father. His words are sharper than daggers. The courtiers exchange knowing glances. This is a blatant political trap. The emperor remains completely stoic. The second prince makes sense. The crown prince shall have full authority. Luo Qinghan bows deeply. I obey your command. The assembly is quickly dismissed. The first prince chases him. Second brother, wait, he asks with a scowl. Why did you help him back there? The other replies with chilling calm. He is our brother after all. But his true intention is clear. The crown prince is now trapped. The first prince is brainless. He ignores all consequences. He rages about brotherhood. He stole my throne! He no longer views him as kin. The second prince whispers. Watch your words, brother. I know your heart. The first prince sneers. You hide malice behind dignity. We both hate the third prince. Why defend him now? What an utter fool. The second prince scoffs internally. I don't understand you. He leaves immediately. HMPH. Such a hypocrite. Meanwhile, at Peony Pavilion, Luo Qinghan visits Empress Qin. He bows with respect. Greetings, mother. News travels fast here. The empress knows everything. You accepted the drought mission? He confirms the news. What is your plan? Divert the Yijiang River. Empress Qin interrupts him. I have heard this. She wants something better. Luo Qinghan remains silent. She erupts in fury. You lack a solution. Why be so stubborn? The world mocks you. I made you crown prince. Her gaze turns icy. Are you useless to me? Luo Qinghan sits still. He endures her wrath. He reassures the empress. I have a plan. Please, rest easy. She sighs in relief. Go. Handle it yourself. His eyes grow dim. Another crushing disappointment. He presents a talisman. Mother, for your protection. Are you this desperate? Praying to gods now? He bows his head. Rest well, mother. He departs. His heart is heavy. The path feels endless. His mind is spinning. Brothers mock my name. Mother has no faith. The sky turns black. Who can I trust? Eunuch Chang speaks up. Return to the palace, Highness? He hastens his pace toward Qing Palace. Nightfall descends upon Qing Palace. Aboard Zhao Shiyi wonders about the time. It is the hour of Shu. 7 p.m. Bao Qin stares in total confusion. Waiting for Luo Qinghan is literally killing her. I'm starving. When is dinner? The crown prince should arrive soon. She is a fading, hungry ghost. What if he doesn't show up? Bao Qin frantically dismisses her worries. He visits every single night. I'll send someone to investigate. Go! Hurry back! Bao Qin tasks a young eunuch, Qing Song. Find the prince. Is he coming? The young eunuch quickly obeys. Qing Song rushes out for intel. He spots Luo Qinghan's entourage nearby. Jackpot! It's the crown prince! A sudden melody halts their progress. This voice sounds hauntingly familiar. He follows the distant tune. Memories flicker within his mind. He has heard this song before. The prince abruptly changes course. Some vixen is baiting him. He must identify this temptress. He tracks the voice deep into the gardens. His gaze turns deeply melancholy. Lady Zhao stands before him. She sings while clutching a handkerchief. She is lost in her performance. Qing Song's eyes widen in shock. Lady Zhao? The song ends on a sorrowful note. She finally notices the prince's presence. She drops into a low curtsy. Forgive my lack of decorum, Highness. I didn't realize you were here. Lady Zhao gazes up at Luo Qinghan. He asks what she was singing. A nostalgic folk tune from my home. I knew not of my mother's compatriot. I was chosen during last year's selection. Why are you here so late? I missed my family back home. I sing to soothe my heart. Luo Qinghan reaches out. He lifts her chin. Your Highness. She blushes. The seduction is working. Time to alert Sister Bao. Who commanded you to sing here? Who revealed my mother's secret origin? He wraps his fingers around her neck. I don't understand. Truth, or I'll break your neck. It was Consort Lai. He offers one final chance. She forced me to lie. She gave me these jewels. She used your mother's past as bait. Please spare my pathetic life. His eyes narrow dangerously. He dismisses her with one strike. Lady Zhao stumbles to the ground. Luo Qinghan produces a handkerchief. He stares with ice-cold eyes. Get out now! Terrified, she flees in total panic. He tosses the cloth aside. The discarded jewelry remains on the ground. Qing Song rushes back to Qingxie Palace. Is the prince coming? Bao Qin asks. He is not, he gasps. Bao Qin stares in utter shock. Lady Zhao intercepted the prince, he cries. He is staying elsewhere tonight. He whispers a secret in her ear. She weeps with burning rage. My master is starving alone, while he flirts with others. Can we eat dinner yet? Shiki asks. I am truly starving. Eat whatever your heart desires, Bao Qin cries. Shinki beams. No more waiting? The prince is busy tonight. Shimi happily waits for her meal. My precious master is too innocent. She cannot fight those foxes. She butchers fish with murderous intent. I must protect her. Die, you thieving vixens. Genie idly waits for her dinner. Who made my maid angry? Suddenly, the palace guards shout. His Royal Highness has arrived. Consort Lai bolts from her bed. She dresses quickly and bows low. Welcome, Your Royal Highness. Stepping inside, Luo Qinghan coldly interrogates her. How do you know my mother's origin? Consort Lai remains speechless. Trembling, she bows, claiming she only heard rumors. The prince demands, Who told you? Panicked, she reveals everything to save herself. Consort Ning mentioned it during tea and gossip. Consort Ning again. Why haven't you finished the sutras? She offers pathetic excuses. Then keep writing until you reach 100. Do not leave the Jinfeng Palace grounds. Shocked, she gasps. 100 times? But you previously ordered only 30. He shows zero mercy to this deceitful rival. You clearly have too much free time. I will cut your tongue. She trembles in terror. I'll copy them all. Prostrate, she silently seethes with burning rage. That useless Lady Zhao betrayed me. Seeing the late hour, Eunuch Chang inquires. Shall we proceed to the Qingka Palace? Yes, this imperial palace is a pit of vipers. Only one place remains peaceful. Xiao Shiki is feasting happily. Suddenly, the prince arrives. She immediately chokes on her food. Perhaps this place isn't so peaceful after all. What happened here? Bao Qin frantically pats her master's back. Lady Xiao is choking on a meatball. He strikes her back. The fishball instantly shoots out. He asks how she could be so stupid. To choke on a simple fishball? Zhao Shiki fumes in silence. Your sudden appearance caused this. He eyes the half-eaten feast. You started eating without me? Shiki offers a frantic explanation. I waited far too long. I assumed you weren't coming. Her eyes sparkle with mischief. Have you eaten yet, Prince? Please, join me for dinner. I only just started eating. Luo Qinghan reluctantly sits down. Bao Qian offers to cook more. 2 more dishes coming up. Xingji nods her head eagerly. Yes, go, go, go. Another lavish spread quickly appears. She happily piles his plate. Eat more, Your Highness. You are still a growing boy. You must grow big and tall. After dinner, he heads to bathe. He finds her fast asleep. Her sleeping posture is atrocious. Absolutely zero elegance remaining. Frustration boils within his heart. Today was an absolute disaster. Yet, you ask me nothing? You simply sleep like this? How heartless can you be? What an infuriating little woman. Overcome with sudden petty rage, he pinches her chubby cheeks. Wake up this instant. Dazed, she asks why he's awake. It is so late already. Why wake me up now? He glares with pure annoyance. Can you not see it? She remains completely clueless. Fine, I will say it. My mood is utterly terrible. If I am unhappy, you must suffer with me. Xingdi nods along sleepily. Okay, I get it. The moon is full and bright. Usually, she would be dreaming, snuggled warmly under her blankets. But instead, she is here. The crown prince is moody. Now she must moonbathe with him. Luo Qinghan observes her every move. Are you sleepy? She leans on his shoulder. I desperately want to sleep. Will he let her rest? Absolutely not. He pinches her cheeks again. Forced into instant wakefulness. If I cannot sleep, neither can you. What a cruel, petty devil. Xiao Shiki's face contorts as he pinches her. Your Highness, we already watched the moon. What else do you want from me? Why must you pinch my face again? He demands to hear her sing. She thinks excitedly, I can definitely do that. What kind of song do you prefer? A happy tune or a sad melody? Something to brighten my current mood, he replies. She prepares her backup dance moves. Do you also require a dance performance? He didn't expect a full dance routine. He agrees with both hands raised. She strikes a dramatic starting pose. My friend, I'm so proud. She jumps around like a monkey. She continues her chaotic rap session. My friend, I must tell you, I am truly great. Really great. Luo Qinghan's soul slowly leaves his body. He deeply regrets trusting this chaotic woman. Expecting a normal song was his mistake. She bows with a grand flourish. Thank you for witnessing my talent. The crown prince is utterly speechless. She leans in close and beams. I feel so much better now, but my mood hasn't changed at all. Why don't you sing it too? It will surely cure your blues. He refuses with absolute coldness. I am the great Sheng crown prince. I would rather die than sing. She pivots to a new idea. How about a hilarious joke instead? His expression screams, what now? Once, there was a powerful eunuch. He listens intently for the punchline. She suddenly pauses the entire story. Well? What happened to his below? Below? There is nothing down there. Is that supposed to be funny? She bursts into laughter alone. Luo Qinghan is frozen in disbelief. He stands up to leave. Why did I expect anything else? I should just go to sleep. Wait, I have another joke. No. Absolutely no more jokes. She follows him like a shadow. Will you listen to another song? I have so many more hits. She starts singing without his consent. You are my... Luo Qinghan instantly muzzles her mouth. Be quiet. Just go to sleep. She dives straight into bed. The crown prince undresses in silence. He stares at his own palm. Strange. New emotions stir his soul. Darkness swallows the quiet palace halls. Shiki. What kind of man am I? You are a good man. She only cares for food and sleep. Your future is yours to write. Do not let others define you. I will always support you. Will you truly stay forever? Everyone leaves. Everyone eventually betrays. He couldn't even save his mother. Enough. Close your eyes now. She blinks in pure confusion. She drifts back into sweet slumber. Golden sunlight bathes the palace walls. A beautiful morning begins in paradise. Our chaotic consort is still snoring. Wake up! Disaster is coming. Xiao Shihi woke up in a total daze. Bao Qin shouted that the crown prince was eating breakfast. Get up and serve him immediately. Hearing about food snapped her awake. Is it time for breakfast already? Bao Qin was utterly speechless. Why is she only focused on food? Bao Qin began brushing her chaotic master's hair. For 2 days, she skipped morning duties. The exhaustion excuse was wearing thin. Today was the critical third day. She must at least escort the prince. Don't let them call you arrogant. Shixi never woke up this early. Her head was spinning wildly. She could barely walk straight. Luo Qinghan had finished his meal. He looked at her, quite surprised. Why are you awake? Jinqi yawned with zero grace. I'm here to see you off. She was clearly still dreaming. Go back to sleep, he said. Xingyi rubbed her eyes sleepily. I'll sleep after you leave. Bao Qin felt utterly defeated. Why was her master so blunt? She should at least pretend. Appearance is everything in the palace. She tugged at Shiki's sleeve. Say something sweet to him. Make him return tonight. Shixi nodded with sudden confidence. She bowed low to Luo Qinghan. Thank you for your patronage. Please visit us again soon. The prince looked truly baffled. Once Luo Qinghan left, Bao Qin panicked. How could you say that? Shixi looked back, genuinely confused. You told me to be polite. Bao Qin sighed in deep frustration. You must be more subtle. Ask what he wants for dinner. Mention the delicious roast duck. Xingyi's eyes lit up instantly. Great, roast duck for dinner. Bao Qin was losing her mind. I was giving an example. Stop thinking about your stomach. She began to cry out. Beauty Zhao almost lured him away. The prince stayed loyal to you. You almost slept alone tonight. Xingyi sighed with genuine regret. Darn. I almost had the bed. Bao Qin was officially going insane. Was that really the issue? Seeing her servant's fury, Shiggy relented. Fine, fine. I will change. Let's go pick our duck now. They reached the back courtyard. Shiki's expression became dead serious. She stared at the ducks. She pointed to the fattest one. That one eats the most. We shall eat it tonight. A fat duck is always delicious. Shiki's eyes sparkled with hunger. Bao Qin grabbed it by the neck. The scene shifts to the royal study. Luo Qinghan discussed strategy with his generals. The junior master shall head south. Lead the excavation of the Yijiang branch. After the canal excavation ends, I'll perform the rain ritual. 3 ministers look incredibly grim. Your Highness, this is impossible. The southern path is treacherous. Your life is too precious. We cannot rescue you in time. Rain rituals are no laughing matter. If it fails, the commoners will turn on you. Please, reconsider your decision. Luo Qinghan silences them instantly. My mind is made. Speak no more. The ministers bow helplessly. They are terrified. Inside the Eastern Palace, the emperor questions his motives. Why host a rainmaking ceremony? He demands an answer with cold gravity. Do you understand the consequences of failure? Luo Qinghan responds with chilling composure. The southern drought is a divine punishment. The people beg for the heavens, mercy. They wish for a sacred sacrifice ritual to spare the south from this agony. He frowns deeply. Why was I never told? No one dared mention this to you. Speaking of it would damage your reputation, whether you perform the ritual or not. So, the officials kept silent. This is mere escapism. A truly pathetic strategy. The emperor counters his son's bold claim. Is your journey the superior strategy then? Your Majesty's life is infinitely precious. You shouldn't worry about rain rituals. I will take the burden myself. If I fail, the blame is mine. Your reputation remains perfectly untarnished. You are still their beloved emperor. I beg for your approval. The emperor ponders in silence. He studies the prince with narrow eyes. The southern road is long and dangerous. Your high status makes you a target. Luo Qinghan sighs with a hint of melancholy. Even staying here isn't exactly safe. The emperor sits in contemplation. He knows the court loathes his existence. This entire land belongs to the crown. What should I fear in my kingdom? You control everything from your throne. Nothing can happen under your gaze. The emperor waves his hand dismissively. I am old and losing my vigor. Since you've decided, take more guards. Protect yourself at all costs. I'll personally welcome you home later. Luo Qinghan bows deeply. Thank you, Imperial Father. Another ordinary day passes by. Scene shift to Consort Li's chambers. A furious scream echoes from within. I won't write anymore. She throws her brush down. Write it yourself then. Ti Yun rushes to console her. My lady, rest a while. There is no hurry. Consort Li snaps back angrily. How can I not hurry? 100 Lotus Sutras. My hands will be ruined. The prince will forget me. Panic grips her restless mind. I cannot sit and rot. I must save myself. She grabs her brush again. A secret letter is written. She commands Ti Yun. Take this to Xiaofeng Palace. The Empress is my aunt. She will surely help me. Consort Li calculates her chances. Empress Qin raised the prince. She holds great maternal influence. Her word could save me. The prince would surely listen. Ti Yun rushes to the palace. The Empress enjoys her tea. A maid delivers the letter. One glance reveals the urgency. She sets her tea down. Bring the messenger to me. Ti Yun bows with respect. Your Majesty, I greet you. The Empress speaks coldly. Tell me, what did Consort Leia do? How did she anger him? She stammers nervously. Consort Li did nothing wrong. The prince was just moody. The empress cuts her off. I will not tolerate lies. Speak the truth now. Or I ask others. As for you? Deception? Her eyes are sharp. Only death awaits you. Tin Yun trembles violently. She collapses in fear. She whispers the truth now. The entire story is revealed. The empress is furious. Consort Li has grown bold. Colluding with Consort Ning? Ti Yun desperately defends her. It was just a coincidence. They met in the garden. They do not interact normally. The empress isn't fooled. A coincidence? Twice? She snaps at her. Is her brain decorative? Then remove it. Ti Yun is terrified. Mercy, your majesty. She begs for grace. I placed her there. She was my spy. But she is incompetent. Scheming against the prince? All for a lowly concubine? The empress calculates her move. Useless relatives must be purged. I must stop her stupidity. She waves her hand dismissively. Send her to Ziyun Temple. 1 month of reflection. Let her repent her sins. Back to Consort Lia's confinement. The news hits her hard. A temple? Me? She is absolutely devastated. She trembles with absolute fury. Her aunt banished her to a convent. Consort Li breaks down. Her servant weeps for her. Return to Empress Qin's palace. Sweet incense fills the cold air. Luo Qinghan arrives for his audience. She greets him with icy glares. He bows to hide his thoughts. She remembers his childhood innocence. Mother, give me a hug. The empress sighs with sudden nostalgia. He has grown taller than me. Do you realize the cost of failure? I will bear every consequence myself. I misjudged you. You remain impulsive. You have disappointed me greatly. Her lack of faith stings him. The emperor's command is absolute, mother. Are you rebelling for Consort Li? I have no objections to mother. Go. I won't train another replacement. Please, take care of yourself, mother. She drops her cold, royal mask. That boy seeks trouble everywhere. A wife will tame his heart. Time to find a crown princess. Returning to the serene Song Pavilion. Consort Bai pays a surprise visit. Why leave your sickbed today? I have a humble request. What does she want? Is the prince heading south? Shini remains blissfully unaware. Bai scoffs at this obvious acting. How could you not know? Shiki frowns at the implication. Speak your mind plainly. The prince is traveling south. He must pray for rain. The south is filled with miasma. Bandits and insects await him. He is in grave danger. Persuade the prince to stay home. A weak fake cough follows. Shiki sees the act. Go lie down immediately. I am fine. Bai smiles. I am not worried for you. I might catch your illness. Is that chronic tuberculosis? Stay away from me. Go home and rest. It is not contagious. You should have said sooner. Bai glares with pure scorn. You certainly cherish your life. Everyone loves living, dear sister. Shouldn't his favorite concubine intervene? When did I become a favorite? I am just a professional eater. He visits you every day. Stop acting like a fool. What are you even saying? Our entire future is at stake. Please change his mind. I refuse. Bai gasps in utter shock. I said, I refuse. Suppressing a desperate cough, Liu Rui rushes over to soothe her. Consort Bai's fury is truly palpable. Zhao Heihei chimes in quickly. Exactly. Anger only breeds sickness. No one can replace you. What kind of advice is this? Both ladies freeze instantly. Total silence for 5 seconds. Consort Bai points a finger. Shut your mouth. Zhao Heihei continues nonchalantly. Anger only wastes my energy. Consort Bai senses a hidden jab. You are clearly jealous of my rank. She continues her dramatic tirade. You are intentionally provoking my illness. She shifts to the crown prince. The prince journeys south into danger. How can you remain so calm? Zhao Heihei isn't worried. She offers 3 words. I am perfectly calm. Consort Bai is utterly thunderstruck. The prince dotes on you endlessly. She questions Hehe's cold heart. Do you even have a soul? Zhao Heihei sighs deeply. She crosses her arms. I have no heart. I am truly heartless. Cold-blooded and utterly cruel. I don't deserve the prince's favor. Her targets are completely stunned. They cannot fathom her logic. Zhao Heihei watches her silently. I've sufficiently slandered myself now. Surely, this lady is satisfied? Eunuch Cheng's voice echoes outside. His Royal Highness has arrived. Consort Bai suddenly faints. Liu Rui panics instantly. My lady, please wake up. Zhao Heihei watches with judgment. Such a convenient little feint. Right when the prince arrives, Luo Qinghan enters the room. Everyone bows in deep respect. Greetings to His Royal Highness. He spots Consort Bai. What happened to her? Liu Rui wails for justice. Your Highness, please save her. She points at our heroine. Zhao Liang provoked her to unconsciousness. She begs for immediate punishment. Luo Qinghan seems unfazed. He summons the physician. The imperial physician arrives. He examines her carefully. Luo Qinghan turns to Heihei. Why did you provoke her again? Xiao Heihei maintains her innocence. I didn't do a thing. The prince remains highly skeptical. Xiao Heihei adopts a thoughtful look. Perhaps she skipped her lunch. The prince regrets even asking. Consort Bai slowly wakes. She is overjoyed to see him. Luo Qinghan notes her illness. Do not bother with formalities. Just stay in bed. Consort Bai asks weakly. Your Highness, it has been so long. Are you well? I am perfectly fine, he replies. She continues. I heard you are heading south. I asked Consort Zhao to dissuade you, thinking you might listen to your favorite. Yet, who could have known? Luo Qinghan turns towards Zhao Shihe. Anything you wish to say? Not a word, she replies, dazed. What do you think of my southern journey, he asks. She beams. I think it is wonderful. You are the crown prince, she explains. Living in the palace blinds you to suffering. You must see how the commoners live. It is vital for your future reign. Luo Qinghan watches her expectantly. Are you not worried for my safety? Of course I am, Shiki replies tenderly. But I trust your judgment more. I told you before. I will always support your decisions. Luo Qinghan feels a surge of warmth. Finally, someone in this palace understands me. She stands by my side. She is my unwavering anchor. I am no longer alone. As he sinks into thought, Shinkis interrupts. Your Highness, may I check the roast duck? Go, he sighs. But do not steal bites. Got it, she chirps happily. She skips toward the kitchen. Consort Bai watches. Utterly dejected. All my acting was for nothing. He did not even scold her. Why is this happening? Once Xingyi leaves, Luo Qinghan turns cold. Escort her back to her palace. Consort Bai struggles to sit up, coughing. Did I make you angry? She begins to sob. I should not have bothered Consort Zhao. But the south is so dangerous. If something happens to you, how could I live? Luo Qinghan offers cold comfort. Rest easy. If I die, you shall be buried with me. You need not worry about living. Consort Bai turns pale with terror. She clutches his robes desperately. I am yours, body and soul. I would die for you. I just cannot bear to see you in danger. Please, do not go. Luo Qinghan coldly brushes her hand away. His voice drops to a deadly growl. You have forgotten your lowly status. What right do you have to interfere in my decisions? His icy gaze silenced her instantly. Do you believe you outrank me now? Liu Rui watched her mistress with dread. She knelt, desperately begging for mercy. The consort only fears for your safety. Luo Qinghan remained cold. Slap her. Eunuch Chang stepped forward and struck her. Consort Bai trembled. He demands my absolute submission. Luo Qinghan ordered her confinement. Escort her back. No more wandering. The drama ends. Dinner is served. That roasted duck looks absolutely divine. Xiao Shiki cheered internally. Perfect timing. No sharing today. She placed the meat onto a wrap. Then, some fresh greens. Finally, the savory sauce. The perfect wrap. Her eyes sparkled. She prepared for the first bite. Suddenly, she froze. The prince! Your Highness! Please, you first. The prince found the method quite peculiar. He studied it before taking a bite. Is it good? She asked eagerly. Luo Qinghan finished eating before replying calmly. It's acceptable. Xiao Shi opened wide for the roast duck wrap. Good food makes her look absolutely adorable. You remind me of my pet squirrel. Both were greedy. Both were adorable. Shiki blinked in genuine shock. You actually kept a pet? Luo Qinghan's expression suddenly darkened. He found a squirrel at age 6. It had somehow wandered into the palace. It was injured. My heart softened. I brought it home. The empress hated small animals. I hid the squirrel in my room. I studied while Chang Shi guarded it. We kept its existence a secret. Xingyi asked curiously. What happened next? His eyes filled with sorrow. The squirrel died while I was away. It caused an accident. I was severely punished. Shiki asked worriedly. Did she hit you? No. She never struck me. His gaze remained heavy with grief. I merely knelt all night outside. Xingyi gasped in horror. That's incredibly cruel. Why be so ruthless over a squirrel? He clenched his fists. Weakness is the ultimate sin. Shiki felt helpless. Should I comfort him? Accompany me on my journey south. Suddenly, her meat wrap lost its flavor. Why must I go along? You must guide the rain prayer ritual. She panicked. Can't I just write a manual? Still, traveling together is safer. His life isn't in danger. But I must watch over him. She eventually agreed to follow him. This woman usually refuses to move. He was shocked by her instant agreement. The road is harsh. Are you truly willing? She reluctantly nodded. As long as I'm with you. She really had no other choice. Those casual words touched his heart. He gazed at her with deep affection. As long as you are with me. Our chaotic squirrel stuffs roast duck into her mouth. We depart in 10 days. Keep this secret. Can I bring Baochin? Absolutely not. Only you are coming. Prepare a disguise. No chef? She eats her feelings away. She clears the table. A satisfied burp follows. I have work. I won't stay tonight. Freedom! Finally, some sleep. Luo Qinghan exits with his silent servants. Prepare 2 eunuch uniforms. Keep it secret. A bizarre fetish? He simply obeys. She is just an adorable, tiny squirrel. Since his pet died, he felt nothing. But now, he has her. Will they kill her like the others? My power is weak. Enemies remain hidden. Only I can protect her. Morning arrives at the Qing palace. Everything is silent in the early dawn. Xiao Heihei is busy packing her bags. Pack the snacks. Are we leaving, mistress? Shh. It's a secret. Pack more meat. I'll eat it all. Bao Qin finishes the feast, meticulously sorting the poultry. She packs dried fish and shrimp, and various assortments of dried fruits. Bao Qin packs the containers, while Jiki snacks obliviously. Suddenly, Eunuch Chang announces the crown prince's arrival. Are you ready? She pumps her fist. He eyes the massive bag. What's in there? The snacks outweigh her clothes 5-1. I won't let you starve. Leave it. She desperately clutches his sleeve. I'll die without these. She deploys her ultimate honey trap. I'm begging you. He remains unfazed. Stop acting cute. Her lower lip trembles piteously. The cold prince finally wavers. He sighs in defeat. Only this once. She lunges into a tight embrace. I love you, prince. The sudden contact leaves him stunned. She releases him, grabbing her snacks. Ready to depart. A servant will carry that. Just follow me. The carriage arrives at the palace gates. He explains their cover story. Put on these clothes. Wait. A eunuch's uniform? Why not a royal guard? Because you are too short. Absolute emotional damage. The carriage arrives at the general's manor. Shingi stares at the gates. Memories of the palace selection return. This is her home. Yet, it feels entirely foreign. Luo Qinghan notices her strange lack of excitement. Is she afraid? He wonders. He extends his hand toward her. Shiki looks up and notices him. His sincerity is clear and genuine. Her heart flutters with strange warmth. She takes his hand and descends. Hand in hand, they enter together. The general bows to the crown prince. I am delivering consort Zhao. Follow the plan. I understand. She will be accommodated. Stay here. Wait for me at Mingde Gate. Next morning at the residence. Bored, Shiki eats her snacks alone. Eating without joy? Truly tragic. A head pops through the door. Xiao Lan! Shiki calls happily. Mother forbade visiting. But still, want a snack? Open your hands. Xiao Lan obeys and reaches out. Xiao Shiki hands snacks to Xiao Lan. Is it enough? She pats the girl's head. Are you feeling better? Go play. Don't mention me. Don't anger your parents. The little girl sprints toward the main house. Suddenly, Xiao Lan stops dead. She stands frozen, clearly forgetting something important. She bows low. Thank you, sister. Xiao Shiki beams back. No thanks needed. Xiao Jilan skips away with her delicious treats. She encounters her mother. Where have you been? Her mother's eyes flash with sudden rage. Terrified, Xiao Zilan hides the snacks behind her back. Where did you get these? From that cursed star? Xiao Zilan bows her head in fearful silence. Silence only fuels her mother's boiling anger. She snatches the food. How many times? Avoid that cursed girl. Never take her gifts. Did she give you anything else? No, nothing. I already lost one child. Listen to me, please. Xiao Lan remains silent. Her mother shakes her. Xiao Lan! She pulls her into a hug. Good girl. Our beautiful master watches. Her heart aching secretly. She eats snacks. Food cures all negative thoughts. Bao Qin's cooking is truly the absolute best. Next morning, outside the general's manor, Xiaoling Feng watches the departing sedan with dread. Why did the prince take her south? Favoritism toward Jigi is truly dangerous. A seductive consort charge ruins the general's manor. He sighs in deep regret. Why must it be Shiki? My other daughters deserve favor. The dynasty's banners flutter majestically. Jiki's convoy finally departs the capital. The pace begins to quicken. Commoners gather to watch. Inside, Shiki sleeps with snacks. She's disguised as a eunuch. Night falls on the weary travelers. Stars illuminate the vast night sky. Sentries guard the Mingde Gate. Eunuch Cheng frets over the prince's accommodations. This dilapidated place is beneath your highness. But Luo Qinghan ignores the complaints. Where is Lady Shini? He asks. She might be lost. I'll search for her. Hide her identity at all costs. I understand, Your Highness. Zhao Xian stands guard outside. Eunuch Chang asks about the lady. Zhao Xian replies, she's still inside. She hasn't emerged from the carriage. Eunuch Chang finds this extremely strange. The carriage stopped a while ago. Why is Lady Shi still hiding? He whispers her name. Lady Xingyi? Still, There is no response. Is she even in there? Shigi is dead to the world. He coughs to wake her. Still, she doesn't budge. Wake up, right now. Xiao Shihi rubs her eyes. Are we there yet? Eunuch Chang helps her down. We arrived long ago. The crown prince arranged everything. Follow me to meet him. She walks in a daze. Who am I? Where am I? He whispers a vital warning. Your identity must remain a secret. Pick a new name now. She is too sleepy to listen. She yawns and decides. Call me Zhao Ji. Understood, Zhao Ji. She peeks through the door. Luo Qinghan is discussing politics. He is with Prince Ni Zhuangping. She hides, sensing the tension. She watches anxiously from afar. Lu Cario Qinghan notices her presence. We are finished today. You are all exhausted. Everyone, leave now. Ni Zhuangping notices Zhao Ji, a mysterious little eunuch. He is incredibly handsome. Have we met before? Luo Qinghan watches them closely. Why are you still here? Leave, or be thrown out. I'm going. Finally. They are alone. You must follow me. Never leave my side. Do you understand? Yes, Your Highness. Pick a new name. My name is Xiao Shi. Luo Qinghan nods slowly. Zhao Ji. It suits you. Eunuch Chang brings dinner. Zhao Shihi watches in envy. The prince lives so well. Look at all this food. The eunuch whispers an apology. Resources here are quite limited. Only 20 dishes were prepared. Please forgive the simple meal. 5 dishes are enough. The eunuch panics immediately. This is not enough. You must eat more. I have a small appetite. No need for royal extravagance. Keep everything simple for now. Eunuch Chang bows low. Luo Qinghan dismisses the servants. Only Zhao Shi remains. Eat with me. Zhao Shihi sits instantly. She beams with joy. Thank you, Your Highness. The food lacks palace refinement. He watches his little foodie. She is blissfully happy. She eats with pure delight. Watching her gluttonous appetite, Luo Qinghan finds his meal delicious. Mid-bite, Zhao Zhiqi asks, Your Highness, where do I sleep? He glances aside. You sleep here. She scans the room. Wait, only one bed? Floor? It's too hard. He calmly replies. You share with me. She beams with joy. The crown prince is the best. Soft beds, here I come. It's not our first night together. She is incredibly easy to please. Food and comfort? Pure happiness. Night falls quickly. The indoor lamps begin to glow. Soon, Luo Qinghan is soaking in the bath. Exhausted from travel, she heads to wash up. Nearby, the servants are buzzing with gossip. The prince is sharing his bed? With a tiny eunuch? This kid is a master seducer. Our cold prince is acting wild. This defies his icy reputation. Inside, Zhao Shihi washes her face with warm water. Finished. Time for bed. Suddenly, she runs into Ni Zhuangping. He blocks her path. He looks suspicious. Her brain kicks in. Greetings, little prince. He eyes her. Who are you? I've never seen you. She calmly lies. I am Zhao Ji. I am new at the Eastern Palace. I rarely show my face. It is normal you don't know me. He circles her. Yo, you have a very unique look. She wonders. Is that a compliment? Luckily, Eunuch Chang arrives. Zhao Ji, he scolds her. Why did you run off? The crown prince is asking for you. Come with me now. Xiao Shi flees instantly. Eunuch Chang handles the rest. Does the prince need something? No. The little prince strolls away. Eunuch Chang sighs in relief. Zhao Shi hurries back to her room. Luo Qinghan sits on the bed, looking livid. She bows. Greetings, Your Highness. Why seek this servant? He snaps back. Did you ignore my orders? Zhigi is baffled. What does Your Highness mean? Qinghan pouts. I told you to stay, never leave me. Yet, you vanished. Xingti stammers. This servant, he interrupts. No outsiders here. Stop calling yourself a servant. She switches. Your concubine. He scowls. Don't use that title either. Zhiki asks. Can I just use me? Qinghan replies coldly. As you wish. Shiki smiles. I didn't want to disturb your bath. I went to wash up. After all, I must be clean to serve the crown prince. Qinghan is blunt. You are my woman. Don't hide while I bathe. Shigdi blushes. But, I'm so shy. He stares. Get used to it. Used to, what? Seeing my body. Her face turns crimson with embarrassment. She snaps to reality. She nods quickly. Understood. Qinghan warns. I'll spare you once. Repeat it, and you'll be punished. Punishment? Like what? Confiscating your snacks. This penalty hits her soul. My snacks? Too cruel. Worse than a beating. Qinghan smirks. She must learn fear to stay loyal. He orders. Now, sleep. The two spent the night sleeping innocently. Xiao Shiki drifts through a romantic dreamscape. Wake up! she mumbles. Her sleep-talking wakes him up. He watches his heavy-sleeping consort helplessly. He pinches her adorable dumpling cheeks. Your Highness? She asks, rubbing her face. The world outside is still pitch black. She begrudgingly dons her eunuch disguise. This is pure cruelty. The other servants begin to take notice. They imagine a wild night. The morning sun finally rises. Luo Qinghan prepares for their grand departure. Time for dried fish. Ni Zhangping suddenly drapes an arm over her. I only serve the prince. She remains remarkably firm and loyal. He is far too boring. Nick laughs. Luo Qinghan suddenly peels back the curtain. Bored? Then I shall confiscate your carriage. How will I travel now? Luo Qinghan glanced coldly. Ride or walk? Ni Zhangping yielded immediately. I'll ride! He demanded a guard lead his horse. How pathetic, Zhao Shiki noted internally. Get inside now, Luo Qinghan snapped. Zhao Shiki jumped in surprise. Coming! The royal convoy proceeded southward. Thick, awkward silence filled the carriage. Zhao Shiki grew increasingly restless. Since when were you too close? His calm mask hid burning jealousy. I don't even know him. She waved her hands frantically. I'm innocent. If he bothers you, find me. She nodded instantly. Recalling Ni's hand on her shoulder, his blood began to boil. Sit here. He patted the cushion. He dusted her shoulder, erasing that man's touch entirely. Stay away from him. He offered her dried fish. He's a deceptive chatterbox. Understood. Her obedience earned her a snack. Drop the servant. Title went alone. Being a crown prince is exhausting. Even on business trips he's doing homework. Xiao Shihi happily munched her fish. Silence soon filled the carriage again. Xiao Shiki had drifted into slumber. He gently adjusted her pillow. Then, he tucked her in. 1 month passed in a blink. They finally reached Yijiang County. She followed his every step. Suddenly, a strange sensation hit. Xiao Shiki immediately starts her divination. Her expression darkens. She ponders deeply. She whispers, Highness, it is unsafe. Assassins strike tonight. Be careful. Luo Qinghan scans the room. I know already. Night falls. Lanterns glow everywhere. Sandalwood incense drifts through the chamber. We must travel south by boat. The official panics. We lack boats. We split up. I sail in secret. Highness, no. Absolutely not. Ni Zhangping grins. I actually agree. Carriages are boring. My skin is raw. Arguments erupt. This puts you in peril. Luo Qinghan remains silent. Fine. Forget the plan. Everyone freezes. Why agree so fast? Rest well, Highness. We must leave. Why yield? You are the prince. Force breeds resentment. They must see reality. Do you have a hidden plan? You will see soon. Changxi gestures with deep respect. Little prince, after you. Ni Changping scowls in annoyance. He reluctantly departs the room. The third wheel is gone. The crown prince reads peacefully. He addresses his fake eunuch. Zhao Ji, pour some tea. Xiao Ji stands perfectly still. She remains silent and unresponsive. Luo Qinghan is genuinely confused. She ignores his royal command? Truly strange. He approaches her cautiously. She remains completely frozen. He peers into her face. She is fast asleep. Sleeping while standing upright? Luo Qinghan is utterly speechless. He avoids a rude awakening. He whispers into her ear. Zhao Ji, dinner is served. The magic words worked. Her eyes sparkle like stars. She is a hungry kitten. Finally, what is for dinner? He asks about her nap. She scratches her head nervously. The meeting was so boring. I simply couldn't stay awake. He maintains a stern face. Sleeping while standing? Impressive. She beams with immense pride. My sect taught me this. A truly legendary achievement. Her master's lectures were agonizing. She was banished to corners. She slept through the punishment. She even snored while standing. Standing was such a waste. So, she mastered standing sleep. Luo Qinghan pities her master. That man definitely needed aspirin. Night falls upon the land. Darkness shrouds the royal embassy. Attendants prepare the royal bath. Steam rises from the tub. The prince demands daily baths. He is obsessively clean. It seems quite exhausting. Attendants swarm the bathing area. He enjoys being watched? How incredibly dull. She views his relaxed form. Her inner fangirl awakens. His personality is quite prickly. Yet, his physique is divine. She wears a predatory grin. She ogles his bare torso. He's sculpted like a statue. Broad shoulders. Narrow waist. Absolutely perfect muscle definition. She inspects his powerful limbs. Lean, toned, and elegant. He is only 18 years. He stands at 6 feet. She giggles to herself. Don't exceed 6'3". That would be too tall. Is she browsing a market? Her creepy grin is obvious. She is lost in fantasy. The prince finally notices her. "Zhaoji, where are you looking?" She jumps in pure terror. "I saw absolutely nothing." It is too late. His gaze is dangerously hypnotic. He exudes pure, raw charisma. "You were staring at me. Do you harbor secret intentions?" She shakes her head violently. "I have no hidden intentions." The prince refuses to relent. "Then why were you staring? He is being so dramatic." She pivots to artistic appreciation. She puts on a brave face. "Your perfection simply captivated me. It was merely pure admiration. Everyone loves a masterpiece." The crown prince is utterly speechless. Her blunt praise is truly rare. He sighs at her shamelessness. "Scrub my back immediately." Zhao Shiyi obeys with silent tears. A concubine's life is exhausting. Food, sleep, and now bathing? She scrubs with visible frustration. Shiki cannot hide her emotions. She unleashes the back-scrubbing palm. Is she scrubbing a rug? Her energy is terrifying. The prince winces in pain. He cannot take the heat. "Fine. That is enough." Shigji sighs with immense relief. "Is your highness finished?" She was dying for this. Luko Qinghan stands up abruptly. A divine masterpiece is revealed. His body is a Kiat tack. She enjoys the 18+ view. Mouth agape. Hands frozen. Uncontrollable. Thirsty giggles erupt. She quickly regains her dignity. "I saw absolutely nothing. A total addict playing shy." He dries his wet hair. His irresistible charm radiates naturally. He commands the palace servants. "Prepare her bathwater." They obey his silent authority. Night falls upon the palace. Mist obscures the silver moon. Luo Qinghan reads quite peacefully. Shiki prepares for her bath. Eating, sleeping, and now bathing? Being seen won't kill me. She dives in like a squirrel. If I'm fast, he won't see. Water splashes everywhere. "Please, act more like a lady. I am so sorry." He returns to his reading. This is pure, unadulterated indulgence. He maintains a scholarly focus. A true gentleman's aura. Shiki finally finishes her bath. "Your Highness, I am done." He hums a cold response. His eyes remain glued to the book. Curious, she approaches him. "What is so fascinating?" "Your Highness, the book is upside down." His gentlemanly facade shatters. He was definitely watching her. Luo Qinghan snaps from sheer embarrassment. He slams the book down violently. "Shut your mouth!" he barks. Xiao Hexi immediately zips her lips. Her blissful ignorance remains eternal. She thinks the prince is brilliant. He can even read upside down. What a genius logic. To save his crumbling dignity, he stands. He storms off toward the bed. This book no longer exists. Xiao Hexi looks completely blank. My hair is still wet. Luo Qinghan continues his petty tantrum. "Why didn't you wash sooner?" Sensing the volcano about to erupt, she submits. She smiles and offers a fake apology. "I will do better next time." But her heart screams in rage. There is only one bathtub. He went first. Then her. By then it was already midnight. Before she can plan, he acts. He flops onto the bed. "In the future, we bathe together." That declaration feels like a tribulation. Her inner soul screams in terror. Is the prince finally attacking me? But she was clearly overthinking things. The prince suggests 2 separate tubs. A curtain will separate them for efficiency. Xiao Hexi feels the weight lift. She sighs in massive relief. Ah, what a great idea. She feels guilty for her dirty thoughts. Remorse washes over her soul. I shouldn't have doubted the prince. Heaven forgive my sinful mind. No shared baths, but one bed. The night grows deep and silent. They are both fast asleep now. The room is silent and completely still. Faint light flickers from the corridor lanterns. Soft glows cast shadows across the chamber. Silence covers the entire palace grounds. Everyone is in a deep slumber. Suddenly, a blade slides through. It slowly pushes the door latch. The short sword continues through. The owner remains patient and quiet. They are determined to unlock it. The slight noise echoes. Xiao Hexi hears the sound. She wakes up immediately. She sits up in panic. What was that noise? A hand suddenly grabs her. Stay still, it signals. His hand wraps her waist. He pulls her close. Luo Qinghan pulls her close. Don't move, he whispers. He was already awake. He leans into her ear. Let them enter. We will trap them. He is inviting the enemy in. He ignores their intimate proximity. This is their first close moment. Stay back during the fight. Don't get yourself hurt. Her face turns bright red. She obediently whispers, yes. The bandits unlock the door. They creep into the room. They quickly identify their target. They approach the bed. The leader raises his blade. He prepares to assassinate him. The others stand ready. A single blade swings down. Cold light flashes through darkness. Luo Qinghan's gaze remains colder than steel. He stares back with lethal intent. He instantly seizes the assassin's wrist. The blade stops in its tracks. Luo Qinghan rises with predatory grace. The assassin is left completely stunned. He pins the assassin down instantly. The other hand reaches for his sword. A single strike cleaves the air. The assassin cannot react in time. He roars for the royal guards. The remaining killers freeze in terror. Guards flood the corridor immediately. Hurry up! Move faster! They surround the crown prince's chambers. Lanterns illuminate the dark palace. Murderous intent fills the room. The assassins are trapped like rats. He steps over the bloody corpse. Planning to escape? The assassins tremble in pure fear. Their blades shake uncontrollably. Their resistance is utterly futile. Take them away. Guards stand watch outside the door. Safety is finally restored to him. He calmly wipes blood from his hands. Xiao Shiki peeks from the blankets. Is it finally over? He pulls the curtain shut gently. Stay still. Be a good girl. He exits after securing his treasure. The officials witness the intimate scene. Does the prince love a eunuch? That little vixen has defiled him. Their hearts burn with silent rage. Find the mastermind behind this attack. The soldiers bow in absolute obedience. The officials beg for mercy. Stand up and speak. Who orchestrated this assassination attempt? Hearing the prince's question, the officials exchanged silent, trembling looks. He already knew the grim truth. Countless enemies crave my royal blood. My identity is far too conspicuous. We must split into two groups. The crown prince's strategy was clear. The main army will draw attention. I shall travel south by boat. We must avoid tonight's chaos. One official voiced his mounting dread. What if assassins strike you alone? He responded with unwavering, cold conviction. Few souls know of my solo journey. If my movements are leaked, Luo Qinghan's gaze pierced them like ice. I will know exactly who betrayed me. They realized he held absolute control. Their faces paled in visible confusion. He disregarded their internal panic entirely. Do you have any objections? We shall obey, Your Highness. The decision was final and absolute. Proceed exactly as I have commanded. Your wish is our command. Returning to his bed, he parted the curtains. Xiao Ji was dead to the world. Her sleeping posture was truly hideous. Is she actually snoring right now? How can she be this bold? We almost died a moment ago. He couldn't bear to wake her. He reached out and pinched her cheek. She let out a soft yelp. She opened her eyes, dazed. Your Highness? Who sent those assassins tonight? She rubbed her eyes sleepily. I have no idea. She stifled a massive, lazy yawn. I saw their faces quite clearly. They belonged to the first prince. This confirmed his darkest suspicions. Luo Yechen's men are fiercely loyal. We won't get any information. Go back to sleep now. The night deepened into dark silence. The bedside candle flickered weakly. He lay there, wide awake. Were you frightened back then? Her eyes were heavy with sleep. I'm fine. Normal people would be paralyzed. She is just a weak woman. She must be acting brave. He reached out one last time. Hold my hand if you're scared. She truly wasn't afraid at all. But his eyes were full of longing. Every man wants to be a hero. He needs to protect his woman. She let out a soft sigh. I chose this man after all. I should spoil him occasionally. Let him feel like a protector. She gently grasped his sleeve. Grabbing a sleeve is hardly romantic. Luo Qinghan glances at her with disappointment. Why grab fabric? Grab my hand instead. He pouts like a child. He turns away in a huff. You are far too capable. Zhao Heihei is utterly confused. What did I even do? Why is he angry now? Dawn breaks on a new day. Inside the royal study, reports begin. General Zhao and Prince Chengping arrive. The inn investigation yielded nothing. No accomplices were ever found. What of the inn officials? All suspects remain in custody. They were interrogated all night. Still, no one has confessed. The prince offers a cold suggestion. Use my brother to break them. They are both absolutely stunned. Does your highness mean the first prince? He remains chillingly calm. The first prince is the eldest. He views the throne as his. I am a thorn in him. He wants me dead and replaced. Assassination is hardly a surprise. Chengping strokes his chin in thought. If the crown prince died today, the first prince is the suspect. Does he not fear the investigation? A hidden hand is likely involved. Go investigate this lead immediately. Chengping bows and exits the room. He passes by the royal bed. He spots small shoes nearby. Still sleeping at this hour? He looks at the prince. This Xiao Xi is too pampered. Eating and sleeping with the prince? Oversleeping while the master works? It is exactly as he suspected. Behind the curtain, Zhao Heihei rests. She kicks her blankets in bliss. She is truly the prince's favorite. The afternoon sun begins to fade. Zhao Heihei is snacking on oranges. The prince shares the latest update. The assassin's identity is finally confirmed. He served under the first prince. She barely even cares. She offers a bored response. She just keeps peeling her fruit. Nothing to say, master? She swallows another orange slice. Someone wants you both to fall. How can you tell? Pure female intuition. Who wants us to fight? She keeps peeling her orange. Far too many people. He falls into deep thought. Many people want me dead. Even my own kin desire blood. His cold gaze returns. The throne is a lonely peak. Power demands a heavy price. It robs me of everything precious. Suddenly, a sweet orange slice appears. It is pressed against his lips. Xiao Shiki peels an orange, offering it to Luo Qinghan. Want some? It's very sweet. Suddenly, his cold gaze softens with a natural, gentle warmth. He accepts her care. Warmth melting his frozen heart. It's sweet, he whispers, cherishing the sweetness she brings. Seeing his comfort, she asks, want more? He hums. He's a helpless baby fish. My prince is incredibly lazy. Lost in thought, he accepts slice after delicious slice. Slice after delicious slice. Soon, a small mountain of orange peels forms. He sips tea while she realizes his citrus obsession. Do you find me pitiful? He asks, suddenly. 20 dishes per meal? Am I a joke to you? 5 dishes now, he corrects. But 20 later. Ancestral rules govern his meals. Overthink much? Just eat. 20 dishes? Absolute heaven. Everything has a price. Everything requires payment. Are you worth the cost? I have no choice, he whispers, feeling lost. Just pick a dish, she says, missing the point. Why talk philosophy to foodies? My brain is melting. A new day begins. General Zhao drives the carriage as they travel south. Boats sail down the Dijiang River, heading south. Birds soar as the fleet glides peacefully forward. On deck, everyone enjoys the beautiful scenery. Only Luo Qinghan gazes south, brooding silently. Ni Chengping is positively ecstatic. He stretches luxuriously. Boats beat horses any day. Days later, excitement turns to despair. He stares at the bland rations. The little prince craves gourmet delicacies. Why eat this every day? Luo Qinghan shares this intense disdain. He is accustomed to imperial delicacies. This peasant food is utterly revolting. I've had enough, he snaps. Xiaoxi remains completely unfazed. She is the ultimate apex predator. She eats literally anything and everything. You'll be hungry later, she warns. He scoffs. I'll manage. She swipes his leftover bun. I'll help you finish this. She truly respects good food. Chengping watches her eat heartily. He is genuinely confused. Is it actually that good? Chengping drops his chopsticks. I give up. Shigi chides him immediately. Don't waste food. The buns look like rocks. It's just a half-eaten bun. This trash shouldn't be served. Seeing his consort's concern, Luo Qinghan commands, finish your meal. Chengping protests his unfair treatment. But you didn't finish either. Luo Qinghan remains perfectly calm. Are you comparing yourself to me? A critical blow to his ego. Chengping chokes down the bun. Of course not, my prince. Comparison is truly the thief of joy. 10 days later, the fleet docks. They reach Tanan Ferry. Chengping rushes to embrace a horse. Hello, my beautiful pony. He is finally back on land. His initial excitement has totally evaporated. Boat life is absolute torture. He is weeping with pure joy. Shiki studies the local terrain. From here, we reach Ganggu County. Then, I can finally summon rain. Everything is proceeding as planned. The party continues via horse carriage. They slowly traverse the barren wasteland. The drought's severity becomes painfully clear. The earth is parched and cracked. Every sign of water has vanished. The crown prince's massive carriage rolls. Guards maintain a strict, protective formation. They pass scenes of total devastation. Desiccated corpses litter the dusty road. Starving survivors beg for scraps. It is a portrait of misery. Absolute, crushing despair. Luo Qinghan witnesses this horrific tragedy. He watches from his carriage window. He falls into a heavy silence. The carriage party slowly approaches the gates. Starving refugees line the roads, begging. A wealthy carriage brings desperate hope. The refugees beg for mercy. A guard draws his cold blade. Out of the way! Now! The city guard demands their identity. The escort flashes their travel documents. We are travelers from the north. We require lodging immediately. The gates creak open slowly. The guard submits the travel paperwork. Forget the paperwork. Money first. 12 taels of silver per person. 12 taels? This is robbery. The guard remains unmoved. Our brooding prince intervenes. Just pay him. Gold is truly omnipotent. The guard's frown vanishes instantly. They enter the city. A grand courier station awaits. Luo Qinghan and Ni Chengping enter the station. Ni Chengping seeks local entertainment. The waiter looks miserable. The city is under lockdown. Chengping is visibly confused. Drought breeds crime and chaos. The citizens live in fear. The prince is coming. Hide the poor. Luo Qinghan freezes. Everyone knows he's coming? Magistrate Yang is building a palace. He's stealing labor. The prince is a curse. The waiter laments. Our prince ignores the drama. Where is the palace? The waiter points the way. Ni Chengping bows. Construction is underway. Guards watch the workers. Our trio arrives unnoticed. The chaos provides cover. Chengping gasps. This palace is massive. Luo Qinghan hid his surprise behind ice-cold eyes. He had traveled to Gangu County in secret. Without this disguise, the truth remained hidden. He could never have witnessed such corruption. Back at the inn, he brooded. Gangu's reality weighed heavily on his mind. Suddenly, Xiao Shiki burst through the doors. Master, the drought is severe here. Water costs 1 silver tael. She carefully poured him a cup of tea. But the crown prince remained utterly motionless. Is your highness unhappy? I am truly troubled. Her chaotic energy immediately flared up. Shall I sing for you, highness? He rejected her without hesitation. Absolutely not. How about a joke? Spare me the jokes. Shiki slumped into her chair in defeat. She popped a sour plum and grumbled. You are so hard to please. He chose not to argue with her. Do they truly take me for a fool? She tried to comfort him while chewing. You are the brilliant crown prince. No one could possibly trick you. They nearly succeeded, he replied coldly. They use my name to hoard wealth. They force conscription and enrage the people. The citizens will blame me for this. They will see me as a hedonist. Sorrow flickered in his dark eyes. My reputation is being systematically dismantled. Shigi showed absolutely zero empathy. She continued chewing her plums nonchalantly. Do not worry so much, highness. Your reputation was likely already ruined. Seriously? Is that your idea of comfort? She burst into a fit of laughter. I was only joking. Don't be serious. If she weren't so favored, she would be hauling heavy bricks. Suddenly, Ni Chengping pushed open the door. The young prince is back. He was not alone this time. A small girl followed closely behind him. And who might this little one be? The child was covered in filth. She had clearly been beaten recently. Terror clouded her large, tearful eyes. She kept her head down. Her tiny fists clenched tightly. Shigi's mind immediately went into the gutter. She glared at Chengping with pure disgust. How could you be so desperate? She is just a child monster. Chengping instantly went feral. How dare you insult my honor? I rescued her from the streets. The girl collapsed into a deep kowtow. Thank you for saving me, masters. Jingzhar has nothing to offer now. I will serve you forever. The young girl recounts her past. Her name is Han Nhi. From a small mountain village. A severe drought killed the crops. Memories of her grandfather surface. She continues her tragic tale. Grandfather and I sought help. We visited an uncle nearby. Han Nhi suddenly bursts into tears. That uncle was truly wicked. He struck her unconscious. Then, he sold her away. Xiao Shiki's eyes fill with pity. She sees through Hanhi's pain. She foresees the coming tragedy. Shiki places a hand on her. Go see your grandfather now. Delaying means losing him forever. Han Nhi gasps in horror. How can this be? Shiki gazes with deep sympathy. Your face foretells a loss. A relative dies today. Only your grandfather remains, correct? Terror strikes Hanahi's heart. The words hit like thunder. She sprints toward home, sobbing for her grandfather. Xiaoji turns to Luo Qinghan. Send someone to protect her. Don't let her be sold. The crown prince issues orders. Xiaonan, follow that girl. Xiaonan bows and departs. Ni Chengping approaches with curiosity. Can you read faces too? Jiki offers a modest smile. I know a little bit. Chengping mocks her immediately. What is my dinner tonight? Shengi replies with total calm. Cornbread and smoked bacon. Chengping scoffs in triumph. I despise cornbread. I definitely won't eat it. Shiki flashes a mocking smirk. Then, my prediction stands. Your bacon belongs to me. Chengping's interest is piqued. Fine, let's bet the bacon. If you're wrong, I win. Shiki accepts the challenge. It is a deal. Luo Qinghan remains elegantly detached. He simply sips his tea. Night falls with a scream. The inn nearly explodes. Ni Chengping slams the table. Only cornbread? In this inn? Where are the rice and noodles? Not even a single bun? The waiter bows in fear. Food is scarce in KMGOC. Rice and flour are gone. Only last year's cornbread remains. We must survive on this. Chengping returns to the table. He grumbles with every bite. This bread is rock hard.
Who could eat this trash?
Xingyi ignores his petty whining. She tears the bread apart. She softens it in soup. Changping watches her in silence. One can eat like that? His face remains incredibly sour. Shengyi ignores the little prince. She serves the crown prince. Your Highness, please enjoy. The crown prince nods silently. Changping feels completely ignored. I shall only eat meat. He stuffs the meat in. He eats with pure resentment, but he spat it out instantly. The flavor shattered his worldview. His senses were paralyzed. He chugged tea desperately. He needed that taste gone. Zhao Hehe offered a reminder. 1 pot, 1 silver tael. Drink slower, little prince. Even the heavens are cruel. Starvation or nausea? He chose survival. Ni Changping returned to his cornbread. He aggressively ordered his meal. Waiter, bring the sour soup. The waiter hurried away. She snatched the meat away. You lost, little prince. The smoked meat is mine. He acted indifferent. Fine, eat it. I will order more. Her smile turned mischievous. Per our bet, it's mine. Every single plate tonight. Order more? Still mine. He scoffed with pure bitterness. You are certainly resourceful. What a waste of talent. She continued chewing happily. Compliment accepted. The meat stays here. Ni Changping barked in frustration. I don't want it anyway. Night fell over the county. Every house lit their lanterns. The long night passed. A new day dawned. Inside the inn, Jinger knelt. She was sobbing uncontrollably. Benefactor, please help me. Her grandfather had passed away. She was completely penniless. I cannot afford a coffin. I will sell my soul. Just let him rest. Please buy the coffin. She bowed deeply. Please, buy me. Our beautiful master knelt down. What are your skills? I can sew and clean. I can raise chickens. Zhao Hei's face brightened. Wait, you grow vegetables? You raise chickens? Yes, I did everything. I even raised pigs. I learned very fast. Zhao Hei's eyes glowed. She found a true treasure. She didn't hesitate. She reached for her silver. This is for you. You belong to me now. Jinger stood frozen. Success was too fast. Her face flooded with joy. Thank you, master. I will return soon. The girl hurried away. Luo Qinghan finally spoke. Why buy another servant? Is my palace not enough? Her response was simple. They cannot raise pigs. The prince was speechless. You want to raise what? Noticing the crown prince's inquiry, Zhao Shi explains vividly. She finds chicken and duck too monotonous. Why is pork missing from our menu? She envisions 49 exquisite pork delicacies. Just the thought triggers intense cravings. Imagine fragrant fried pork belly or dongpo pork. Oh god, I am literally salivating. The crown prince instantly kills her joy. No pigs in my eastern palace. He fumes at her ridiculous request. Is this a palace or a zoo? Our chaotic master remains undeterred. She grabs his sleeve and pleads. Your Highness, please. I need pork. He remains cold and unyielding. Stop acting so spoiled. Her dramatic recoil is peak cinema. She is an unstoppable force. Shengyi clings to his arm again. Pork is divine. Don't you want some? He replies with icy indifference. She deploys her ultimate weapon. Her eyes sparkle with adorable desperation. But I really want it. I grew up on radishes. Only New Year offered meat. Her tragic backstory continues unabated. I dreamt of endless pork feasts. The prince watches her performance speechlessly. She deserves an Oscar for this. Don't you find me pitiful, Highness? He immediately exposes her blatant lies. Was your sect truly that destitute? She doubles down on the drama. Yes, we were dirt poor. Did you eat them into bankruptcy? His logic is simply too sharp. Shi is left completely stunned. Your Highness, you are truly heartless. She pivots to genuine, desperate wailing. Just order from the imperial kitchen. But the kitchen lacks Bao Qin's touch. Cold food is a culinary sin. He rejects her one final time. No pigs in the palace. Period. Her last shred of hope vanishes. Absolutely not, he declares. She reacts like a tragic heroine. Her world is crumbling around her. She collapses in a heap. A century of sorrow fills her. The entire world has betrayed her. Her tears flow with cinematic precision. A new, tragic script is born. I was a simple country girl. The internal monologue is pure gold. Then, a cruel tyrant appeared. He stole my family's legacy. Our brooding prince is now the villain. He even struck my poor grandfather. Her imagination is truly terrifying. Logic? She doesn't know her. He forced me to be wife 18. Her tragic performance reaches its peak. Only death can preserve my honor. She prepares for a dramatic leap. Luo Qinghan watches with pure exhaustion. She continues her chaotic solo performance. He is questioning his entire existence.
Who is this villainous tyrant? Wife 18? That is excessive.
Xiao Heihei is writhing on the ground in total agony. Being his 18th concubine without even pork to eat? Her heart is utterly shattered. She makes her final stand. Just one pig. Only this time. No exceptions.
She threw a massive tantrum just for a pig. Luo Qinghan is completely speechless. However, silence is definitely consent. She dives into his arms joyfully. Your Highness is truly the best. So adorable.
Luo Qinghan's world is spinning. He is doubting his very existence. He is the most absurd prince ever. Raising a pig in the Eastern Palace? What will the court say? He dotes on her helplessly. Ni Chengping suddenly bursts through the door. Your Highness, we have...
He sees the intimate embrace. He covers his face in shame. My apologies. Please continue. Luo Qinghan commands him to stop.
Ni Chengping immediately swears an oath. He talks without even breathing. I didn't see a thing! I swear your secret is safe.
Xiao Heihei asks what he means.
Ni Chengping waves his hand dismissively. You know, that thing? They both understand.
His vague tone sparks her curiosity. She demands a clear answer.
Speak plainly, you clown. He mimics their suggestive posture. Oh, you know what you were doing? She tries to explain. We were negotiating about raising... Luo Qinghan cuts her off immediately. He is suffering in silence. Being misunderstood with a eunuch is bad. But raising pigs is even worse. He shifts the topic instantly. Ni Chengping, why are you here? He finally reveals his purpose. Many children have vanished recently. Chengping turns deadly serious now. Frantic parents reported the disappearances. But the greedy guards ignored them. They were too busy welcoming the prince. The reporting parents were beaten instead. Luo Qinghan is deeply suspicious. The city is currently under lockdown. The children must still be inside. Why would the officials ignore this?
This whole situation is extremely fishy. Should we investigate this, Highness?
Luo Qinghan asks for his report. What about that magistrate, Yang Kaiguang? The magistrate is named Yang Kaiguang. He has ruled Genggu for 10 years. He started as a diligent official, but he eventually succumbed to greed. No money means a brutal beating. Justice is sold to the highest bidder. The citizens are burning with rage. His crimes are truly sickening. 2 years ago, a scholar's brother died. The scholar sought justice in court. He was brutally lashed instead. He vowed to petition the emperor. He never made it to the capital. His entire family was burned alive. The house was a sea of fire. Their screams were purely haunting. They only found charred corpses. The officials called it an accident. Everyone knew the terrifying truth. They were silenced by the flames. Now, nobody dares to speak up. This official is utterly despicable. He locked the gates for security. He is actually just extorting travelers. Entering costs 12 silver coins. He even seized the public wells. Water is sold at a premium. His greed knows no bounds. He is taxing the poor again. Palace repairs, he claims. The crown prince has heard enough. Stop investigating the magistrate for now. He will deal with him later. Find the missing children first. Luo Qinghan turns to Xiao Shihe for help. Can you divine the children's location? This servant needs their birth charts.
He barks orders at Ni Chengping. Go gather their birth charts now. He bows, obeying the command. Soon, Chengping returns to the station.
He hands a parchment to Shiki. I could only gather this much. The other parents fainted from grief. Asking them was impossible.
She skims the parchment and nods. This is more than enough.
She chants the mystical birth charts. Radiant spiritual energy begins to glow.
Her incantation intensifies the glow. Orbs of light radiate like halos. A Bagua circle spins in midair.
The floating energy suddenly converges inward. Shiki clutches her chest in agony. Suddenly, an arm catches her shoulder. The crown prince appears behind her. He holds her firmly, preventing her collapse. She opens her weary eyes. Her body is drenched in sweat. She leans heavily on his shoulder.
Chengping watches this intimacy in shock. The prince truly favors this eunuch.
Exhaustion plagues her every breath. The children are held in darkness. A windowless, freezing, desolate place. 3 miles to the southeast. Her strength completely fails her. Divination magic always drains her dry. The prince signals his subordinate. Receiving the signal, he bows. I shall investigate immediately. He vanishes. Only 2 remain in the room. He gazes down at Shiki. Fatigue claims her consciousness instantly. She is already fast asleep. He cannot bear to wake her. His gaze softens with deep warmth. He sweeps her into his arms. He settles into a chair. He adjusts her within his embrace. Anything for her absolute comfort. Soft knocks echo. 2 shadows loom. He whispers, Enter. Xiao Nan and Jing Faller enter. They bow respectfully. Greetings, young master.
Xiao Nan freezes.
Xiao Shi is cuddling. His brain just short-circuited. He never imagined this scene. Xiao Shi is dead asleep. He gazes at her. Speak. She won't wake up. Xing Sher kneels. The burial is complete. She pledges her life. Your wish is my command. He points to his lap. Zhao Ji bought you. Serve her.
Xiao Nan reports trouble. Thugs tried to kidnap Xingzer. He taught them a lesson. This involves Magistrate Yang.
Luo Qinghan is stunned. Explain the situation.
Xingzhanger stammers.
Relatives betrayed her. Sold to the magistrate. She woke up imprisoned. Dozens of children were there. All the same age.
Xiao Ji sleeps peacefully.
He doesn't mind the wait. How many children are there? Xingyer nods. At least 15 or 16. How did you escape? 4 girls were chosen. To serve a special guest. An old Taoist priest. He reacts. An old Taoist? Xingyer trembles with fear. The priest was invited. To pray for rain. Magistrate Yang worships him. They were forced to serve. Then came the horror. The priest touched her. His hands were everywhere. She pushed him away. The matron slapped her. Cruel insults followed. Guards dragged her back. She seized a chance. She fled into the night. Young Master Ni saved her. Luo Qinghan turns grim. Who is this priest? She shakes her head. I don't know. But they mention Mystic Gates. He is from the sect. He freezes. The Mystic Gates? He watches sleeping Xiao Ji. She's a mystic disciple too. Why are they involved? Chaos erupts outside. Loud shouting begins.
Guards! Over here!
Xiao Shiqi's peaceful slumber was shattered by a sudden commotion. She groggily opened her eyes. What is happening? The prince pulled her close. Sleep, my treasure. She obeyed. Outside, thuggish guards screamed about a stolen servant girl.
Luo Qinghan frowned deeply. Far too noisy.
Stop pretending. You are all dead men. Seize them. Drag them to the magistrate.
They drew their blades with murderous intent.
A guard felt a cold blade and screamed. The elite imperial guards had them completely surrounded. What is happening? He shrieked. Mercy, please. A general leveled his sword. Be gone now. The leader trembled. We provoked the wrong beast. Just you wait, he bluffed. They fled. They sprinted past the utterly confused young prince. Ni Changping approached. Come in, the prince replied. He saw Shigi in his arms. He stayed silent. What lies southeast? The magistrate's office, he answered. How? Did Xiao Ji predict this too? The missing children are in the magistrate's prison. We lack the numbers to strike now. Wait, your highness is wise, Changping agreed. The innkeeper knocked. Please leave. Full refund. Are you actually kicking us out? The innkeeper finally confesses his fear. Those local officials will definitely retaliate. This small business cannot survive. Please, show some mercy. Ni Changping freezes in utter disbelief. He burns with silent fury. As a pampered young lord, he was always welcomed. No one ever dared evict him. Luo Qinghan avoids a useless argument. Pay him. We are leaving. The innkeeper bows in profound relief. Thank you for being understanding. Changping questions the prince's sudden kindness. Your highness, why be so reasonable? One word, and you own this. The prince calculates his next move. We bullied those officials twice today. They are surely nursing a grudge. They will likely attack very soon. Our current manpower is quite limited. We must depart before they arrive. Changping finally sees the tactical logic. He offers a quick thumbs up. That makes sense. I will prepare our departure. Only the 2 of them remain. Luo Qinghan watches his sleeping consort. He gently strokes her soft cheek. The gentle stroke becomes a pinch. She snaps awake instantly. Xiao Hexi pouts while rubbing her face. Your highness, what was that for? We cannot stay here any longer. We are moving to another location.
She still resents that painful pinch. There were better ways to wake me. Why did you pinch my face?
The prince remains completely unfazed. Because I liked it. Zhao Hexi sighs in silent defeat. This man is truly insufferable. The servants finish the travel preparations. Our couple heads toward the carriage. Zhao Nan and Jing Er bow. Greetings, big master and little master. Xiao Hexi finally notices young Xing Er. Is your grandfather's funeral settled? Everything is settled, little master. Thank you. I am at your command. Xiao Hexi beams at the girl. I have no chores for you. You just need to help me. Suddenly, Luo Qinghan coughs very loudly. He stops her from being embarrassing. Her brain is unfortunately lagging today. She completely misses his subtle hint. Is your throat feeling unwell, highness? Never mind. Let us go. The carriage soon departs the station. Xiao Nan takes the driver's seat. Xing Er waits for her orders. They finally exit the district center. Ni Changping explains the grim situation. Everyone knows we fought the officials.
No inn dares to house us.
They arrive at a decaying, mossy shack. It looks ancient and quite depressing. I searched everywhere for a room.
Xiao Hexi stares at the ruins. She lets out a heavy sigh.
Why are you sighing now? This room will burn tonight. Luo Qinghan gazes at her inquiringly. What did she divine now? She replies simply. No divination is required here. The prince can surely guess. We stole Xingxue away. We struck the local officials. They will never forgive us.
She pauses, deep in thought.
This town is too small. They will find us soon. Our guards are highly skilled. The enemy fears direct losses. They won't attack head-on. A single spark is enough. They will burn us alive.
The prince contemplates her words. He ponders his next move. He whispers to Ni Changping.
Ni Changping nods in agreement. No problem. I have a plan. Everyone moves to the ruins. They begin cleaning the house. Xing Zhe diligently sweeps the garden. The guards retrieve the food. Xiao Nan presents a fragrant tray. Master, food from the tavern. Xiao Heihei cheers in delight. Fried chicken, my favorite. She instantly grabs a leg. Her face beams with joy. She places it in his bowl. The big one is yours.
Her gluttonous eyes scan the tray.
She picks up the smaller leg. I shall take the small one. After days of tasteless meals, her dignity is completely gone. She devours the golden meat. Her expression is pure bliss. Luo Qinghan watches her intently. He even forgets his food.
Seeing her eat so happily, he offers her his leg. You should have mine too. His devotion fills the room.
His kindness moves her deeply. She exclaims with pure joy. Thank you, master. Marrying you is my greatest happiness. He raises a skeptical brow. Is your happiness only worth a chicken leg?
She smiles and nods instantly. Precisely. Luo Qinghan sighs at her. Then your happiness is cheap.
She is completely unfazed. Cheap is much better. Such happiness is easily found. Expensive happiness is easily abandoned. Luo Qinghan ponders her words. This woman is truly foolish. She is so easily deceived. Yet, her wisdom is profound. Back at the courier station. Twilight begins to descend. Armed guards surround the tavern. The owner greets them humbly. Commander Jin, welcome. He offers a flattering smile. What brings you here tonight? Commander Jin looks utterly savage. He grabs the owner's collar. Were there outsiders here today? The owner stammers in fear. Yes, but they left.
Jin grips the man's throat.
Left? Are you lying to me? The owner's soul nearly departs. I would never dare, sir. Jin snorts in pure disbelief. He tosses the old man aside. Search the building! Arrest them all! The owner collapses in pain. Search every corner. The guards storm the tavern. The servants tremble in fear. They find absolutely nothing. Sir, the outsiders are gone. Commander Jin growls in fury. What did you say? Confirmed, the crown prince left the inn. Envoy Jin gathers his subordinates. Search every single alleyway. I refuse to lose them. His men obey instantly. Night falls. Candles flicker in the ruin. Outside, the local thugs find them. Envoy Jin smirks with arrogance.
Finally found you rats! Let's skin them alive!
A subordinate quickly intervenes. Sir, direct attacks are risky. Their skills are too formidable. We will suffer heavy casualties. Why not use fire? Like the scholar years ago. Jin smiles with cruel satisfaction. Not a bad plan. Inside, Xiao Hexi is sleeping, completely dead to the world. Luo Qinghan reads calmly. He waits for his prey. Xiao Nam reports the movement. Your Highness, they are here. He finally sets down the book. The local guards are outside. They have wood and oil. They intend to burn us. Luo Qinghan remains perfectly expressionless, calm as a midnight lake. He returns to his book. Pay them no mind. Seeing this, Xiao Nam bows. He obeys without question. The night grows deeper. Mist begins to shroud the moon. The thugs prepare their scheme. Sir, the fuel is ready. Jin bellows his command. Light it up, now! They shout in unison. Oil is poured onto the wood. Suddenly, a large carriage approaches. A guard blocks its path. Halt! Official business! No passage! Magistrate Yang's voice rings out. Jin Shanhu, stop at once! Envoy Jin turns around. He finally notices the carriage. He recognizes the voice immediately. Why is the magistrate here? Magistrate Yang, is that you? A hand opens the curtain. It is indeed Magistrate Yang. But there is a twist. He is bound and trembling. Ni Changping holds the knife. Tell your dogs to leave. Jin Shanhu, take your men. Get away from here. Jin is absolutely stunned. He hesitates, stammering. This? What is this? Seeing the magistrate in danger, he panics. Fall back! Everyone, fall back! The path is now clear. Ni Changping smirks with triumph. His knife never leaves the neck. He drags the old man inside.
Inside the ruins, Ni Changping holds a blade to old Yang's throat. Pure, unadulterated menace.
Luo Qinghan stands nearby, glaring at the old man. The majestic crown prince has returned. His icy gaze pierces the trembling official. Old Yang looks up. His eyes widen in pure shock.
Ni Changping kicks his knees hard. The old man hits the dirt.
"Kneel before your master." A sharp cry of pain. He trembles in absolute terror.
"Your Highness, the target is secured."
The old man turns deathly pale. You are the crown prince?"
Sweat pours down his face. He refuses to believe it. "The prince's carriage hasn't arrived yet."
"You knew the carriage was delayed." Luo Qinghan's voice is silk and steel. "So you exploited my name."
"Impossible.
You are a fraud. Impersonating royalty is a death sentence."
Luo Qinghan sighs in frustration.
He reaches into his imperial robes. He reveals a golden square seal. The official seal of the prince. His jaw hits the floor. The prince is traveling incognito. He knows everything I've done.
He slams his head down.
"Your Highness, forgive this humble servant. I deserve 10,000 deaths."
"You truly do deserve death."
"Please, I can explain everything. I locked the gates for safety. Those refugees are violent animals."
Ni Changping scoffs in disgust. "And the 12 silver entry fee? Explain that, you greedy snake."
"The fee is an investment. To buy grain for the poor. Lies. Pure, filtered lies."
"So you're a local saint?"
"I only wish to serve."
"You extorted massive taxes
and forced them into labor."
The old fox remains slippery.
"The locals donated it voluntarily. I gave the poor jobs. 2 meals for backbreaking labor? Absolute, utter nonsense."
The crown prince is unmoved.
"And the city's missing children? Where did they go, Yang?"
His heart skips a beat.
Terror finally paralyzes him.
Finally, the old fox confesses everything. "I ordered the children to be kidnapped." Ni Changping presses a blade to his throat. "You are their magistrate, you monster. Why would you commit such atrocities?" He stammers through his pathetic tears. "I had no other choice, Your Highness. The drought is killing our crops. My people are starving to death."
Ni Changping is visibly stunned. What do children have to do with rain?
He trembles in a cold sweat.
"I knew the crown prince was coming. My heart was filled with joy. But rain rituals often fail miserably. So I sought a mysterious expert."
The expert claimed to be a cultivator.
"He is a master of the arts. To bring the rain," he said, "we must show our sincere devotion. We must offer up proper sacrifices."
Lu Qinghan's expression turns ice cold.
"Those children are your sacrifices?"
Ni Changping presses the blade harder. He forces the official to speak.
"Yes, on the day of prayer. They will be offered to the heavens." Changping screams in a blind fury.
"You treat human lives like trash." The official panics in total desperation.
"Your Highness, you misunderstand me. I haven't killed anyone yet. They'll be released after the ritual."
Lu Qinghan questions his twisted logic.
"If they aren't being harmed, why lie? Why kidnap them like a criminal? Why not just ask their parents?"
Ni Changping reaches his breaking point.
"You are still making excuses? Your pathetic life is over."
He holds a dagger against his throat.
A final, silent warning.
Yang confesses more of the details.
"The expert said rain is difficult. Sacrifices act as a water conduit. Children aged 8 to 12 are required. The more sacrifices, the better. I kidnapped every child I found. The expert will choose the best."
He continues his trembling story.
"We only keep the water affinity ones. The rest are sent home."
Lu Qinghan's eyes flash with fury.
"The final sacrifice dies, doesn't he?"
Yang Kaiguang cries like a dog.
"It was all the expert's idea. I know nothing of his rituals. Please, spare my life."
He asks about this mysterious expert.
"You said he is a cultivator?"
The old man stammers yes. The prince continues the interrogation.
"What is his name? Why did you trust him?"
"He calls himself the Tianshan Hermit. He arrived in Ganggu last month. He set up a fortune-telling booth. Everyone said he was a master. I asked him for a reading. He predicted my situation perfectly. He knew I needed the rain." Ni Changping turns to report. "Your Highness, let me arrest him. I'll drag that fake priest back." The prince gives a cold nod. Lu Qinghan ponders the situation. Let's see his true identity. Back at the mysterious expert's residence, someone runs into the yard screaming, "The magistrate is missing!" The hermit is overcome with fear. What should I do? Before he can plan his escape, Changping appears like a sudden wind. He is standing right behind him. Suddenly, while the man is distracted, Ni Changping prepares to strike him down. Night falls beneath a cold, quiet moon. Xiao Xi sleeps like a chaotic disaster.
She's completely oblivious to the man approaching. Luo Qinghan stares darkly from head to toe.
Her wild movements left one foot exposed.
He sits, wondering who she's trying to seduce.
He playfully tickles her bare soul.
He watches her every sleeping twitch. Her foot finally begins to move.
She jolts awake, panicking. "What are you doing? Waking you up," he replies.
She huffs, hiding her feet away. "You can't just tickle me." The prince pinches her cheek. "No feet? No cheeks?" He stares her down with intensity. "Tell me then, where can I touch?" Shiki freezes, then points a single finger. "Your finger?" "No, just the fingernail." He's completely speechless. He pinches her cheek anyway. "Fine. Touch my hair too. Stop wasting time. Get up."
She sulks while rubbing her cheek. "You just touched my feet." He glares at her arrogance. "I'm the one who's suffering."
Luo Qinghan frowns, suddenly turning serious. "Do your mystic sect people travel often?"
She turns, suddenly very alert. "You found one of mine?" he explains. "An old priest. Taoist Tianshan." Luo Qinghan begins recounting the entire story.
He's deadly serious. She's munching on snacks, like a late-night radio show. "So the magistrate found a priest. Why are you still eating?"
She starts her dramatic complaints. "I skipped dinner. You woke me up. Now I'm hungry." He crosses his arms. "So, it's my fault?"
She nudges him playfully. No, you're the crown prince. You're never wrong. The world is wrong."
She continues chewing, feeling smug.
He's at a loss for words. "Could your flattery be lazier?"
Xiao Heihei returns to the main issue. She clarifies that while many leave the sect, no one named Master Tianshan exists in Xuanmen.
Luo Qinghan is skeptical. Our beautiful master flops onto a chair. "Of course I know them all. There are barely any of us."
She holds up 4 fingers.
"Many reside on the mountain, but only 5 true disciples. I am 4th. 3 seniors, 1 junior." Luo Qinghan sighs. To him, Xuanmen sounds like a mere traveling circus troupe. Our chaotic master remains unbothered. She smiles. "Think what you wish." Suddenly, a guard enters. "Young master, the prisoner has arrived." Luo Qinghan turns to her. "Stop eating. Let us go." She follows him instantly. An old man in Taoist robes and the county magistrate are kneeling outside. Luo Qinghan and Xiao Heihei arrive at the courtyard quickly. The fake priest remains arrogant. He gestures grandly. "Why have you heroes summoned this humble priest so late?" Ni Changping toys with his blade. He smirks.
"Since you are a seer, predict why we bound you."
The magistrate trembles in fear. The priest acts dignified. "You seek the missing children, yes?" Luo Qinghan's voice turns icy. The magistrate already confessed. "Now, tell me about Xuanmen." The fake priest's heart stops. He never expected them to ask about his sect's identity. Luo Qinghan presses him. "Are you truly from Xuanmen?" The fraud nods. "Then, what is your sect master's name?" The fraud's eyes dart around. He lies smoothly. "My master is a recluse. He forbade me from speaking his name." Luo Qinghan glares. "Are you silent? Or just ignorant?" The priest bows. "I speak only the truth. Please, do not struggle." Luo Qinghan looks at Heihei. She is still eating. "Do you know him?" She blinks. "Never seen him," she explains calmly. "Xuanmen is reclusive, but my master lived among commoners for years." She swallows her food. She points a finger. "Every sect master trains in the secular world. You are a complete fraud." The fake priest snaps. He points at her. "How dare you? You know nothing. Xuanmen will punish you." Xiao Zhizhi strolls out of the house. She snacks casually while exposing his secrets.
"Your original name is Li Gao. Your childhood name is Gao Dan, a peasant from Yufeng County. You have 2 elder sisters. You have 1 younger sister. Your father was a gambling addict. He sold your sisters for debt. He only kept you for support." The old man turns deathly pale. He breaks into a cold sweat. Zhao Zhizhi continues reading his resume. "Unfortunately, you were a terrible student. You indulged in gambling and vice. Your mother died from pure rage. Your father's leg was broken." She gives a cold smile. "At 18, you had an affair. You slept with your sister-in-law. Her husband caught you in bed. You were beaten half dead. Then, you began wandering aimlessly. You stole that Taoist robe. Am I right?" The fake master panics internally. How does she know everything? Did she investigate my past? Impossible. We have never met before. We are total strangers. Magistrate Yang shouts from behind. "You are actually a fraud? Unbelievable! If you are a liar, how did you know my secrets?" Xiao Zhizhi chews her jerky. She explains the scammer's tricks. "These charlatans have specific methods. They often buy secret information.
Or they simply read your face. He likely overheard your family's gossip. The magistrate's anger finally explodes. He screams at the fraud. You dared to trick me? You caused me so much suffering. I will haunt you forever. The fraud cowers in fear. I only wanted some money. You asked for the rain ritual. I lied, and you believed it. They erupt into a chaotic brawl. You sounded so certain. You are a dead man. You are a corrupt official. You exploited the poor people. Your hands are covered in blood. Shut up, you lying scum.
Luo Qinghan grows annoyed. Gag them both. Throw them in cells.
The guards seize the elders. His command is executed instantly. The shouting stops immediately. Only muffled sobbing remains. Dawn breaks over the horizon. Sunlight bathes the wooden house. Luo Qinghan remains inside.
Two soldiers hide in the bushes.
They have been watching Zhizhi. We have waited all day. They won't release Magistrate Yang. These people are truly stubborn. We should just burn it down. That will force them out. The other soldier hesitates. Magistrate Yang is still inside. What if he burns alive? The first soldier snaps back. This is impossible. What should we do then?
Suddenly, another soldier runs up.
He looks absolutely terrified. Sir! The Crown Prince's carriage! It has arrived! Everyone is shocked. What? So soon? The soldiers scramble in panic. A long convoy awaits outside. The Crown Prince is here. We must welcome him. The leader barks an order. Open the gates! Now! The city gates creak open. The grand carriage enters slowly. The corrupt officials bow low. Greetings to the Crown Prince. Long live the prince. General Zhao looks disgusted. Why did you take so long? The leader bows his head. Trouble broke out inside. Please forgive my incompetence. General Zhao narrows his eyes. Where is Magistrate Yang? The leader stalls for time. Reporting to the general, Magistrate Yang has been kidnapped. General Zhao is stunned. Who dares kidnap an official? The leader seizes the chance. A group of powerful outsiders. Their martial arts are terrifying. They wounded our men. They took the magistrate. They feign extreme distress. We have very few men. We fear for his life. Please, General, save him. Rescue the magistrate.
General Zhao ponders the situation briefly. Settle the prince first, he commands. Then we hunt them down together.
They bow low in deep gratitude. The group quickly enters the city. The Crown Prince's residence is exquisite. Servants await his every single whim. They lead the general toward the house. General! They are inside! They shout. General Zhao has arrived. They bark. Come out or face certain death. General Zhao kicks the door down. Wood splinters under his raw power. The Crown Prince stands there calmly. Xiao Liangdi is right by his side. The magistrate's soldier charges forward blindly. Finally! Now, prepare to die. General Zhao's boot meets his face. The impact is absolutely brutal. A guard kicks him into oblivion. His face is now unrecognizable. A guard steps on his spine. The man screams in pure agony. He reaches for General Zhao desperately. General, please, save me. General Zhao ignores the dying peasant. He kneels before the Crown Prince. Forgive my late arrival, Your Highness. The man stares in utter disbelief. Ooh, who did you call Prince? Reality sets in with crushing weight. Luo Qinghan gives a cold command. Throw them all into the dungeon. His face turns deathly pale. His life is officially over. How will you handle them, she asks. I cannot decide their fate, he replies. The common people shall decide. The sky clears into a beautiful blue. Back at the Crown Prince's manor, officials swarm the prince immediately. Their flattery is nauseatingly thick. They push Xiao Heihei aside rudely. They squawk like a flock of seagulls. Your Highness, you are safe. Xiao Shihi successfully sneaks back inside. Her eyes gleam with hunger. Surely the Crown Prince is preoccupied. He won't notice her yet. She devours the pears greedily. Xingxinger stands behind her in complete shock. Her rescuers are actually high-ranking royals. The cold man is the Crown Prince. He is a eunuch? How do I live with him? Xingxinger trembles with visible fear. Little master? She whispers. Xingji asks if she is hungry. Shiki's casual attitude shocks her. No, I am not hungry. Won't the prince be angry? He won't notice 2 pears. Our chaotic master remains unbothered. Let me move your luggage. Sure. Put it over there. This is the prince's bedroom. We stay here together. Xingqiu blinks in confusion. The small girl carries the heavy luggage. She is clearly used to manual labor. Why stay in his bedroom? There is only one bed. Where will she sleep? Do you need extra blankets? Why would I need those? For the floor, obviously. Why? I use the bed. That is the prince's bed. You actually sleep there? I always sleep there. Her mind is completely blown. Is this normal for eunuchs? Her brain is short-circuiting. The pear plate is empty. Only cores remain on the table. You ate the prince's food! Shiji gasps in mock surprise. The pears seduced me. You are like a villain. Luo Qinghan enters the room. Both girls bow in respect. Something catches his eye. Messy pear cores everywhere. He saw the mess. She will be punished. Was it delicious? Very sweet. Xing'er is utterly baffled. Eunuch Chang signals her out.
Eunuch Changshi questions the young girl standing before him. You are Hanyer, correct? Hanyer bows politely in response. Yes. Changshi continues. I know your circumstances well. Xiaoxi's status is truly unique. Serving him requires strict discipline.
Hancher quickly bows, seeking his guidance. Please, teach me, eunuch. He glances aside at a nearby maid. Take Hancher to the quarters. Teach her our proper etiquette. The scene shifts to the Crown Prince's station. Anxious citizens gather before the gates. They are desperately awaiting their children. Families are finally reunited with their children. Heart-wrenching scenes of reunion unfold everywhere. Sobbing parents cry out for their loved ones. Erjia! Mother! Dabao! I thought I'd never see you.
Luo Qinghan and his subordinates watch silently.
The reunited families kneel in collective gratitude.
Thank you, Your Highness. You saved our children. We shall never forget this. Long live the Crown Prince. Their cheers echo through the streets.
He speaks with calm authority. Tomorrow, I shall publicly judge Yang Kaiguang. Every citizen is welcome to attend. Bring your grievances. Bring your evidence. His gaze remains sharp and piercing. He speaks slowly. The Crown Prince shall provide justice. Finally, the day of judgment arrives.
The county court is packed with people. Everyone is eager for the trial. They crave the corrupt magistrate's end.
Luo Qinghan sits upon the highest seat. He looks down with absolute majesty. Two figures in tattered rags kneel. One is elderly. One is young. The old woman weeps while testifying. I am Lady Ye Liu. I accuse Magistrate Yang of murder. He killed a family of 4.
A scholar once challenged his ruling.
Yang burned their house down. Tears stream down her grieving face. This tragedy still haunts her soul. Every night, I see the fire. I hear my daughter screaming. She and the youth kowtow together. They cry out with raw agony. Their deaths were a grave injustice. Your Highness, please grant us justice. Luo Qinghan asks a logical question. Does anyone else have evidence? Instantly, the crowd outside erupts. I will testify! Me too! The witnesses are quickly ushered inside. They kneel and offer their testimony. Your Highness, we lived nearby. On the night of the fire, we saw a bailiff acting suspiciously. Luo Qinghan commands. Bring him forth! Magistrate Yang's trusted subordinate is dragged in. Days in the dungeon have broken him. He looks absolutely pathetic and withered. Luo Qinghan slams his seal down. He interrogates him with icy coldness. Clerk Jin, do you plead guilty? Jin turns pale with absolute terror. He shouts desperately to save himself.
Your Highness, I killed them, but Magistrate Yang forced me. I am merely a lowly servant. He ordered the fire. Please spare my pathetic life.
Luo Qinghan frowns with icy disdain. Still making excuses?
He reaches for a command tally. He throws it onto the floor. His gaze is stern and decisive. Drag him away. Execute him. The command token hits the floor. The guards move in instantly. They strike the corrupt official mercilessly. He screams in absolute agony. But the blows continue to fall.
Watching justice prevail gives the citizens courage. An old man witnesses the scene. He is paralyzed with raw emotion.
Each strike echoes against his soul. His face reflects a lifetime of resentment.
The criminal's pathetic screams never cease. The old man clenches his fists. He has finally made a choice. Suddenly, he kowtows before the court. I accuse Magistrate Yang. He stole my family's land. He turned us into slaves. The prince's actions ignite the crowd. The citizens finally stand for themselves. Your Highness, I also accuse him. Justice for us all. 3 days later, the villain is caged. The citizens pelt him with filth. They curse his very existence. Die, you corrupt dog. At the execution grounds, the official shouts. The hour of death has arrived. The executioners stand like statues. Their heavy blades are ready. The criminals kneel in a row. The blades are raised high. Execute them now. The heavy steel falls decisively. Blood splatters across the ground. The lives of these villains end. The entire city erupts in joy. They light fireworks to celebrate. Drums roar through the streets. Everyone is laughing and cheering. The corrupt dog is dead. Hooray for justice. A new dawn begins. The city gates slowly creak open. The exhausted refugees cheer in relief. We can finally enter! The prince's guards distribute food. Massive vats of congee appear. The starving crowd gathers quickly. Line up! Everyone gets a share. The people praise the prince's mercy. Thank you, your highness. Inside the crown prince's temporary residence, Luo Qinghan sits with Xiao Shihi. Our chaotic master reaches for snacks. The grain stores are sufficient. Now, prepare the rain ceremony.
She peels an egg curiously. What do we need for this? Chicken, duck, and some fish. Fruit, incense, and gold paper.
Luo Qinghan remains deeply skeptical. Is that truly enough? She explains while chewing happily. The ritual only requires sincerity. If you are sincere, details vanish. Then can anyone do this? 19 adopts a serious expression. Of course not, your highness. You are the son of heaven. Heaven is your father. Would a father refuse gifts? Luo Qinghan is utterly speechless. He stares at her blankly. Where do you find such nonsense? She flashes a cheeky smile. Nonsense is fine if it works. I will trust you once. If it fails, we are doomed.
She puts on a reliable face and pats his shoulder. Don't worry. If it doesn't rain, we'll return to the Mystic Gate. I'll bring you with me. Luo Qinghan watches her with 30% helplessness and 70% clarity. He thinks, you don't just want to retire to a farm. You want to kidnap your man too.
He stares at her, utterly speechless. Does your master know you are this exceptional? Suddenly, Zhao He remembers something important. Right. You still need to recite an invocation. She immediately grabs a brush and begins writing. Luo Qinghan watches, his mind going completely blank. Who on earth writes like this? Dear Papa Heaven, why is there still no rain? Please save your poor, pathetic child. The sheer absurdity of her prayer leaves him stunned. He is truly at a loss for words. He says coldly, your invocation is far too vulgar. She beams with unearned pride. Well, I'm just too cultured for you. If you don't like it, fix it yourself. Challenged, Luo Qinghan picks up the brush. He'll show her true literary genius. Moments later, he finishes writing. He sets the brush down gracefully. Xiao He beams and gives him a thumbs up. She showers him with theatrical praise.
Your Highness, this is sheer brilliance.
Luo Qinghan knows this woman all too well. Are you actually praising me? Of course, she admits shamelessly. You are incredible.
Fearing he won't believe her, she gives double thumbs up. Her eyes sparkle with fake admiration. Your Highness is simply the best.
Luo Qinghan gives her a deep, meaningful look. He pauses, then asks quietly, do you truly believe I can summon rain? Xiao He smiles brightly. Naturally. I believe in you most. Elsewhere, laborers are working under strict orders. They are digging a massive irrigation canal. A worker swings his pickaxe. Clang! He strikes something hard beneath the earth.
Suddenly, a torrent of water surges through. We've connected to the Dini River branch. Water! There's finally water! Everyone erupts in joy.
Cheers echo through the dry air. Some weep with pure relief. Ganrong County is finally saved. Back at the residence, all is silent. The crown prince is gone.
Crowds line the streets in anticipation. They watch his carriage pass with awe. Look, it's the crown prince. He's going to summon the rain.
His Highness will surely succeed. Their hopeful cries follow Luo Qinghan. He approaches the altar to face fate. Luo Qinghan prepares his robes for the ritual. Officials stand in rigid, silent formation. He enters to petition the Dragon King. He kneels with absolute, solemn grace. Outside, the commoners pray for a miracle. Ancient scriptures resonate through the holy hall.
Incense burns low as his voice echoes.
He pleads for the sky's divine forgiveness. Heaven listens as dark clouds finally gather. The sky turns pitch black. Crystal droplets descend upon the waiting court. The rain falls toward the officials. Splash! Right on his neck. He gazes up in shock. A sudden downpour erupts instantly. The crown prince actually did it. Long live the crown prince. Luo Qinghan watches the chaos unfold. These are my loyal subjects. This is my eternal empire. The heavy rain drenches the dry land. He returns to his private chambers. His chaotic consort is snoring loudly. Her sleeping posture is truly horrific. He moves toward her bed. He touches her shoulder gently. He lifts her into his arms. Without a word, he pulls her close.
Her head rests peacefully on his shoulder.
Zhao Ji stirs awake. You've returned, she whispers. Luo Qinghan whispers, thank you. Torrential rain drowns out every other sound. She notices the heavy rainfall outside.
She cheers. His Highness succeeded. She leans against Luo Qinghan, smiling brightly. Being worshipped by thousands finally moved him deeply.
Royal birth was never my true wish.
Being the crown prince was never his choice. He felt like a puppet for power.
This prayer was his first independent stand. Mockery hid within the shadows of the court.
He even doubted his own success.
Thankfully, he thinks, hugging her. My persistence was fueled by her support. But he only whispers, thank you. The heavens continue pouring their heavy reserves. Dawn breaks. bringing a clear, cool sky. Southern districts report continuous, life-giving rain. His Highness must return to the capital.
General Zhao reports that citizens brought gifts. They wish to express their deepest gratitude.
Her eyes gleam. Local treats, she squeals. He glares. What now? I must see the gifts, she insists. They are just common items, he sighs.
She tugs his sleeve. But I'm curious. He gives a doting look. He finally relents to her charms.
Go. But do not wander far.
She skips away happily.
Like a little bird.
Outside the courier station, crowds gather. Citizens line up with livestock and produce.
Everyone yearns to repay their savior prince.
Xiao Hexi waves enthusiastically to the villagers. Greetings! I am the Crown Prince's personal attendant. His Highness is currently indisposed, so I shall receive you in his stead.
The villagers offer a warm welcome. Young master, we are grateful for the prince's benevolence. Please, accept these humble eggs we were saving for the market.
Hexi finds herself in a culinary paradise.
Our homemade pickles, freshly picked mountain mushrooms, chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and look at this plump, juicy goose.
One man arrives, hauling a literal entire pig.
Take this pig for your journey.
This is getting out of hand. Hexi's eyes sparkle like stars.
This is peak dopamine.
She rushes over to admire the swine.
Uncle, your pig has such beautiful eyes.
The man scratches his head, bewildered. She pokes the pig's snout curiously. Is it a boy or a girl?
The man insists it's a male. Male meat is far superior. Hexi pouts. But I want a girl pig. The man thumps his chest heroically. Say no more. I have several at home. I'll bring one immediately. Hexi claps in pure delight. Thank you, uncle.
She eyes the pig like an apex predator. Her mind is a chaotic menu of braised pork, stir-fries, and savory noodles. Scanning her haul, her eyes glow.
That stewed goose looks incredibly nutritious. Your kindness is overwhelming. I accept these on His Highness's behalf. Realizing the mountain of gifts is excessive, she feels guilty. She pulls silver from her sleeve. This is too much. Let me pay you. But the villagers flee before she can finish. No need. We must cook dinner. Goodbye.
Xiao Hexi stands alone amidst the chaos. They are intensely enthusiastic. She beckons her attendants, Jing Er and Zhao Nan. Quickly, move everything, and guard this pig and goose well. They are coming to Shengjing with us.
Luo Qinghan observes the scene from above. He expected her to eat them immediately. Instead, she plans to bring them to the capital. His expression darkens instantly. Bringing livestock to the capital? His face turns grim.
Hexi beams as she enters the room. He slams his hand down.
He wears his mask of icy arrogance. I forbid those beasts from entering Shengjing.
Hexi blinks. But why?
He glares at her sternly. I am the crown prince. Returning with livestock is utterly humiliating. Hexi remains unfazed and offers a solution. We can hide them in cages. Just use a cloth cover. No one will ever know. Luo Qinghan sighs in pure exasperation. You are quite the clever little devil. Hexi beams, patting her own head. Thank you for the praise, Your Highness. He frowns, realizing she missed the sarcasm. That was not a compliment. Hexi just giggles. I'll take it as one anyway. This isn't his first brush with her madness. He takes a deep breath. Stay calm. Stay composed. Do not get angry.
Hexi waves her arms with dramatic flair. The villagers adore you. They called you wise, heroic, and the world's greatest prince for saving them. He remains completely unmoved by her charms. He narrows his eyes coldly. Do not think flattery will change my mind.
Xiao Shihi smiles, moved by their gratitude. The villagers bring gifts to honor her. They seek nothing but to say thanks. Her kindness is etched in their hearts. He gazes at her with deep intensity. He watches her laugh and chatter endlessly. Her clumsy flattery is unexpectedly charming. Feeling exposed, he quickly turns away. Oblivious, she approaches with a radiant smile. I am truly happy, she chirps. Happy about what? He asks curiously. She beams with absolute satisfaction. I am happy because I chose you. He remains silent, lost in thought. You will be a magnificent emperor. I will help you seize the throne. Luo Qinghan finds her theatrics quite excessive. He looks away, pretending to be annoyed. She remains undeterred, forming a finger heart. Your Highness, I truly love you. He finally yields to her charms. Just once. There is no next time.
She hugs him with joyful abandon. Luo Qinghan suddenly realizes he's been played. He has heard these empty promises before. He simply cannot resist her cute tactics.
She sits beside him to show gratitude. Let me peel these chestnuts for you. He pretends to focus on his book. Flattery is useless, he scoffs internally. Meanwhile, she gnaws on the shells aggressively. She offers him the first nut. It is clearly intended for him alone. He notices her teeth marks and saliva. This woman is truly dangerously bold. How dare she offer him such filth? He is secretly addicted yet shy. Despite his internal protests, he leans in. He bites the chestnut from her fingers. He chews slowly, savoring the rich flavor. It actually tastes quite good, he admits. His face turns a sudden, deep crimson. He buries his face back in his book. I shall forgive the saliva this once. He waits expectantly for the next bite. She peels the second nut. She eats it herself. She eats the third nut. She chews it quite happily. She devours the fourth nut greedily. She completely ignores the waiting crown prince. Didn't you promise to feed me? I already fed you, she chirps. Only a single nut? Is one not enough? She asks. He is utterly, completely speechless. He once appreciated her lack of ambition. Now, her lack of effort is insulting. I am right here. Show some devotion. He looks truly, deeply despondent. Am I worth less than a chestnut? Luo Qinghan glares at her. Even while chewing, Xiao Shiki senses his displeasure. She plays the poverty card. These were gifts. I must save them. She offers him one more. Only 2 for you, Your Highness. He is utterly speechless. Other concubines would surrender everything. She possesses 0 etiquette. He remains silent. Not eating? Fine. My turn then. He snaps it up. He won't let her finish them. His teeth graze her finger. She jumps in shock. I'm feeding you. Why bite me? He simply ignores her. She stares at her finger. It is turning bright red. Her heart skips a beat. Not pain. Just a strange sensation. The procession departs the city. The people worship their savior. She sleeps peacefully. He dotes on her in silence. They leave Ganggu County. His reputation has reached legendary status. To the masses, he is a god. 2 months later, they finally reach Shengjing. Officials bow in shame. I was merely lucky, he replies politely. Go now. The emperor is waiting. I shall go then. Power and blood rarely mix. Why cling to useless family? Power is the only absolute truth. You will be a great emperor. He remembers the humble gifts. Their voices echo in his mind. His stride grows confident. This throne belongs to me. His eyes burn with resolve. Not just the throne, Luo Qinghan thinks. The throne will be mine. That thought calms his racing heart. He approaches the emperor. He instantly masks his cold ambition. He kneels before the imperial majesty. The southern drought is finally over. The emperor watches him with suspicion. Have I grown too old? Stand up, my son. You shall be rewarded handsomely. Name your prize. He has calculated this move. I desire no material wealth. Grant me the Ministry of Justice. I will purge the corrupt. You have truly grown up. The Ministry of Justice is yours. Do not disappoint me. I will not fail you. The Ministry of Personnel is power. It controls every official's fate. The court officials begin whispering. Why withhold the strongest ministry? The emperor still clings to power. Wise men remain silent. His enemies can only swallow. Long live the crown prince. The other princes feel threatened. Justice is a powerful weapon. He is building a faction. He ignores their petty jealousy. He walks past them. He glares at the first prince. The man visibly flinches. I know your dark secrets. The first prince is terrified. He cannot stay still. The siblings gossip outside. Was it luck or skill? It was surely a scam. Are you jealous, brother? You wanted that ministry, right? The second prince masks his envy. Our brother is truly talented. What a boring, fake man. Time to tease the eldest. He chases the first prince. Greetings, eldest brother. He taps his brother's shoulder. The first prince jumps back. What do you want? You look like a ghost. It is nothing at all. The first prince remains silent, abandoning his brothers before vanishing. Big brother is acting strange. Is his conscience finally catching up? The second prince smirks. Who truly knows? Inside the first prince's manor. Where are the assassins I sent? The servants tremble in fear. We sent everyone, yet their traces have vanished. There are only 2 possibilities remaining. His face pales. They are either dead or captured. He slams the table, teeth gnashing in rage. I'd rather they all just die. Why must I worry about this? Did you meet the crown prince? Did he say anything? He said nothing. He just stared. He knows. I can feel it. His gaze was truly unsettling. Silence fills the room. He holds our weakness now. The crown prince holds the cards. You must surrender. You are brothers, after all. He might show mercy. I agree. This is the only path. Rage consumes him. He slams the table again. Bow to that brat? Never. I am his eldest brother. There is no other way out. He has your secrets. Pride blurs his vision. He chases them away. Get out, all of you. Even if I must die, I will never apologize to him. Back at the Qingjie Palace, Xiao Shiyi is bursting with excitement. Bring in my precious children! 2 pigs and geese arrive. She is absolutely delighted. Xing Er finally realizes the truth. Zhao Ji is a woman. No wonder the crown prince dotes on her. They are a perfect match. Bao Qin rushes out, weeping with joy. Master, you are finally home. I was so worried about you. She pats Bao Qin's shoulder comfortingly. Don't worry, I lived well. Look what I brought home. Bao Qin stares at the animals. We have 2 new dishes. You want to raise pigs here? No one here knows pig farming. Who raises pigs in the palace? I have already thought ahead. I brought an expert with me. This is Xing Er. She is our expert. She will raise the livestock. Bao Qin, she is your responsibility. Xing Er bows respectfully to Sister Bao Qin. Bao Qin is currently spiraling in shock. Her master wants to raise pigs? Right behind the Chinka pavilion. From that day on, the backyard changes. Xingjer works with diligent focus. She feeds the hungry pigs daily. Next, she tends to the poultry. The courtyard erupts in chaotic noise. Xing'er wipes her brow with pride. She feared the palace would be stifling. But with vegetable gardens and pigsties, it feels just like her old village. Our chaotic master finishes delegating chores. She flops onto her bed immediately. Nothing beats a high-quality nap. Bao Qin sighs at her exhausted master. One would think you traveled across worlds. Zhao Shiyi feels deeply wronged by this. I basically did go that far. Bao Qin asks about the general's manner. Did the servants dare to bully you? Shigji shakes her head, avoiding drama. The food there was just terrible. Bao Qin smiles, confirming her own suspicions. No wonder you look so thin. What do you crave? I'll cook. Shichi bolts upright and orders everything. Roasted chicken, ginger duck, and steamed fish. But the pigs must stay alive. They need to make piglets first. Then, we feast on suckling pig. Bao Qin is speechless and defeated. Raising poultry is one thing, but pigs? The prince will smell them. He might never visit us again. Xin waves her hand dismissively. Don't worry about the crown prince. He already gave me permission. Bao Qin freezes in pure disbelief. The crown prince actually agreed? This revelation sends Bao Qin into tears. The cold moonlight prince is indulgent. He lets his consort raise pigs? This is absolute, reckless devotion. Scene shifts to Mingguang Palace. Consort Lai hears the prince returned. She brings soup as a pathetic excuse. But a palace eunuch blocks her. His Highness is currently busy. No visitors are allowed inside yet. Consort Lai flashes her fakest smile. I brought soup for His Highness. Please, deliver this to him personally. She understands the palace's unspoken rules. A heavy bag of silver appears. Money makes the world go round. The servant bows low and accepts. His attitude flips in a second. He snatches the tray from the maid. I shall deliver it at once. Inside, an official reports on state affairs. Challenging the emperor for legal control might provoke some very dangerous royal resentment. Luo Qinghan responds with icy indifference. I refuse to wait passively anymore. The worried Grand Preceptor continues pleading. Such aggressive moves will spark suspicion. Qinghan knows his father's suspicious nature. Doing nothing won't earn his trust. If I hold the prince's title, there is no turning back now. The bribed eunuch approaches the prince. He presents the soup from Consort Li. Would you like to drink this? Take it away, immediately. The eunuch retreats in absolute terror. The Mingguang Palace gates slowly creak open. A eunuch emerges with the soup. Consort Lai eagerly rushes toward him. Did His Highness drink the soup? His Highness is busy. Take it back. Her face turns purple with rage. Is he abandoning me forever? This is basically the cold palace. Consort Li storms off in fury. Tai Yun tries to console her. Master, perhaps he is truly busy. Consort Li snaps back instantly. But he drank Xiao Liangdi's soup. He even let her inside. Consort Lai grinds her teeth. Why does she get special treatment? I didn't even get a glance. Tai Yun follows in terrified silence. Consort Li begins plotting her move. The prince only favors Xiao Liangdi. She is monopolizing his heart. What about the rest of us? Are we meant to rot? Her resentment burns with intense fury. I will not accept this. We are going to the Empress. They head straight for Jiaofeng Palace. Consort Lai kneels before the Empress. Greetings to Her Imperial Majesty. The Empress cuts straight to the point. Why have you come seeking me? Consort Lai instantly plays the victim. I offended the Crown Prince previously. He refuses to see my face. Auntie, please. I am truly desperate. Family ties mean nothing to her. She stares down at the girl. You disturb me for such trifles? Consort Li slams her head down. I had no other choice. Please, give me some guidance. Are you certain you want help? I will be your loyal servant. Just help us resolve this. The Empress remains cold and indifferent. Kneel in the corner. Summon the crown prince immediately. Luo Qinghan arrives at the palace. He treats the empress with caution. Greetings to my imperial mother. The empress nods coldly. Take a seat. The prince sits beside the empress. Consort Lai remains kneeling miserably. He casts a lethal glance at her. He already knows why she came. His cold gaze makes her tremble. Consort Lai feels a sudden chill. You just took over the ministry. The Qin family can assist you. Spend some time with them. He answers with curt indifference. Your son understands. Empress Qin persists. Next month, the Shanglin Gardens will host the banquet of 100 flowers. Every noble lady in the capital is invited. You must attend with me. Choosing a crown princess is no small matter. The vast eastern palace requires a mistress. You are no longer young. The royal bloodline must be secured. A childless crown prince invites political disaster. Her scheme is transparent. Install a Qin family girl as his wife. Contrastingly, Luo Qinghan's gaze remains inscrutable. None can decipher his thoughts. He offers a brief, cold reply. I understand. He stands to depart immediately. I take my leave. Consort Lai follows him in haste. The maid asks if they will reconcile. The empress scoffs with cold indifference. If she could charm him, would she beg me? She has abandoned Li Xin to her fate. The head maid nods in agreement. Sipping her tea, the empress continues. Send word to the Qin family tomorrow. She must vet the prospective brides. Exiting the palace, Libin's anxiety spikes. The banquet of 100 flowers is coming. Noble ladies will flood the court. A crown princess will soon be chosen. She grinds her teeth in fury. A new mistress would ruin her. The status gap is truly immense. She rushes to please him. Your Highness, please wait. Luo Qinghan halts his steps. His gaze is ice. Sharp like a blade. Lai freezes in sudden fear. She regains her poise quickly. Her voice drips with artificial sweetness. I have missed you so much. The crown prince dodges the trap. Are the 100 scriptures finished? The air turns frigid. She plays the victim card. I spent a month praying for you. Is prayer not better than copying? He remains entirely unmoved. So, they are not finished? Not yet, Highness. His gaze turns dangerously sharp. I forbade you from leaving. Are my words merely a joke? She feels utterly pathetic. A great beauty stands before him. Yet he only cares for scriptures. Is he mentally ill? He shows no mercy. Return to your palace. Do not leave. Finish your task. She bows in defeat. Tears of rage fall. Curse that fool Zhao. That night, at Lady Zhao's residence, her dinner table overflows with greenery. Not a single gram of protein. One might think she turned vegetarian. Enraged, Lady Zhao slams the table. Am I a pet rabbit now? They are bullying her. She remains completely powerless. Back at Side Consort Li's quarters. This scheme belongs to Side Consort Li. She copies scriptures while plotting mischief. She asks, Is it finished? The maid bows respectfully. The kitchen only serves Zhao cabbage now. She must suffer for her insolence. Lyra drops her brush, looking satisfied. I control the palace meals now. With one word, she eats grass. She revels in her own cruelty. If I suffer, she suffers more. She deserves this punishment. Returning now to Qingge Pavilion, Xiao Shiyi is currently feasting. A chicken wing? Her sacred sword. She grips a drumstick firmly. Behold, her mighty broadsword. Meat and fish have returned. Her face glows with satisfaction. Bao Qin watches her eat. Slow down, it's all yours. No one will steal it. Life with her is bliss. Shigi flops onto the bed. She rubs her belly happily. I just need dessert now. Her wish is immediately granted. Bao Qin brings fresh fruit. No sugar before bed. Eat some fruit instead. Shiki lazily opens her mouth. Feed me, she signals. Bao Qin sighs with helplessness. Her master is getting lazier. She indulges her anyway. Shiki happily munches the fruit. She smiles with total satisfaction. So sweet. Soon, deep night falls. Tossing and turning, she cannot sleep. Food rises up her throat. She feels like vomiting. I cannot throw up. She bolts upright, feeling nauseous. She stubbornly covers her mouth. The food stays inside. She thinks deeply to herself. Respect the food at all costs. She enters a meditative state, channeling inner energy to digest. A radiant light swirls around. Soon, Qingge Pavilion falls silent. Only Jiki sighs with relief. She shifts into a comfortable position. Nausea gone. Digestion complete. She clutches her growling stomach. She feels utterly helpless. Wait, I'm hungry again. Scene shift to the small kitchen. Our chaotic lady is raiding snacks. Buns and pickles? Absolute perfection. Night is restless in the palace. The crown prince cannot sleep. Peace eludes.
the brooding prince. He suddenly bolts upright. Marriage and heirs haunt him. He needs some fresh air. Night walks with his eunuch. The kitchen light is on. Intruder alert. A thief? He investigates the suspicious activity. His favored consort is munching buns. What is in your hand? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Caught red-handed. Show me. One half? I refuse. He dismisses the kneeling servants. Oh no! She drops it. The 3-second rule. She bites the dirty bun. Stop! That is filthy. I have an iron stomach. Her brain is literal tofu. Xiao Shihe stubbornly chews the dropped bun. Luo Qinghan fails to stop her, attempting to snatch it away, but she acts completely chaotic. Lifting the bun high, she laughs. What are you doing? This is my bun! You cannot steal it! Luo Qinghan flashes a truly terrifying smile. He looks ready to devour her. Gritting his teeth, he growls. I do not eat filth. I only fear you will get sick. Xiao Shihe breaks into a cold sweat, arguing defensively. My body is exceptionally strong. I will not get sick. Fearing the crown prince might steal it, she acts instantly. She shoves the entire bun down her throat. Instant karma strikes. She chokes violently. Her chaotic behavior utterly shocks Luo Qinghan. Choking severely, she violently beats her chest. Witnessing her sheer madness, the crown prince is rendered completely speechless. He steps aside and pours some tea. He internally curses. What a foolish girl. Luo Qinghan lifts the cup, helping her drink. Xiao Shixi's face remains purple from choking. Swallowing the food, she finally breathes a sigh of relief. He looks at her and nags. If you are truly hungry, ask Bao Qin to cook. You need not eat filth. Outsiders will think I abuse you. Xiao Shihe rests on the chair and gently explains. Bao Qin is asleep. I did not want to wake her. She worked hard all day. Let her sleep peacefully. But Luo Qinghan remains utterly unconvincing. He continues grumbling. HMPH. You treat her remarkably well. Xiao Shihe honestly replies. Because she treats me well too. Relationships require mutual respect. It must be reciprocal. Luo Qinghan crosses his arms, looking away. His nagging does not stop. Sometimes, kindness brings no gratitude. They might even stab your back. She continues munching and counters him. That only proves they are unworthy of kindness. Everyone encounters scum in their youth, she casually adds. Just treat them like a fart. Let them pass. He warns her. You are a woman. Avoid such vulgar speech. She quickly complies. Understood. He continues questioning. Did you not eat enough tonight? Why sneak out for food? Refusing to complain, she answers bluntly. I am full. The crown prince remains thoroughly confused. Then why hunt for food at midnight? She offers a simple explanation. Because I am hungry again. At this, Luo Qinghan closes his eyes. He sighs deeply. Raising you is too expensive. Just like that, the duo chats at midnight. One focuses entirely on eating and replying. The other makes casual conversation. He changes the subject. Next month, the Empress hosts the 100 Flowers banquet. Xiao Shihe hums, pretending to listen. He asks, Do you know what that banquet signifies? She softly replies, I do not. Luo Qinghan explains. The palace hosts this banquet annually. It invites noble descendants and unmarried ladies. Xiao Shihe immediately summarizes. A mass matchmaking convention. Doubting his ears, he questions. Matchmaking? Now she clarifies the logic. Unmarried youths gathering with the sole intention of marriage. He frowns in deep thought. That explanation actually makes sense, he continues. Outwardly, it involves flower arranging and tea. In reality, it creates romantic opportunities. This year is highly exceptional. The Empress must choose a crown princess from the crowd. Luo Qinghan intentionally emphasizes the title, Crown Princess. He glances at Xiao Shihe to gauge her reaction. Xiao Shihe continues chewing, humming nonchalantly. To her, his words matter far less than the delicious mantou in her mouth. Luo Qinghan waits for her response. Only a mindless grin remains. He snaps with irritation. Nothing to say? She smiles indifferently. Have a successful rendezvous. Her indifference hits like a blow. He questions his existence. He sulks like a child. You are just like them. Xiao Shihe stuffs her face. Your marriage is your business. He seethes with silent rage. He storms off. Don't you dare regret this. Clueless. She bows politely. Eunuch Cheng senses a disaster. Things were fine earlier. Did they fight? She sighs at his ungratefulness. He has gourmet luxury. He is so childish. Dawn arrives, bathing the palace in light. Our chaotic master is sleeping like a puppy. Bao Qin whispers. Did you anger the prince? Maybe he is on his period? His monthly cycle? I am sleeping.
Go away. Bao Qian tempts her with crystal shrimp buns. Breakfast! Hurry! Let's go! Bao Qian expected this. It is called breakfast. Yet the table overflows with a royal banquet. Xiao Shiki grins widely at the mountain of food. Bao Qian whispers, His Highness clearly adores you. Are you not moved by his deep affection? Zhiki replies nonchalantly, I'm very moved. With food like this, I'd die happy. Bao Qian facepalms in utter despair. Her master clearly doesn't care. Xingji starts devouring everything. Whatever kind of moved you want. Feed me well and I'll perform anything. Bao Qian smiles. Don't hold a grudge against His Highness. Let's bring him some pastries later, okay? She chews loudly. I'm not fighting him. He's the one who turned cold suddenly. What did you discuss last night? Maybe I can find the reason he's angry. The food clouds Shiki's judgment. She pauses to recall the conversation. She recounts the entire evening. Bao Qian's eyes widen in pure shock. The Empress is hosting a great banquet? She wants to pick a crown princess. Xingdi remains indifferent. Yeah, so? Bao Qian grows frantic. He told you this massive secret. He values your opinion. You must stop him from choosing another. Shiki focuses on her plate. Why should I stop him? He'll get a wife eventually anyway. If not now, then later. Bao Qian knows her master too well. She pivots her strategy immediately. With a princess here, you can't raise pigs. No more ducks, geese, or chickens. Shiki freezes mid-bite. Bao Qian twists the knife. No more backyard vegetable gardens either. The lotus and fish will be tossed. This is the imperial palace. Farming here is strictly forbidden. You only survive because of his protection. Bao Qian looks incredibly stressed. Bao Qian delivers the final blow. She leans in close. He won't fight a princess for vegetables. Shinki's eyes snap open. I must find the prince! Shidi is filled with burning determination. I must stop this marriage, at least until my mission is over. He cannot marry anyone else. Bao Qian sees her plan worked. She cries tears of joy. I'll prepare the pastries. The master finally has fighting spirit. Cut to the Mingguang Palace. Eunuch Chang greets them. His Highness is currently at the council hall. Xingni nods politely. Then we shall wait here. She stares toward the council hall patiently. She spots the first prince. Why is he only wearing a coat? And why is he carrying firewood? She is utterly bewildered. He's a literal prince. Why carry a bundle of sticks? What if it catches fire? The first prince approaches. Eunuch Chang bows deeply. The crown prince is out. I'll wait here for him then. The prince finally notices Shigi. He scowls in annoyance. Why is it you again? She replies with total nonchalance. Perhaps it is fate. He continues taunting our chaotic heroine. You are the crown prince's woman. I dare not seek your favor. Zhao Shi strikes back instantly. Are you here for wisdom or penance? He fumes with absolute rage. Nonsense. I am the first prince. My status is incredibly noble. Why would I ever seek penance? She retorts with sharp wit. Then why carry firewood on your back? Her words land like a fatal blow. She continues her mockery mercilessly. Just kneel down. Kneel for fun. The prince screams in sheer frustration. Stay out of my business. Should I open my skull for you? Zhao Shihi ignores his empty threats. She remains delightfully annoying. True penance requires kneeling. Don't you know how? He continues his desperate screaming. I will never kneel. She shows absolutely no fear. She keeps taunting the first prince. Your right knee must touch ground. Show some sincerity. The prince nearly spits literal fire. Shut your mouth. Zhao Shiki continues her verbal assault. Scream louder. It sounds quite lovely. I truly enjoy your suffering. Inside the imperial study, officials gather. The emperor looks on with satisfaction. The crown prince's skills are improving. I am truly pleased. He gazes down at his sons. I am growing old now. My energy is fading fast. The princes are finally grown. Give them a chance to shine. Luo Qinghan and the officials bow. Your Majesty is not old. Live for 100 more years. That should be no problem. The emperor finds this flattery tiresome. He remains cold and expressionless. Very well. You are dismissed. The officials obey in unison. Suddenly, the emperor commands. Crown Prince, stay behind. He bows with perfect composure. What are your orders, father? The emperor gets straight to business. The empress spoke with me. Next month, the flower banquet begins. She will choose your crown princess, he replies calmly. Indeed, that is true. The emperor probes for an answer. Do you have any preferences? Luo Qinghan answers with perfect grace. I follow my parents' noble will. He studies his son's cold expression. The empress favors Lady Qin. She is a striking beauty. At 16, her age is perfect. You met her once before. What do you think of her? He pauses, reflecting for a moment. That was a long time ago. I no longer recall her. The emperor approaches the crown prince. You were both just children then. Forgetting her is only natural. Lady Qian is decent enough. But her heart is too soft. She could serve as a consort. He speaks with chilling, hidden meaning. The role of crown princess is vital. She is far too inexperienced. She cannot lead the harem. The message is clear. A Qin woman will never rule. Luo Qinghan bows in silent understanding. He waits for his father's next move.
The emperor continues his calculated game. The daughters of Jing and Duan. They are both excellent candidates. Lady Jing is elegant and scholarly. Lady Duan is virtuous and wise. Either would make a perfect wife.
Luo Qinghan maintains his icy silence. The Jing and Duan families are royalists. This isn't about finding a wife. He has no choice here. He has no voice at all. This is a cold political trap.
He finally speaks with forced obedience.
Anyone father chooses must be exceptional.
The emperor continued with calm authority. Over half a month remains until the banquet of blossoms. Choosing a crown princess is no small matter.
You must consider this choice very carefully.
Luo Qinghan bowed his head in submission.
This son shall obey your imperial teachings.
Stepping outside, the sun shone brightly today. As Luo Qinghan walked with his retinue, a voice rang out. "Your Royal Highness!" the little prince called out.
Ni Changping hurried forward to join him. Those 4 captives we caught are still being held. How does your highness intend to handle them?
Luo Qinghan resumed his icy, indifferent persona. "Keep them locked up. Do not move yet." Ni Changping hesitated. "Shouldn't we hand them to the emperor? This is our chance to destroy the first prince."
But the prince spoke with chilling clarity. If I eliminate the first brother, others remain. 3rd brother, 4th brother, 5th brother. Must I systematically eliminate them all?
Ni Changping fell into a stunned silence. Luo Qinghan continued. "I have too many enemies to fight. Targeting everyone individually would consume my entire life." The boy could only nod. "Your Highness is absolutely correct." Luo Qinghan continued his cold calculation. "Keeping the captives is about leverage. Big brother looks fierce, but he is a coward. He knows I hold the evidence now. His growing fear only serves my interests." Ni Changping finally realized the brilliant scheme. He spoke with pure admiration. "The first prince won't dare move now. His threat to you is slowly dissolving." Luo Qinghan calculated his brothers' hidden strengths. Luo Yechan is frail but rich and generous. The younger princes adore his foolish spending. The second prince, Luo Yongxian, is different. He is cautious, gentle, and highly respected. He possesses the strongest social influence among us. Luo Qinghan weighed the scales of power. Removing Luo Yechan would leave Yongxian unrivaled. That imbalance would be disadvantageous for me.
The crown prince continued walking in deep thought. Besides, father wouldn't want to see that.
He continued drifting through these future calculations. Soon, he and Ni Changping arrived back at his palace. Suddenly, Xiao Zhihe and Luo Yechan appeared. "Greetings to the crown prince." They bowed. He asked in surprise, "Why are you two here?"
Xiao Zhihe spoke with forced gentleness. "I upset your highness last night. My heart was restless with worry. I brought snacks to appease your anger. Please do not ignore me anymore."
Luo Qinghan's expression darkened with disbelief. He saw right through her lies. HMPH. If she were truly worried, she would have chased me yesterday. His person is. I even slowed down for her. I waited for her to coax me.
He decided to be a sulky prince. "I do not like sweets."
Xiao Shi innocently opened the lid.
"It isn't even sweet."
Luo Qinghan continued his cold rejection. "I still don't want it." She pouted in sheer frustration. "You are impossible to serve." Ni Changping watched with growing confusion. Wasn't Xiao Shi a little eunuch? Why is he wearing a dress and calling himself this concubine? Unless his face paled at the realization. His Highness enjoys cross-dressing eunuchs? Such high cold looks, such heavy tastes. Truly, one cannot judge by appearances. What on earth is this? A little prince with such a filthy mind. His thoughts are spiraling into darkness.
His gaze toward the prince turned. Twisted. Xiao Shi finally spots Changping. She beams. "Little prince! Long time!" Her smile leaves him breathless. Ni Changping gapes at her. Wait, she's actually cute?
Luo Qinghan senses a disturbance. He glares at his cousin.
He cuts through the silence. What are you staring at? Changping jumps.
Nothing! Absolutely nothing!
Finally, the first prince speaks. Luo Yechan steps forward. Crown Prince, we must talk.
About what?
Luo Qinghan asks. The prince acts mysterious. Too many ears around us. Changping smirks at the tension. He's here to confess crimes. He acts like a gentleman. I have chores. Goodbye. He turns to Xiao Shi. Coming with me, little one. Luo Qinghan glares with murderous intent. Changping senses the imminent explosion. He flees to save himself. Actually, walking alone is better. The unwanted third wheel departs. Luo Qinghan enters his manor. Come inside, we'll talk. He looks back at Shiki. Why are you still standing there? Get over here now. She follows him like glue. Luo Yechen complains about her. This is a private conversation. The prince shuts him down. She is not an outsider. She immediately clings to him. Exactly. I am his family. She beams with pure adoration. She catches the first prince's gaze. He looks absolutely murderous. Shigdi activates her damsel mode. She tugs his sleeve playfully. Master, he is being mean. He shields his precious consort. Why are you glaring at her? The prince stammers in fear. I wasn't doing anything. Candles flicker on the desk. The atmosphere turns heavy. Luo Qinghan takes his seat. Brother, speak your mind now. Do not waste my time. Luo Yechen finally bows low. Your Highness, I've come to apologize. I seek your forgiveness today. Luo Qinghan plays perfectly dumb. What crimes have you committed? The prince knows my sins. His plan fails immediately. The crown prince remains cold. I have no idea. Luo Dichen scowls, demanding the prince stop playing dumb. Luo Qinghan's gaze holds a profound, cryptic meaning. He confesses envy drove his failed assassination attempt. Luo Qinghan sips tea, questioning his sudden sentiment. Struck by truth, he falls silent. He looks to Shiki, but she's eating. He glares, asking why she's eating his snacks. Disliking them doesn't mean I won't eat. Being a perfect wife is truly exhausting. Luo Dichen is speechless at this absurdity. Prince, how do I recover my warriors? Is this how you plead for mercy? Bowing is better than losing military power. He yields. He promptly kneels. Seeing her smugness, he snaps. Does your face hurt from the self-slapping? Shut your mouth. Prince, he's bullying me. She insulted me first. But wasn't she telling the truth? He yearns to slay this shameless couple. He suppresses his rage. He removes the thorny rattan from his shoulder. He kneels submissively, offering the bundle of rods. I was wrong, he pleads. I slandered you and sent assassins. Strike me to vent your anger. I will not fight back. Luo Qinghan slowly approaches his brother. Luo Yechen panics internally. Will he actually strike me? I was only pretending to apologize. Those rods look incredibly painful. This is going to hurt. Luo Qinghan speaks coldly. How did you track my movements? Luo Yechen confesses everything immediately. He learned of a specific courier station. A manager's brother worked there as an official. It was a perfect chance for assassination. He sent 4 deadly assassins there. And the manager in your estate? Luo Yechen answers quite bluntly. I silenced him to keep my secret. Dead men tell no tales. Luo Qinghan stares coldly at the great prince. The brother continues, holding the rods high. Big brother, I am genuinely curious. What exactly is inside your head? Did you think I wouldn't find you? Your schemes are far from subtle. Any careful investigation leads to you. The crown prince's words sting like venom. Assassinating me is a capital crime. You would lose your life immediately. Luo Yechen's face turns deathly pale. He was blinded by sudden greed. He only thought of the throne. He completely ignored the deadly risks. His gaze is deep and unwavering. For the sake of our brotherhood. Nothing in this world comes easily. No one helps you without a motive. Every step you take is controlled. Luo Yechen is stunned and confused. How is that even possible? Luo Qinghan calmly provides the answers. Do you not see the strange coincidences? Suddenly, you discover a manager's brother. Conveniently, he works at my exact stop. His expression remains cold and indifferent. So many coincidences gathered together. Do you truly believe there is no puppeteer? Luo Yechen's face turns gray with realization. He finally begins to understand. He continues educating his foolish brother. You were nearly a scapegoat before. I thought you would become more cautious. Instead, you acted even more recklessly. Do you have a death wish? He explains that his brother is a puppet. The mastermind planned this perfectly. First, kill the crown prince. Then, frame you for the crime. Both royal sons would be eliminated. The mastermind wins everything effortlessly. 2 birds with 1 stone. He simply waits to reap the rewards. Luo Yechen asks frantically about the culprit. Luo Qinghan remains cryptic and vague. How should I know the answer? Look at the people surrounding you. The great prince is clearly slow-witted. He drops the bundle of rods. He struggles to process the information. The people surrounding me. Luo Qinghan continues the mental awakening. Yes. The people in your circle. They led you toward your grave. You must find them yourself. Do not act blindly or rashly. Avoid alerting the snake in the grass. These words crush his remaining pride. Luo Yechen grimaces and snaps back. I already knew that. He realizes he was led like cattle. He punches the ground in fury. When I find that person, I will skin them alive. Luo Qinghan gestures for Luo Yechen to rise. He declares their conversation finished. He grants him leave. Yechen asks in disbelief, "You won't strike me?"
He turns his gaze away. His voice remains unnervingly calm. "We are still brothers." He recalls a distant promise. Yechen vowed to protect him, to strike down his bullies. Luo Qinghan's words darken Yechen's expression. "You have clearly forgotten. The past is meaningless now. It holds no value." Yechen lowers his head. Grief consumes his features. Qinghan's back remains turned. "Begone." Yechen departs in silence. He suddenly halts. Two brothers, back to back, worlds apart. He glances back softly. "I am sorry." Words from his soul. He rushes out immediately. Qinghan stands alone now. He contemplates, in silence. He barks a cold command. "Changji, scour the room. Burn that thorn branch." Changji obeys instantly. Xiao Hexi watches in horror. Her worldview is shattered. She almost believed him. She felt actual pity. She gazes at him. Her jaw drops. It was all lies. He suddenly glares back. His gaze paralyzes her. She cannot move. She initiates stage 2. She offers him snacks. "Are you tired, Highness?" Her voice is pure sugar. He sees through her. "Why are you here?" She adopts a graceful pose. "I came to apologize." He counters her instantly. "What was your crime?" She bows her head low. "I angered you yesterday." He corners her again. "Why was I angry?" Her smile vanishes instantly. She looks utterly constipated. "I have no idea." He reads her clearly. He waits for her lies. She sweats profusely now. "Is it the princess?" Professor Luo Qinghan commands. "Continue." She twiddles her thumbs. "You hate this marriage. He is forced to marry, so you are moody." It pushes her harder. "Is that all?" Her sweat pours down. "Wait, there is more?" His gaze pierces her soul, sharper than an X-ray. Our beautiful master is clueless. She cannot read his mind. Panic sets in instantly. "Forgive my utter stupidity. That is all I know." Luo Qinghan stands up coldly. "At least you are self-aware. Better than most fools." Zhao Shihi remains silent. She comforts her own heart. "Fine. A compliment is a compliment." He turns toward the window. Hiding his true emotions, he whispers softly, "It is not that I refuse a consort. I am just—" Zhao Shiqi waits patiently. Luo Qinghan catches falling petals. He pours out his heart. "I simply cannot accept this. The queen demands a Qin lady. The king demands a Duan lady. They seek to control my marriage." His fist tightens. "They want to control my life." His voice remains monotonous. "I will not be their puppet." She listens to his confession. She finally speaks up. "If you hate their choices, choose your own. Make her your crown princess." The prince acts indifferent. "I have no one I like." Xiao Shiqi beams with joy. "Let me read your fortune. When will your princess appear?" He refuses her coldly. "I do not want a reading." Zhao Shihi sighs deeply. "You are so difficult to serve." Luo Qinghan turns to her. He tests the waters. "What if I chose you? Would you agree?" Xiao Shiqi flinches in terror. "Not a chance." Luo Qinghan is confused. "Why?" She stands up quickly. "Being a princess is exhausting. Managing the palace is hard. Socializing with others is worse. I simply cannot do it." She looks like a prisoner. He turns away, sulking. "Fine, forget it then." She decides to help him. Her eyes sparkle. "If you hate marriage, try this." He is curious. "What is your plan?" "Fake an illness. You can skip the matchmaking event." Action follows her words. She pulls out a bottle. She pours out a pill. "This is the weakness pill. My master refined it personally. It makes you look sickly." She holds it up proudly. "It lasts 12 hours. Full recovery is guaranteed. 0 side effects. Take it before the event. They cannot force a sick man." Luo Qinghan bows his head. "You are too naive. They will choose without." Xiao Shiqi asks if his consent matters. "They ignore my opinions completely," he sighs. "I am merely a political ornament. My presence is entirely irrelevant." She stares at him in utter confusion. "Then why ask if I'd be crown princess? Even if I agreed, you cannot decide." He avoids her piercing gaze. "I was just teasing you." She fumes internally. "This prince is terrible. Good thing I refused. I almost got played." He reaches for Zhao Shihi's pill. Her ideas may lack political weight. He stares at the pill, calculating. However, it is not entirely useless. He swallows it instantly. Zhao Shiqi panics. "Why take it now?" He inspects the vial, whispering softly. "Getting sick at the banquet is suspicious. A fake illness must start tonight.
Politicians are sharper than lazy salted fish. Night. The prince's private chambers. Luo Qinghan wakes and leaves his bed. He approaches the window. He flings the windows wide open. Icy night winds howl into the room. He stands in the freezing wind. The qi depletion pill weakens the body. It mimics a severe illness perfectly. One must never leave things to luck. Morning. The prince's palace. Consort Bai arrives first at the door. The maids bow low in greeting. The imperial physicians are currently busy. You cannot disturb the prince now. Please wait in the main hall. We will inform you when they finish. Consort Bai nods gracefully. Very well, thank you. Inside the prince's bedroom, the doctor hands the prescription to eunuch Chang. The prince has a severe cold. Brew this medicine immediately. Luo Qinghan lies bedridden. Chang Shi respectfully brings the bowl. Master, it is time for your medicine. But the prince remains completely silent. His eyes are shut tightly. High fever flushes his handsome face. Chang Shi tries to coax him. Bitter medicine is good for you. You will recover much faster. He turns his head away. Send for Zhao Liangdi. Our prince acts so cold that he is clearly obsessed. Eunuch Chang barks orders at the guards. Go! Fetch Zhao Liangdi at once. The subordinate bows and obeys. He leaves in a hurry, and eunuch anxiously observes Consort Bai's every move. Consort Bai sips tea with grace. She waits for the prince. She glances at her maid. The maid nods. A secret order is sent. Eunuch Chang asks the guard about Lady Xiao. The guard confirms she is nowhere to be found. The maid approaches him with flattery. Manager, can we talk privately? Consort Bai sips tea, feigning complete indifference. The maid returns with fresh palace intel. The prince has a severe cold, Your Highness. The physicians are still diagnosing the cause. We must wait a bit longer to enter. Lady Chen suddenly speaks up, dripping with jealousy. The prince is ill, yet he seeks Xiao. Are we all inferior to that woman? Consort Bai plays her usual peacekeeper role. Sister, do not overthink the prince's actions. Lady Chen scoffs, acting deeply offended instead. I feel so wronged for you, sister. You are far superior to that Lady Xiao. Yet his heart only beats for her. She smiles sadly, masking her inner turmoil. Eventually, Chang Shi approaches the prince's bedside. Your Highness, Lady Xiao has not arrived. He panics. Sweating buckets now. The concubines are waiting, Highness. Choose one to serve you. Luo Qinghan's expression darkens with pure irritation. He sighs deeply. Absolutely not. The eunuch is stunned by such cold rejection. Lady Xiao is truly irreplaceable to him. Carrying the medicine bowl, Chang Shi exits. The desperate consorts swarm him immediately. The manager is finally out. How is the prince? May we visit him now? He just took his medicine and slept. Please return to your palaces for now. The women are left feeling utterly rejected. Lady Chen whines in bitter frustration. We waited hours for absolutely nothing. Consort Bai refuses to give up. The prince needs my personal care. Chang Shi skillfully deflects her desperate plea. I will inform him when he wakes. Now please leave. Meanwhile, inside the emperor's private study, the emperor questions his head eunuch, Ganfu. What is the prince's current condition? He is indeed suffering from a severe chill. He presents the prescription with both hands. The physicians. Official notes. Your Majesty, I personally copied a version for it. The emperor examines the prescription carefully. He confirms it is for a cold. Did he take this medicine? He asks. Camfu nods earnestly. The prince finished every drop. The emperor ponders over the prescription. The prince is truly ill. He orders supplements from the treasury. Send these to him at once. Scene shifts to the Xiaofang Palace. Empress Qin reclines on her bed. Well? What is the situation? The eunuch bows low in report. The prince is indeed sick. He has taken the medicine. The crown prince is now resting. Why so sudden? She asks suspiciously. He caught a chill last night. He refused a physician until dawn. Now, his condition has worsened significantly. Her gaze turns ice cold. Incompetent fools! You cannot protect him? She calmly issues a cruel decree. All servants lose a month's pay. Night guards get 20 lashes. Fail again and you shall die. Who is serving him now? Eunuch Cheng Shi and Consort Zhao. Consort Zhao? Who is she? She is General Xiao's eldest daughter. She offered premium ginseng last year. Ah, is she the prince's favorite? Shall we summon side consort Lai? I refuse to see that idiot. A mere consort means absolutely nothing. Once he marries, she'll be purged. The empress is wise, they whisper. The suspicious empress remains unconvinced. Is he truly ill or faking? I cannot say, Your Majesty. The prince has changed lately. Too much. He is simply growing up. Yes. He is growing up. His wings have finally hardened. He is a bird soaring free. no longer under her absolute control. Agonizing screams fill the air. Chengxi and the servants are punished. Painful groans echo through the halls. The Empress's messenger speaks coldly. This is your final warning. Next time, you die. I obey Her Majesty's will. Luo Qinghan lies in bed, deep in thought.
He reflects silently on the Empress's schemes. Punishing servants was merely a cold warning. He is a pawn in her hand. Pawns must remain obedient and silent. He orders Chang Ji brought to him. The palace maid obeys his command instantly.
Chang Ji limps inside, clutching his backside. Every step is an agonizing struggle.
He prepares to bow, but Qinghan stops him. No formalities.
Are your injuries severe? Chang Ji trembles in agony yet smiles. It is nothing. Your Highness, do not worry. The prince looks at his loyal attendant. Take this reward. My actions have burdened you. Chang Ji kneels in a panic. I would gladly die for you. Luo Qinghan looks at him gloomily. You know the true cause of my illness. Chang Ji bows his head deeply. Rest assured. My lips are sealed forever. The prince trusts him but orders rest. Chang Ji refuses. I must protect you. The prince closes his eyes to rest. Zhao Liangdi will care for me instead. Chang Ji kowtows and finally retreats. I shall return soon, master.
Scene shifts. The Qingca Palace.
Xiao Heihei gasps in absolute horror. What? Move to Linde Palace? Qingtong is bursting with pure excitement. Eunuch Cheng is injured. You must serve him. Bao Qin's eyes sparkle with joy. Master, you are his favorite. He looks like she's facing a disaster. I just wanted to be lazy.
Tears stream down her face in silence. Serving others is far too much work.
I refuse. The servants urge her forward. Seize his heart! Absolutely not!
Qingtong and Bao Qin glare with determination.
You are going! They are delighted by the prince's affection. This romantic tension is truly delicious. We ship it! Bao Qin happily orders the luggage packed. Qingtong eagerly agrees to start moving. Only Zhao Heihei remains deeply miserable. Since escape is impossible, she begins to plot. Xingzhi hauls a massive bucket, starting her daily chores.
She spots Shen Shigi and greets her.
My lady!
She bows low.
Greetings, my lady.
Xingyi waves her off. Rise. Xingzhi continues working, but senses Ziki's strange mood.
Why so sad? Shiki sighs deeply. Pigs live better than they just eat and sleep. No worries, only get fat. So free. Unlike me, serving this royal brat.
But pigs get slaughtered.
Shiki freezes. She looks absolutely done. Ever seen a slaughter? Xingyi imagines the bloody scene. Tie the legs. Use the knife. Screams echo for miles. Shiki shudders.
Stop! Xingyi cries. I'll serve the prince. Who knew being a pig was so dangerous?
She runs away terrified. Being a pig is too tragic. I'll remain a wife. Inside the crown prince's palace, the maid, Hui Shuang, leads her inside. The prince is ill. No shared beds. Is this room acceptable? Xingyi nods. It works. Need anything? Just ask. Zixi studies her face. Watch your words. Shiki warns. Danger follows the tongue. Hui Shuang thinks she is truly bizarre. The prince is busy with ministers. Please rest here for now. Shiki waves her hand dismissively. You may go. Hui Shuang leaves immediately. Why warn her? Bao Qin asks. What did you see? Bloodshed is coming. Her mouth is the cause. Speak less, live longer. Bao Qin just shrugs. Shiki falls asleep instantly. Later, Bao Qin shakes her. My lady, wake up. The prince summons you. Shiki groans. Fine. She yawns loudly. Hui Shuang is unimpressed. She is so lazy. They head to the prince's private chambers. After a long trek, the trio crosses a bridge to another palace sector. Bao Qin fumes in silence. This distance is unacceptable. How can she serve the prince from here? Hui Shuang preys for gossip. Was life at Qingca Hall boring? Zhao Shiki yawns. It was fine. She continues her lecture. Linde Palace follows strict rules. The crown prince demands perfection. Ask me if you are confused. Shiki yawns again. A bored O escapes. She truly does not care. Hui Shuang snaps. Why keep yawning? Shiki shrugs. I'm sleepy. Did you not sleep? Sleep is like food. Never enough. Hui Shuang glares with disdain. A lady must be elegant. Walking while yawning is disgraceful. It is utterly disrespectful. Shiki mumbles another robotic oh. Her brain is empty. Only lunch matters. Chicken? Duck? Pork? Anything works. Hui Shuang fusses. I am the lead maid. Even concubines respect me. This woman is utterly shameless. Inside Luo Qinghan's private study, the trio kneels. Xingyi whispers her greeting. Your servant greets the crown prince.
He ignores his scrolls. His eyes remain fixed. Come here, he commands. Shiki pauses. His voice sounds strange.
So raspy, she muses.
She approaches.
His face is pale. Is he actually sick? Your Highness? She whispers.
Hui Shuang shrieks. You cannot sit! Learn some manners! Bao Qin shoots her a lethal glare.
Shiki flinches. She tries to stand. I forgot the rules. Traveling south ruined me. I'll move.
Luo Qinghan intervenes.
His voice is stern. His words are doting. Stay. No formalities here. Like a released squirrel, Shiki crawls back. Understood, she beams.
She leans in close.
Is the illness fake? She whispers.
She presses against him.
Her breath hits his ear. Are you truly sick, Highness? He glances at her. His ear tingles. Strange emotions surge within.
He replies quickly.
A pure lie fails. Mix truth with deception. That ensures their belief.
Shenki cups her face.
Her eyes sparkle. Your voice sounds amazing. Sunlight illuminates Luo Qinghan's breathtakingly handsome face. He smiles softly. Warm eyes fixed on Zhao Heihei. His smile strikes her heart. She beams with utter delight.
She rolls on the floor. I'm dying, she screams. Luo Qinghan is speechless.
Are you also ill? He asks. She flings a bold honey trap. Your beauty struck me. My heart is racing. Call the physician immediately. He is utterly speechless. Am I being teased? He wonders. Time passes. It is nearly noon. Zhao Heihei yawns. She looks completely exhausted. Sleepy, she rests her chin. Why aren't you resting? He sighs. These documents are vital. I must finish them today. She sighs with boredom. Your Highness works too hard. Eyes fixed on scrolls, he asks. Are you worried for me? She replies calmly. Yes. Luo Qinghan falls silent. He focuses. She says nothing. He can't help but respond. Every position has duties. This is my responsibility. Hu Suong brings tea. Please drink, Your Highness. He remains cold. Hu Susong is confused. Zhao Heihei ignores her. She toys with his scrolls. Unconsciously, she opens a scroll. The meddlesome Hu Suyong scolds her. Do not touch those. She is startled. She looks at him. Can I read? As you wish, he replies. She beams. Your Highness is the best. She reads seriously. Her face falls. What the heck? Too many words. She struggles painfully. The text is terrifying. Luo Qinghan notices her struggle. He takes the scroll. Let me see. He explains patiently. Liu Xinyang killed to avenge her daughter. By law, she must die. Zhao Heihei frowns. Can the sentence be reduced? The law is absolute. She sighs. I would do the same. No one dares touch her. He replies firmly. She sulks. But what if? Luo Qinghan remains cold, executing the entire clan. A life for a life. Zhao Heihei repeats. He stays silent, working away. The memorial's content is noticeably different. Wait, I said my daughter. Now she is your Highness's daughter? He ignores her silly question. Stamp this for me. She obeys him quietly. She eyes the dragon seal nearby. She picks it up. She looks where he points. A brilliant red stamp descends. Several more documents are soon finished. She waits patiently with the seal. Stamping is truly a tedious task. She whispers nonsense into his ear. He remains completely, utterly unbothered. His cold expression never wavers. He reviews. She stamps. Their rhythm is surprisingly perfect. The legal documents are quickly cleared. Auntie Hui Shuang watches in disbelief. The prince hates work-time interruptions. Yet he patiently explains everything. This is no ordinary concubine. She breaks into a cold sweat. A eunuch enters with a report. Side consort Bai seeks an audience. I will not see her. He replies with icy indifference. The eunuch delivers the rejection. His Highness is currently busy. Please return to your palace. Bai Jingzi puts on a pitiful face. I only wish to see him. To know he is safe. The eunuch refuses to budge. Her maid snaps in frustration. Do not try to deceive us. Consort Zhao is already inside. Is a consort beneath a liangde? Bai Jingzi's heart sinks with envy. I knew him first. She recalls her past devotion. She defied her family for him. All to become his crown princess. His image is etched in her soul. He once visited the Bai Manor. He looked calm yet exquisitely elegant. His gaze was cold and stern. She didn't care back then. His tenderness belongs to me. She blushes and looks away. He had stolen her heart. Now, he is tender with another. She isn't even allowed inside. Zhao Heihei stole her place. She is now his favorite. Yet, Bai's obsession remains deep. He remains polite but cold. She only sees his back. I will not accept this. Her face contorts with rage. She grips her silk handkerchief. She refuses to be cast aside. The maid tries to comfort Consort Bai. Your Highness, please do not worry. The Crown Prince must be busy. Let us return for now. We can try again tomorrow. But Consort Bai remains stubborn. I am not leaving. I will wait right here. He cannot be this heartless.
She looks utterly pathetic yet persistent. She believes the prince is merely distracted. That Zhao Liangdi is a temporary temptation. If I leave, he will forget me. She waits for him to return.
Inside Linde Palace, memorials pile high.
Xiao Shiki stretches her tired limbs. All finished, she exclaims happily. Luo Qinghan turns to his servants. Is it noon yet?
Aunt Hui Shuang answers him immediately. It is time, Your Highness. The prince orders the meal. Hui Shuang bows in obedience. Xingyi hears the word food. She turns into his pet cat. Her eyes sparkle with hunger. What are we eating? He reads her mind perfectly. He probes her with a glance. What do you want? She does not hold back. She is like a happy kitten. I want meat. Grumpy Aunt Hui Shuang starts nagging. The crown prince is currently ill. He must take his daily medicine. The physician ordered light meals. Very little meat is allowed.
Shigmi snaps back instantly. He said less, not none. The prince has 20 dishes. I only need 2 meat ones. I won't disturb his meal.
Hui Shuang continues her lecture. Know your lowly place. Do not be so arrogant. Xingyi screams in frustration. I want to be spoiled.
She lunges to embrace him. Her head thumps against his. She whines like a child. Your Highness, I want meat. Please give me meat. Luo Qinghan accepts her affection. He does not push her away. I am sick. Stay back. You might catch my illness. She ignores the warning. Meat, meat, meat.
Luo Qinghan is completely defeated. He turns to Hui Shuang. Prepare 2 meat dishes. Hui Shuang dares to argue. But Your Highness, stay light. Minimize the meat intake. The prince snaps his order. Just do as I said.
Hui Shuang bows her head. As you wish. Internally, she is fuming. Zhao Liangdi lacks all propriety. A real crown princess is needed. She would banish such insolence. This woman truly forgets her rank. Xingyi receives her meat vitamins. Her mood brightens instantly. She lets out a loud burp. Meat days are the best! Luo Qinghan watches her silently. She is so easily satisfied.
Full stomach, heavy eyelids. She hops onto the bed. She rolls around lazily. I am full now. I am taking a nap.
Lucera Qinghan watches the scene. This happens way too often. He stays silent and stunned. Hui Shuang speaks from the door. Your Highness? He asks coldly. What now? Consort Bai is still waiting. Her health is quite frail. She might not last much longer.
Luo Qinghan lives up to his name. His heart is ice cold. I won't see her.
Hui Shuang is a chatterbox. But she is the tutor's daughter. Neglecting her will cause trouble. The grand tutor will be displeased.
The fool ignores his chilling gaze. Luo Qinghan glares at her. And so what? Stop disturbing my rest.
Hui Shuang stands frozen.
She says nothing more.
She trudges outside slowly. Consort Bai waits at the steps.
She is losing her patience. Where is the crown prince? Will he see me? Hui Shuang delivers the blow. Your Highness, please go home. The prince is napping. He is with Zhao Liangdi. He has no time. Consort Bai is utterly heartbroken. Her mood hits rock bottom. He still refuses me? How can he be so cruel? Someone must be tricking him. Zhao Liangdi is slandering me. She doesn't wait for answers. It must be her. Only she would do this.
Hui Shuang bows her head. She feels pity for Consort Bai. Even if she spoke, I cannot interfere. Please just go home. Do not provoke his anger.
Left with no choice, Consort Bai retreats in frustration. But her eyes scream vengeance against Xiao Shiyi. She blames the girl for the prince's coldness. The prince belongs to me alone. Her usual fragility vanishes instantly. Her gaze turns sinister and cold. No one will steal him. Meanwhile, inside Luo Qinghan's royal bedchamber, the prince wakes from his nap. Maids attend to his royal robes. Meanwhile, Zhao Ji is out cold. Her mouth is wide open. Hui Shuang's eyes burn with jealousy. She questions why the lady is sleeping. Her mind is a venomous essay. The prince is awake! She should be serving him. Truly a rule-breaking disaster.
Luo Qinghan speaks softly to them. Let her sleep. Don't interfere. This icy prince is pure sugar. Hui Shuang still tries to dominate. She launches a formal complaint. Nation this stem. I cannot watch this anymore. She whispers poison into his ear. Zhao Ji is lazy and arrogant. She only cares for pleasure. She is unworthy of your kindness. Bao Qian listens from the shadows. Her heart hammers with pure rage.
Hui Shuang is actually snitching.
She hides behind the silk curtains. Hui Shuang is a longtime servant. What if the prince believes her? Zhao Shiyi is in deep trouble.
Bao Qin watches the tense exchange. She glances at the sleeping Shiyi. How can you sleep now? The enemy is literally attacking. Luo Qinghan ignores the venomous words. He abruptly changes the subject. You joined me 3 years ago? Hui Shuang confirms her long service. Whom did you serve before? Xiaofang Palace. Highness. He gives her a knowing glance. Ah, so the Empress sent you.
Hui Shuang turns pale as death. She trembles, begging for his trust.
I am loyal only to you. I have no hidden agenda.
Luo Qinghan remains completely unmoved, his eyes cut like frozen blades. The Empress trained you well, indeed. But loyalty requires a functioning brain.
His face darkens with pure disgust. Zhao Shiqi is my precious treasure. I don't even scold her. Who are you to judge her? Do you think you're superior? Realization finally hits her like lightning. She kowtows frantically on the floor. I only thought of your reputation. I will never speak again. Please spare me, Your Highness.
Luo Qinghan remains cold and unmoved. I don't need brainless servants. You clearly forgot your place. Panic consumes her entire being. Are you dismissing me, Highness?
He offers no verbal response. He simply issues a lethal command. Guards! Send her back to the Empress. 2 eunuchs bow their heads. As you command, Your Highness.
She is dragged away, screaming, No, please, Highness, forgive me. I have served for years. The Empress will kill me. She knows her fate is sealed.
Luo Qinghan finds her noise irritating. Too loud. Cut her tongue. Then send her back. A cold, decisive execution. He watches her with icy indifference. Tell the Empress she was undisciplined. She spoke of things she shouldn't. The guards shout their compliance.
Hui Shuang's eyes fill with tears. She wants to scream in agony. But it is far too late.
Right now, inside the Crown Prince's private study, Ni Changping and Luo Qinghan play chess together. The little prince asks a curious question. I saw Hui Shuang being dragged away just now. Wasn't she a gift from the Empress? Aren't you worried Mother will be displeased?
Luo Qinghan studies the board intently.
He remains cold and indifferent. She is merely a servant. Mother will ignore such trifles. Ni Changping mocks his coldness. Are you avenging Eunuch Chang's beating? Luo Qinghan sets his piece down. You are overthinking things. The subject changes quickly. Ni Changping reports on his progress. The previous task is finished. We simply wait now. Luo Qinghan grunts in approval. While the men play chess, Bao Qin creeps toward the bedroom. She moves like a ghost. She reaches the bedside. She whispers to Zhao Zhiji. Little master, please wake up.
Xiao Zhi remains a cocoon. She is like a small caterpillar. Is it dinner time yet? Bao Qin panics in a hurry. Forget dinner for a moment. A disaster has occurred. Bao Qin summarizes the chaos. Hui Shuang provoked the prince. Her tongue was severed. She was exiled back home. Your bloody omen was correct. Zhao Shiji remains utterly bored. She acts completely disinterested.
Bao Qin is visibly disappointed. You are far too calm. Aren't you even curious? Zhao Shishi stares like a fish. She simply annoyed the prince. Bao Qin grows very energetic.
She badmouthed you, master. The prince was truly furious. He did this for you. He truly dotes on you. Are you not deeply moved?
Bao Qin yanks the blankets. Go serve the prince now. Zhao Zhiji holds on tight. She resists the aggressive pulling. I need more sleep. I am not going anywhere. Bao Qin shouts in frustration. You have slept long enough. This is the prince's palace. People will surely gossip. Then let them talk. The blanket war intensifies. How will you become princess? Zhao Zhiji screams her negotiation. The prince won't marry yet. I have already convinced him. But Bao Qin refuses defeat. What about the future? The blanket is a fortress. The bridge will eventually sink. Bao Qin is utterly confused. Sink? What do you mean? If it sinks, it sinks. I would rather sleep now. Zhao Shiji drifts off instantly. Bao Qin screams in panic. Wait! Stop sleeping! Bao Qin uses her ultimate weapon. Linde Hall has a kitchen. I cannot enter it alone. Ask the prince for permission. Then I can cook delicacies. Xiao Shi leaps up. She is suddenly full of life. Food is top priority. I will find the prince. Bao Qin smirks in victory. Only she can bribe her master. Meanwhile, back at Linde Hall, Ni Changping quits in frustration. I always lose this. Luo Qinghan offers zero comfort. Your skills are simply pathetic. You must practice much harder. The 2 girls arrive.
Xiao Zhiji bows gracefully. I greet the crown prince. Luo Qinghan remains cold. You are finally awake. She leans in close. Her voice is cheerful. I have a tiny favor. Ni Changping still thinks she is cross-dressing. He wonders aloud, Zhao Ji, why the dress? Did the crown prince force you? Or do you have specific tastes?
Xiao Shi freezes for 5 seconds. Her brain is still buffering. Wait, women's clothes? Suddenly, the gears begin to turn. She finally understands the situation.
Xiao Zhiji immediately begins teasing Luo Qinghan. The crown prince forced me. His tastes are quite exhausting. Luo Qinghan gives her a lethal warning glare. She ignores him and continues her performance. What can I do? I must cooperate with a smile. Luo Qinghan clarifies the cold, hard facts. Zhao Shi is actually a woman. She is the general's eldest daughter. She is my consort. Ni Changping tries to keep the joke alive. Are you just hiding your weird hobbies, Your Highness? Luo Qinghan shoots him a terrifying look. Ni Changping's soul leaves his body. He immediately retreats. I believe you, just a joke. He turns to Zhao Zhiji with a threat. One more word and you're eating vegetarian. Hearing her food is at stake, she yields. She bows like a disciplined puppy. This consort wouldn't dare. He asks what she needs. She softly asks to use the kitchen. Bao Qin needs to cook her dinner. Luo Qinghan dismisses the request instantly. Just handle it yourself.
She beams and thanks him profusely. He is clearly unsatisfied with mere words. Don't just say thanks. Be practical.
She frantically checks her empty sleeves. Your Highness, I am completely broke. Luo Qinghan remains calm and cold. I don't want your money. She clutches her chest in mock horror. I sell my talent, not my body.
He glares at her theatrical performance. You are already mine. There is no difference.
She bats her eyelashes innocently. Then, I'll sell my body, not my talent. He cannot resist pinching her cheek.
Your talent is horrific. I can't enjoy it. Just play one game.
Ni Changping eagerly moves aside to help. He gestures for her to sit. Please, I'm tired of being bullied.
She takes her seat immediately. Luo Qinghan asks if she knows the rules.
She smiles and picks up a white piece. I know a little bit. Her internal monologue is pure chaos. Life on the mountain was incredibly boring. They played games to kill the time. Then she introduced mahjong and cards. Her master and brothers became gambling addicts.
Luo Qinghan remains stoic and serious. White goes first. Please begin.
She nods and places her first piece.
The two begin their intense mental battle. Ni Changping watches them in total silence. They play for hours, losing all track of time. Watching the chessboard grew tiresome. Ni Changping glanced out the window. Turning back, he addressed Luo Qinghan. Your Highness, it is getting late. We should return now. The prince gave a low hum of approval.
Xiao Shigi smiled at him warmly.
Looking at the young lord's features. Fortune favors you today. Go and try your luck gambling. But stop while you are ahead. Do not be greedy.
Ni Changping replied with pure excitement.
Really? Then I'll buy you treats.
Hearing about food, she perked up.
What kind of treats?
He gave an enthusiastic food review.
The capital has the Suxiang Pavilion. Their recipes are ancestral secrets. I will bring you 2 boxes.
Xiaoxi's head bobbed frantically.
Yes. Absolutely yes. Luo Qinghan glared at Zhao Shihi. Intense jealousy clouded his handsome face.
She remained completely oblivious to him. Suxiang Pavilion. It must be delicious. Xiao Shiki placed another white piece. She cried out, Ah, I lost! Another round? Luo Qinghan was clearly irritated. No more playing.
He looked down, visibly pouting. Zhao Shihi noticed his dark mood. She thought, wait, is this?
She smiled and asked him gently.
Why is your Highness so upset?
Luo Qinghan snapped at her immediately.
Do you miss Nie Changping? The air reeks of jealousy. Zhao Shigi blinked in genuine surprise.
Not at all.
His gloom did not lift. Then why were you so distracted? He fumed internally at her. She ignored me for another man. Where is her wifely devotion?
Her eyes sparkled like stars.
I was just craving those pastries. I've never tried Suxiang Pavilion. I really want to taste.
Luo Qinghan crossed his arms sulkily.
It's just a common sweet. The imperial kitchen is better. Have you ever tasted theirs? He answered her curtly.
No. She countered his logic immediately. How can you judge without tasting? We need evidence to decide. We must try both first. Am I right, Your Highness?
He glared, exposing her scheme. You just want to eat both.
She blushed but didn't deny it.
Just keep that to yourself.
He gripped a white chess piece.
One more round, he commanded. No more wandering thoughts.
She had no choice but to obey. Didn't he say he was finished? A prince's heart is a mystery. She indulged him regardless. Fine.
They continued their silent duel. He placed the final white piece.
Xiao Shihi suddenly cried out. Your Highness, do not move. He looked at her, confused. Look closely at these pieces. What do they look like?
he asked, completely baffled.
What? She formed a heart with her hands. Can't you see it? The pieces form a heart. I placed them all on purpose. Indeed, the board showed a heart.
Who says she lacks romantic charm? Luo Qinghan's face turned bright red. He looked away, masking his joy. His words were sharp, yet sweet. He is clearly addicted to her.
Xiao Hexi only smiles. Her flirting game? Pure perfection.
A eunuch reports from outside the doors. The emperor has sent imperial gifts.
Luo Qinghan glances toward the door.
He commands Xiao Hexi to go. She gasps. You mean,
me?
He explains everyone else is busy. His usual attendants are currently unavailable. He is too ill to move. She must handle the social greetings.
Hexi sighs, leaning on her hand. I am terrible at talking. He glares at her lazily. Just say a few words. Do this, and you get chicken.
Mention food? She is instantly energized. Her motivation levels? Over 9,000. She stands up, ready for battle. Rest easy, Your Royal Highness. Our chaotic master zooms away. Luo Qinghan stares at the chessboard. His heart is clearly in turmoil. His heart mirrors the chaos she brings.
He remembers her radiant, smiling face. Her heart is so full. Adorable.
Should I clear the board? Do not touch it. Outside, Hexi receives the imperial gifts. The emperor has sent many rare medicines. He truly worries for the prince.
The eunuch gestures toward the trays.
Hexi bows with perfect, graceful etiquette. Is the crown prince feeling better? Her brain moves fast. Time to act. Alas, no change yet. They trade polite, empty pleasantries. Both are masterclass actors putting on a show. Back inside the prince's study, Hexi presents him with a scroll. She collapses onto the bed. Here is the list of imperial gifts. Did eunuch Ganfu say anything?
She leans back, finding a comfortable position. He just asked a bunch of nonsense. Did he ask anything about you?
He only asked about your illness. I told him you haven't recovered. His expression remains cold and stoic. Well done. You handle this from now. She panics. Can I refuse? Absolutely not. She collapses in pure despair. She misses the former head eunuch. I miss Eunuch Chang. Right now, inside the Phoenix Palace, a maid reports to Empress Qin. Your Majesty, the prince sent Hui Shuang back. She asks coldly. What happened? She was disrespectful. The prince cut her tongue. He discarded her here. Empress Qin remains calm. What did she say? I do not know. She glares coldly. Kill her immediately. The maid obeys. Yes, Majesty. The prince is mocking me. His wings have finally grown. The attendant stays silent. The empress sits upright. The prince needs a head maid. Send Siju there immediately. She snorts. An untamable wolf cub. Siju enters. You are from my clan. You are beautiful and talented. The empress continues. The Eastern Palace is empty. Serve him exceptionally well. Siju is overjoyed. She dreams of becoming a consort. Such a naive little girl. Siju kowtows. Thank you, Majesty. Your fate is your own. Darkness falls over the Eastern Palace. An eunuch reports to the prince. The empress sent a new maid.
Luo Qinghan's expression darkens. He stops eating.
I am full. Only 2 bites, master? Siju enters gracefully. Siju greets His Highness. She gazes up cutely. Your Highness. Luo Qinghan feels disgusted. Is my mother trying to irritate me? He dismisses her. Get out! She obeys quickly. She leaves with a blush. He is so handsome. My heart is racing. His irritation reaches its peak. Our chaotic master remains completely oblivious. She stuffs her face while enemies invade. Zhao Ji finally finishes her soup. Is the chicken good? He asks. She beams, missing his blatant sarcasm. His face darkens at her denseness. Is food all you care about? Sarcasm is wasted on her. She stares back with total confusion. He turns away, utterly defeated. Luo Qinghan decides to let it go. Why let this girl annoy him so? He retreats into his room. She watches, wondering why he is upset. Bao Qin rushes to the table. Why didn't you speak up, master? Shiki blinks. Say what exactly? Bao Qin glares at the rival, Siju. That woman is dangerous. She clearly wants to steal your favor. She drags Shinki toward the prince. Go before he's stolen. Shinki whines. But I'm still hungry. Bao Qin offers a delicious bribe. Soothe the prince, and I'll cook. Jinkri agrees instantly. Fine, let me finish this soup. She gulps it down loudly. Bao Qin hides her face. Satiated, she wipes her mouth. Okay, let's go, she chirps. She waddles out, feeling far too full. Back in the prince's chambers, Luo Qinghan reads as Siju enters. She offers medicine with a seductive bow. He indifferently reaches for the bowl. He has no idea she's scheming. Luo Qinghan suddenly looks down.
Zhu boldly brushes her hand against his.
She looks bashful, hoping for a reaction. He despises these cheap, manipulative tricks.
Her touch triggers a reaction.
His gaze turns freezing cold. Luo Qinghan violently slaps the medicine bowl away. This sudden fury shocks the deceitful Zhu. The medicine bowl shatters into 1,000 pieces.
Zhu recoils in absolute terror. She only wanted to touch the prince. Such a violent reaction was unexpected.
Completely oblivious, Zhao Shihi arrives.
"Your Highness," she chirps playfully.
Sensing the awkward tension, she asks, "What are you guys doing?"
Zhu kneels, begging for mercy. "I dropped the medicine. Please punish me."
Luo Qinghan barks a cold command.
"Get out!" Fearing the crown prince's wrath, Zhu flees.
Gigi approaches him while maids clean the mess. "Are you okay?" she asks softly. He stares back in silence. Suddenly, he grabs her hand.
He rubs his skin against hers.
He's cleansing the areas that maid touched. She is his antidote to filth. Shiki decides to tease him. "Your Highness, I didn't wash my hands. I just used the bathroom."
Seeing his stunned face, she laughs.
"Just kidding," she giggles. Annoyed, Luo Qinghan pushes her away. Being thick-skinned, she hugs him. "Don't be mad. Want to see my treasure?"
He waits with silent anticipation.
Shiki reaches deep into her robes.
She reaches in deep.
He grows nervous. "Is this something spicy?"
Luo Qinghan's gaze remains fixed on her. She swerves the mood perfectly. "No spicy scenes here?" She pulls out 2 pears. "I brought you some snacks."
Luo Qinghan is stunned. He looks slightly disappointed. He silently accepts the pear. "This is your treasure?" The fruit is warm from her body. Shinki munches like a squirrel. "Yes, my ultimate treasure. It's very sweet." Luo Qinghan stares at the pear. He takes a crisp bite. A sudden sweetness floods his entire body. Is it the fruit or his heart?
Zhao Shihi chirps, asking if it's sweet.
He remains predictably difficult. "You ate it too. Why ask me? Everyone's taste buds are unique. I want your Highness's opinion. Sharing food shows my goodwill. I would be happy with your approval." "Does my opinion truly matter to you?" She answers immediately. "Of course it does." "Do you often share your food?" She continues munching, sounding nonchalant. "Never! I want all the world's delicacies. I barely have enough for myself. Am I not an outsider to you? You are my favorite person. I will share everything with you." A simple, yet devastatingly sweet confession.
Her true motive is her precious garden. "I must secure my vegetable patch. I must stay in his good graces."
Bao Qin enters with the medicine. "Your Highness, the brew is ready." Both pairs of eyes land on her. Our chaotic heroine only cares about pears. Bao Qin screams internally. "Stop eating! Go serve the prince!" Bao Qin drops a massive hint. Zhao Shihi finally looks up. The prince needs his medicine now. She completely misses the signal. "Then let him drink it." Bao Qin is reaching her limit. "Shouldn't you be serving him, mistress?" Xingyi's brain logic is different. His hands aren't broken. He can drink it himself. She stares blankly. Bao Qin aggressively signals with her eyes. Zhao Shiki's brain is still lagging. She tosses the pear core aside. "Why are you blinking so much?" Suddenly, her mental signal connects. She grabs the medicine bowl instantly. "I must please the crown prince." Following Bao Qin's silent script, she leans close to Luo Qinghan. "Your Highness, time for medicine." She shoves the spoon forward, right into his face, pushing it against his cheek. Luo Qinghan stares in total disbelief. Feeling utterly helpless, he takes her hand. He guides the spoon and drinks. He complains about the foul smell. She offers zero comfort. Bitter medicine cures the illness. She blows on the next spoonful. Luo Qinghan quickly finishes the bowl of medicine. Zhao Heihei sets the empty bowl aside. Bao Qin serves a plate of snacks. Zhao Heihei's eyes sparkle with greed. She reaches for a candied plum. "Little mistress, these are for the prince. You are not allowed to eat." Bao Qin's words pierce like a dagger. A wave of injustice washes over her. Her pouting face makes Luo Qinghan chuckle. He reaches for a single plum. He dangles it before her face. Her hungry gaze follows his hand. Teasing her brings him immense joy. A playful smirk stays on his lips. He pops the plum into his mouth. He ignores her desperate, drooling gaze. He chews slowly, savoring every bite. "Is it delicious?" she asks desperately. He turns with a blank expression. "It is delicious." His attitude is purely provocative. Her heart shatters into a million pieces. "It hurts right here," she screams internally. Usually the prince is impossible to please. If he calls it delicious, it's heavenly. She stares at the remaining plums. Her mouth hangs open in desire. Her dignity has officially left the building. Luo Qinghan picks up another plum. Her eyes track its every movement. "Do you want a bite?"
She nods like a frantic woodpecker. Yes, yes, I want it. He moves to feed her the plum. Her craving hits a breaking point. She cannot wait to be fed. She lunges, biting the prince's finger hard.
Consequences? She does not care. She chews with a blissful smile. It is so sweet and delicious. His Highness has impeccable taste.
Luo Qinghan stares at his bitten finger.
It actually stings a little. It is covered in bite marks. And her messy, adorable saliva. He glances at her chaotic face. The pain fades into a tingle. This is absolute, peak devotion. He uses another plum to lure her. Do you want another? She places her hand on his thigh. She leans in like a kitten. She nods her head obediently. He drops the fruit into her mouth. She opens wide without any hesitation. She swallows the plum and bites again. He does not scold her. He orders the servant to take them. A few is quite enough. No, I want more. He declines while wiping his hands. Too much sugar causes tooth decay. Our little kitten Zhao Shihi droops her ears. Fine, I shall obey you. Luo Qinghan pets her like a precious kitten. Be good. You can eat tomorrow. Zhao Shihi dives into his embrace. His Highness is truly the best. Bao Qian watches with deep satisfaction. Keep flirting. Secure your place forever. Suddenly, Zhao Shihi demands her midnight snacks. Her hunger pierces the poor maid's soul. You only ate 2 spoonfuls. You must eat more tonight. He notes her blatant gaze of expectation. I suppose I could indulge her. Zhao Shihi calculates her secret food victory. 1 bowl for him. Everything else. Mine! As expected, she devours the entire feast. She sighs with absolute food coma satisfaction. I'm full. Now, I must depart. His hand drops onto her shoulder. Wait. You are bathing with me. She enters the bathhouse. A massive tub awaits her. Her heart breaks as the trap closes. No screens. No separate tubs. Only us? He looms behind her like a shadow. Your Highness? This is highly improper. It is just a bath. Stop complaining. But we must undress. That is weird. You said you loved me most. Is this not perfectly natural then? Zhao Shihi is utterly speechless. Damn it. He trapped her completely. He plays the tragic victim. Were your previous confessions merely lies? Panic flares in her heart. No, never. I love only you. He spreads his arms wide. Then, help me undress. Zhao Shihi blushes while undressing him with trembling hands. She feels like a total criminal. Luo Qinghan asks why she's nervous. His voice startles her instantly. I'm not nervous. She lies. Then why are you shaking? He's handsome and well-built. I am not losing here. Stay calm, Shihi. She calms down and begins removing his layers. The final layer reveals his perfect, sculpted abs. She shuts her eyes tightly. She hangs his clothes, whispering, one last thing. His pants. She looks like she's eating rat poison. Her hand reaches down. Pure, unadulterated terror. Luo Qinghan sees her internal chaos perfectly. He pushes her face away. That is enough. He pinches her cheek. I am still sick. Can I actually let you serve me? Wait, you were just teasing? He pats her head. Go rest now. She feels reborn. Good night. Enjoy your bath. She flees instantly. Sizhu watches her run away in confusion. Luo Qinghan is now soaking in the tub. He relaxes alone, in deep, quiet meditation. Sizhu offers to help him bathe and dress. Get-out. Cold to everyone. Gentle only for her. Elsewhere, Bao Qin prepares a steaming hot bath. Eat less, master. Don't get fat. Shihi reassures her. My body never gains weight. Is that even possible? Look at how much I eat. Not a single pound gained. Bao Qin continues her lecture while brushing. Control your appetite around the crown prince. Don't leave a bad impression. She suggests feasting secretly in their room. No need for the prince to know. Our beautiful master agrees while playing. Bao Qin shifts the topic. The distance to the palace is excessive. Walking for a nap is inconvenient. She suggests asking for a closer room. Zhao Heihei agrees to ask tomorrow. She truly cannot survive without Bao Qin. Zhao Heihei remembers a vital task. Prepare some snacks for eunuch Chang. Ask him to rest and recover. Bao Qin smiles at her master's growth. Bribing people already? How professional. She promises to handle everything perfectly. That night, Zhao Heihei sleeps peacefully. She prays for the eunuch's health. Recover quickly, dear eunuch. Then, handle all these guests. Morning arrives at the Eastern Palace, heading toward the prince's study. Still sleepy, she yawns loudly. From afar, Sizhu slowly approaches. She is draped entirely in white, acting like a delicate flower. Truly a little vixen. Our master scans her up and down. Is someone in your family dead? Sharp words like a cold blade. Why wear funeral clothes otherwise? Is it not a bad omen? Siju's face turns pale gray. They breeze past the stunned vixen, straight to the prince's study. Bao Qian mocks the white outfit. My father would kill me. He would beat me half dead.
Siju's expression turns truly hideous. They continue their loud, chaotic mockery.
Sikelju curses her in secret. I look like a fairy, not a funeral guest.
She thinks Xiao Heihei is jealous.
I will not change clothes. How incredibly dangerous.
Deep within Luo Qinghan's private chamber,
Siju enters with the refreshments, the crown prince, and Xiao Heihei, sitting together in total bliss. Intimacy fills the room. Our master tenderly feeds him medicine.
Tai Trusek is fuming with jealousy. Last night, the prince rejected her touch. He even refused her bath service. She thought he simply loathed women. If he still likes them, she has a chance. This scheming woman will not quit. Xiao Shiki feeds him a plum. Luo Qinghan bites it gently.
Eat something sweet after medicine. He looks at her softly. One is enough for me. Shidi is absolutely delighted. Good. She pops one in. The rest are all mine. Eat less, he warns gently. Breakfast will be served soon. I'll only have a bit. Suddenly, Tai Trusek enters the hall. She wears a white gown. She bows with exaggerated grace. Greetings, to His Royal Highness. Did someone in your family die? His cold voice cuts deep. His words mirror Shiki's thoughts. They are perfectly in sync. Tai Trusek stands frozen. Complete and utter shock.
Shinki adds more fuel, I asked.
No one died.
Luo Qinghan looks disgusted.
Then why wear funeral clothes? Is it not incredibly unlucky? Their souls are truly synchronized. It's like he read her mind. This is not funeral wear. She stammers out an explanation. The prince narrows his eyes. Are you calling me blind?
She realizes her mistake. She kneels in terror.
No. The prince is right. I wore the wrong clothes. I will change immediately. Some people truly enjoy trouble. She flees the Linde Hall. Breakfast is served quickly. Shiki and the prince finish everything. The table is cleared instantly. Shiki pats her stomach. I am finally full. A eunuch enters the room. He carries a tray of scrolls. The ministry sent more reports. Shinki prepares her desk. I want to hear stories. Let me grind the ink. Tai Trusek returns again. Now she wears green. This woman is a leech. She bows with fake elegance. Bao Qian is visibly annoyed. She never gives up. She wants to steal favor. The prince loves fine tea. I gathered morning dew myself. The flavor will be exquisite. Bao Qian's face contorts. If this schemer succeeds now, others will surely follow. Her little master would be ruined. Bao Qian signals her mistress. Destroy her, my lady. Xingxi misses the signal completely. Does it really taste good? Tai Trusek presents the tray. One sip and you'll know. Shiki watches the tea ceremony. She is curious about dew. Is it actually delicious? Tai Trusek moves with grace. She tries to dazzle him. Her eyes flutter with intent. Her performance is ignored. Luo Qinghan does not look. He and Shiki read together. Want to hear a story? His voice is pure silk. Yes, please. He narrates with deep affection. Shiki leans against him. She listens with rapt attention. Tai Trusek finally understands. He never even looked. She is essentially invisible. She serves the tea to Luo Qinghan. Her fox-like eyes shimmer with seductive ambition. She bows gracefully with a beckoning smile. He ignores her, demanding the seal. He presents the paper. She stamps. He folds the memorial shut. He finally reaches for tea. Xiao Zhihe also grabs a cup. Is it good? He answers. Mediocre. His words pierce her heart. Their combined mockery destroys her pride. She realizes how to fix it. She demands soybeans and honey. The ingredients arrive immediately. She mixes them into the tea. She presents the new concoction. She tastes it. He watches intently. Delicious. She cheers with satisfaction. Highness, do you want some? Tai Trusek fumes, expecting his disgust. She is his only exception. She asks expectantly. Is it good? He gazes tenderly. It's delicious. Xiao Heihei cheers with delight. She claps her hands excitedly. Milk tea is truly heavenly. She raises the buttermilk jar. Bao Qian, mix this in. Daily servings from now on. Bao Qian obeys her command. Yes, my lady. Bao Qian smirks at the rival. My master is truly brilliant. She crushes enemies with smiles. This cunning suits a future empress. Siju looks utterly constipated. Her face is twisted in fury. I gathered dew before dawn. I brewed this exquisite tea. The prince ignored my efforts. He let that woman ruin it. She clenches her fists tightly. Her veins are popping out. I only lack noble birth. I am superior to her. Why won't he notice me? Xiao Heihei ignores the secret malice. She enjoys her hot tea. That vixen's heart screams internally. Does he only love her? Seer Zhu is fuming with jealousy. She refuses to accept this. No man can resist beauty. She begins to delude herself. She must have bewitched him.
Siju grows increasingly anxious.
I must make her ugly. Once she is hideous, he'll leave.
Her scheme is finally ready. She asks Luo Qinghan about lunch.
Your Highness, what shall you eat? He replies coldly. Anything light?
She turns to Zhao Heihei mockingly. And for you, my lady? I want lots of meat. Understood. I shall prepare it.
Zhu rushes toward the kitchen.
She plots her revenge silently. You like meat, don't you? I will feed you plenty. He won't love a fat pig. Her expression turns truly sinister.
A greasy feast is served. Zhao Heihei is absolutely overjoyed. These dishes are her favorites. My best meal in days. Luo Qinghan watches her helplessly.
Afternoon arrives very quickly.
The greasy lunch takes its toll. Zhao Heihei is dazed and full. She hiccups without stopping. The prince fears she is ill. Should I call a physician? No. I have a secret cure.
Luo Qinghan looks at her skeptically. What secret cure?
He supports her to the bedroom. I will show you later. Inside the crown prince's bedroom, Zhu blocks their path again. She bows low in greeting. Luo Qinghan dismisses her once more.
Why is this third wheel here?
Zhu stands outside the door.
Suggestive sounds echo from within. This is highly improper. It will be over soon. Get down! No! Your Highness is so wicked! Tai Truk's heart burns with petty, venomous jealousy. She watches Zhao Heihei shamelessly seduce Prince Luo.
The prestigious floral banquet is drawing near. The empress will soon choose a proper consort. The girl plots her next devious move. A Qin daughter will surely become the consort.
Since I serve the Qin clan, we're allies. She imagines the consort brutalizing the wicked concubine. Zhao Heihei will wail and beg for mercy. Once the consort rules, I shall strike. I will report her every sin.
Her twisted smile reveals her dark ambitions. She will feed her until she is obese. The prince loathes a bloated pig. Two birds with one stone.
Meanwhile, inside the opulent Linde Palace, Prince Luo watches her antics.
He is utterly exhausted. Must you cure hiccups like this?
Zhao Heihei performs a frantic handstand.
It worked in my past life. The prince scolds her lack of dignity. This is truly unbecoming behavior.
She just laughs brightly.
Only we are here. No one will ever know. Go to sleep first, Your Highness.
He is completely helpless. Her handstand reveals a slender, snow-white waist.
The prince feels the heat rising. Put your legs down. I shall summon the imperial physician. No. That is too bothersome. I am almost cured. Just look at me.
She continues her chaotic display.
The prince is utterly speechless.
He exhales a sharp, weary sigh. He pokes her belly. She bursts into laughter.
She loses all balance. She topples over.
He rushes to cushion her head.
She continues laughing like a madwoman. You are so wicked.
The atmosphere turns thick. He gazes into her eyes. His look is pure fire. Her lips tempt him. He leans in.
The kiss is coming. Then, a thunderous hiccup. The romantic mood instantly shatters. Total mood kill.
Xiao Shiki nestles into Luo Qinghan's embrace. She scratches her cheek, smiling awkwardly. Why am I still hiccuping? Was the handstand not enough?
He sits up, pinning her down. No more handstands. Go to sleep.
Our chaotic heroine is surprisingly obedient.
She wraps herself in the blanket.
Her eyes snap shut.
But sleep remains elusive tonight.
Another loud hiccup escapes her.
Luo Qinghan grows increasingly concerned.
Do you need warm water? She gazes up with shimmering eyes. She speaks with pure flattery. I would love some, Your Highness. He personally pours her water. He returns with the warm cup.
Shiki has already sat up.
She beams, accepting the cup gracefully. Her inner monologue begins racing. Wait, he did this himself? The crown prince is serving me personally. This must be a world first. She activates her professional flattery mode. Your Highness has such a beautiful soul. I adore you more every day.
He is immune to her silver tongue. Her flattery is truly effortless. He sighs softly. Just go to sleep.
They quickly retreat beneath the covers. Side by side, they close eyes. Suddenly, another loud hiccup erupts. It echoes through the silent room. Realizing she is disturbing his rest. Sorry, I am being too loud. I will sleep outside instead. She sits up to make her exit, but our prince isn't letting go. His hand grips her waist tightly. His sudden possessiveness shocks her. She is pulled back down instantly. With one swift, decisive motion, he pulls her into his chest. He holds her with absolute intensity. He gently pats her back. Shiki's face turns a deep crimson. Her heart is racing wildly now. She gazes up at him breathlessly. Your Highness, what are you doing? He keeps his eyes closed softly. Regulating your breath. No more hiccups. She finally falls silent. Our heroine melts into his embrace. They lay side by side. Suddenly,
Zhao Shiki cheers joyfully. My hiccups are gone. Luo Qinghan watches her. Then, go to sleep. He speaks with rare tenderness. They close their eyes. They wait for sleep's embrace. Soon, Zhao Shi starts squirming like a worm. She stares at him. Why aren't you sleeping? Luo Qinghan asks. How did you know that worked? He remembers his childhood. A gentle pat always worked. He remembers Lady Shen. Faded childhood memories resurface. Mother held me closely. She gently patted my back. He closes his eyes. Then, the hiccups stopped. Xiaoxi stares in shock. The prince rarely mentions her. You miss her, don't you? He keeps his eyes closed. I was very sick once. Many memories simply faded away. Only scattered fragments remain. He remembers resting in her arms. He recalls those rhythmic pats. I remember her humming. I remember her touch. She must have been very gentle. Perhaps. He softly agrees. He remembers his younger, weeping self. If mother survived, I'd never be this alone. He endured a motherless childhood. Now he is a distant, dignified prince. I stopped looking back. The past only brings pain. I only look forward now. Meanwhile, Bao Qin visits Cheng Xi. Eunuch Chang, she calls out. Cheng Xi is stunned. Miss Bao Qin? What brings you here? She sets the table. Lady Xiao sent me. Eat this soup while it's hot. He smiles, deeply moved. Thank Lady Xiao for her kindness. He knows the harsh reality. Without trust, servants are nothing. Cruel rumors sting his heart. The prince has abandoned me. People whisper while he heals. Cheng Xi sighed at his miserable fate. Nobody visits a truly useless person. Flattery yields no rewards here anymore. Then, Bao Qin arrived with soup. He looked at her with tears. The world is truly fickle. People celebrate success, ignore suffering. Seeing the soup, he grew emotional. Lady Zhao is a saint. Bao Qin beamed with pride. My mistress is the best. Cheng Xi offered his sincere thanks. Bao Qin waved it away. It was a mere trifle. She finished setting the table. I must take my leave. I will visit again soon. Farewell. She headed to the kitchen. A delicious aroma filled the air. Bao Qin's nose twitched instantly. Braised pork trotter, she noted. Siju greeted her warmly. The braised pork is ready. Take it to Lady Xiao. Bao Qin's suspicion flared up. Why cook for my mistress? Her eyes burned with distrust. Is she trying to poison her? Siju sensed the cold hostility. She grabbed a large spoon. She took a deliberate bite. Bao Qin watched like a hawk. She swallowed with a fake smile. See? It is perfectly safe. Deliver it to Lady Xiao. Bao Qin kept her icy scowl. Xingzhu's patience finally snapped. Fine. I will deliver it. Meanwhile, in the crown prince's palace. Servants dressed Lord Luo Qinghan. Zhao Shigi was sleeping soundly. A heavenly scent drifted inside. It invaded her dreaming nose. Her food radar triggered instantly. She bolted upright like lightning. Her eyes glowed with hunger. What smells so divine? Siju arrived with the dish. Special braised pork for you. Would you like a taste? Xingzi grinned like a maniac. She nodded her head frantically. Yes, give it here. She shoved a piece in. The meat melted like butter. Pure bliss filled her heart. This is absolutely divine. I will cook this daily. Bao Qin was fuming nearby. Her jealousy reached critical levels. I can cook that too. Sigu Zhu hovered around the prince. Your Highness, try this dessert. Leave it there, he replied. His voice was pure ice. Shuki spotted the prince's bowl. She squealed in pure delight. Oh, bird's nest soup. Seeing this, he simply says, I dislike sweets. You eat it. Without a second thought, Zhao Zihi snatches the bowl of bird's nest. She chirps happily. Thank you, Your Highness. Standing nearby, Siju glares at Zhao Shiki with a darkening expression. Eat. Just keep eating. Turn into a pig. Let's see you seduce the prince then. Returning to the prince's study. Evening begins to fall. Luo Qinghan sits by the window, engrossed in his book. Siju rushes forward to close the window. She feigns deep concern. Your Highness is recovering. You mustn't catch a chill. Let me close this. His gaze shifts coldly toward her. She responds with a lingering, provocative look. He grants her zero illusions. He asks her bluntly. Do you know why Hui Shuang was sent away? Sickly Zhu replies. I heard she offended Your Highness. His next words send a chill down her spine. She meddled too much. Do not repeat her mistakes. Siju kneels instantly. I was wrong. He remains frozen. Leave. She obeys. Yes. Siju retreats in a panic. Zhao Shi enters at that exact moment. She finds the servant's expression quite puzzling. She quickly brushes it off. Spotting him, she waves enthusiastically. Your Highness, look what I brought you. Xiao Shihi holds a pomegranate in each hand. She beams at him. I found 2 pomegranate trees behind the hall. The fruit looked delicious. So, I picked them. She offers him one with heroic generosity. One for you. One for me. He stares at the fruit, lost in thought. Pomegranates in the palace are symbolic decorations. They are rarely meant for consumption. Zhao Ziyi sits beside him. Luo Qinghan's mind begins to race. Is she hinting at something? He asks directly. You brought me a pomegranate. Is there something you wish to say? Zhao Shiki peels the fruit, looking surprised. How did your highness know? A lucky guess, he replies nonchalantly. Zhao Shiki marvels at his brilliance. You are so smart. I do need a favor. He nods. Speak. What is it? She expertly deshells the seeds while explaining. My current quarters are too far. Commuting takes forever. I want to move closer to you. Zhao Shiqi's request is simple. Yet Luo Qinghan finds layers of hidden meaning. His overthinking reaches critical levels. She uses pomegranates to imply intimacy? Her instincts are impressive. I can favor her. But children? Absolutely not. Pomegranates symbolize many children. For him, fatherhood is currently premature. He gazes at the fruit, sighing internally. My position is unstable. Danger lurks everywhere. This is no time for heirs. Ultimately, he was only considering her safety. Luo Qinghan asks her directly. Are you sure about moving in? Zhao Heihei is genuinely confused. Moving in together? Zhao Heihei quickly calculates the benefits. I only wanted a shorter walk. Cohabitation never crossed my mind. But it is actually better. No more running around daily. I can sleep much longer. Food and sleep come first. Yes, I want to stay. He agrees without hesitation. Move in today then. Our chaotic beauty is thrilled. Thank you, Your Highness. Her request was easily granted. She generously opens his palm. She places a gift inside. Your Highness, try some pomegranate. A few seeds trigger his imagination. Luo Qinghan stares at his palm. Does she want children this badly? Now is not the time. We cannot have children yet. He just stares at the food. Zhao Heihei is utterly baffled. Why aren't you eating, Highness? He closes his fist tight. He grips the seeds firmly. His voice is deep and contemplative. It is not time yet. Zhao Heihei is completely stunned. Her face screams pure confusion. It is just a pomegranate. Why is it forbidden? Luo Qinghan tries to coax her. Be good. We will wait. She has no witty comeback. Her mind is racing though. He is acting so weird. Only Bao Qian is celebrating. She totally misinterprets his words. Her smile is wider than ever. She praises her master's genius. She wanted them closer together. 1. To serve him better. 2. To gain his favor. But her master exceeded expectations. She secured the bedroom itself. They finally leave the room. Bao Qian praises her immediately. I feared you lacked ambition. Clearly I underestimated you, master. You are a tactical genius. She grabs Zhao Heihei's shoulders. Her voice is full of fire. I will support you unconditionally. The crown princess seat is yours. Zhao Heihei groans in defeat. I did not mean that. The maid ignores the denial. She flashes a cunning smirk. Say no more. I understand. Some things remain better unsaid. This is perfect as it is. Enough talk. I must pack. She bolts away instantly. Zhao Heihei sighs in resignation. Let her have her fun. Soon, a fleet of maids arrives. They carry mountains of luggage. They follow her to Linde Palace. They organize her belongings swiftly. Fresh blankets cover the bed. Trinkets are placed on tables. Robes fill the wardrobes. Luo Qinghan watches the chaos silently. This bustling scene is entirely new. His eyes scan the room. Zhao Heihei's items are everywhere. Her pillows and blankets mark the territory. He glances at the table. 5 plates of snacks sit there. All of them are her favorites. He usually despises cluttered rooms. Today, a strange feeling arises. These items bloom like spring light. Her presence is vividly felt now. Unlike my brief visits to her, I never left a single trace. He looks at his beautiful consort. She is currently organizing her books. She is claiming my entire territory. He rests his chin comfortably. He does not feel annoyed. You actually read books? He asks. Zhao Heihei feels deeply offended. She snaps a book open. My education is sufficient, Highness. I can recognize the characters. These manuscripts have plenty of pictures. Of course I understand them. He lowers his voice to coax her. I will gift you more later. Hearing this, her smile blooms instantly. Thank you, Your Highness. The table overflows with delicious delicacies. Our beautiful master eats with joy. In the corner, Sizhu smirks maliciously. Her wicked scheme is unfolding. Eat more! Become a pig! The prince will surely despise you. Her gaze flickers with pure malice. She envisions her glorious future. I will seize the prince's favor. Our master finishes her feast. Sizhu asks about late-night snacks. Shall I prepare more, Your Highness? Her eyes sparkle with hunger. I must eat!
Sizhu leaves with a smirk. The prince tries to stop her. Late-night snacks ruin digestion. She smiles and waves it off. My stomach is ironclad. Sizhu schemes in the shadows. Get fat quickly, you fool. She notices Bao Qin's long face. She beckons her sweet maid over. Who made you so sad? Bao Qin sighs in defeat. I have no place here anymore. She takes her hand gently. I love your cooking most. You are truly irreplaceable. Make me noodles tomorrow. I have missed them dearly. Bao Qin's gloom vanishes instantly. She plots her secret move. Sizhu cannot cook these. She won't interfere this time. Night falls over the palace. Candlelight flickers against the walls. Our master enjoys her snack. The prince is bathing now. Sizhu is moving in. She will surely play tricks. She remains perfectly calm. Bao Qin panics for her. Go check on him now. What if she seduces him? Relax. She will fail. Bao Qin asks for the reason. The prince's face says everything. He looks at her with annoyance. Like I look at you. When you wake me up. Bao Qin is utterly speechless. That is a vivid comparison. But the prince is ice cold. How can you even tell? She decides to investigate herself. I still feel uneasy. She rushes away immediately. Our master remains totally unbothered. She sips her milk tea. Stay happy, little maid. A brilliant idea strikes her. This needs pearls and pudding. Bao Qin returns with excitement. Sizhu was blocked outside. The prince ignored her completely. She cannot compete with you. Our master barely reacts. She ignores the petty drama. Make me some pudding tomorrow. What on earth is that? Come here. I will teach you. The palace falls into silence. Only moonlight illuminates the halls. Luo Qinghan approaches the bed. He pulls back the curtain. He gazes softly inside. Right now, Zhao Shiyi is fast asleep. Her sleeping posture is truly domineering. Luo Qinghan gazes at her with deep affection. He gently pinches her nose. Zhao Shiyi wakes up and groggily cries out, Ah, what are you doing? Didn't you want to attend the bed? Why sleep without waiting for me? She ignores him and turns over. She's closing her eyes again. He is utterly speechless with her. She clearly forgot her evening duties. He sighs and yields. Forget it. He lies down and pulls her close. Feeling his warmth, she rolls into his arms. Take your time, he whispers. The days ahead are long. She talks in her sleep. Who is long? Why be with him? She drops a bombshell and falls asleep. Her words spark instant jealousy in him. He irritably shakes her awake. What did you just say? Say that again. A new day begins at the palace. Shidi is still groggy and messy. Her posture is truly undignified. Luo Qinghan stands there, fully dressed. He stares at the lazy salted fish. Xingxi is startled awake. She waves and chirps a greeting. He skips the pleasantries entirely. Do you remember last night's words? She plays the innocent card. What? The days are long. She looks as confused as a chick. Who exactly is this Long? He is once again rendered speechless. She looks so innocent right now, yet she spoke so boldly yesterday. He finally sighs in defeat. Only this once. No more. He leaves her completely stunned. She's questioning her entire existence. What just happened? It turns out she was only acting! She grins once he is gone. Her acting skills saved her life. How could she explain such bold words? She spoke without thinking last night. The prince's face was priceless. The prince reviews memorials at Linda Hall. They are both minding their own business. Suddenly, that scheming rival Sizhu appears. She asks about their lunch plans. Only our chaotic master responds excitedly. I want noodles for lunch. Sizhu is confused. Just noodles? Nothing else? Xiao Hexi snacks while deep in thought. She orders Sizhu to brew tea. Add extra buttercream this time. Sizhu perceives this as a power play. She thinks Hexi is blocking her. Hexi is truly a cunning fox. Sizhu reluctantly obeys the command. Hexi moved here for the luxury. She strictly ignores her duties. A feast is served immediately. Bao Qin expertly prepares the noodles. Hexi stares intensely at the pot. Luo Qinghan remains cold and expressionless. He questions her strange cooking methods. Hexi smiles and boasts her expertise. I am a professional at eating. Sizhu serves tea with dramatic flair. She desperately seeks the prince's attention. Hexi mixes tea, butter, and honey. Her handmade milk tea is complete. She takes a satisfied sip. This tastes better than yesterday's batch. Sizhu claims yesterday used morning dew. She implies Hexi has no taste. Hexi innocently asks for more dew. Sizhu is internally screaming with rage. Collecting dew is exhausting. Sizhu only worked for the prince. Hexi ended up drinking everything instead. Sizhu hides her fury behind tears. Morning dew is extremely rare, master. Hexi casually sighs in disappointment. Luo Qinghan notes her casual remark. He gazes at her with tenderness. He coldly orders Sizhu to continue. Collect morning dew every day. Absolute, overbearing, and doting vibes. Sizhu's face darkens with pure despair. Why must I do this? She is forced to obey anyway. Your servant obeys your command. Hexi asks if it's too difficult. She continues sipping her milk tea. Sizhu wants to scream in agony. She forces a bright, fake smile. It is my greatest honor. You are so sweet, thank you. The prince ignores the deceitful rival. He only has eyes for Hexi. Bao Qin serves the hot noodles. The meal is finally ready. Hexi digs in immediately. This is heavenly. It is delicious. The prince rewards her for the effort. Bao Qin bows in joyful gratitude. A stack of books sits neatly inside the box. The top book is titled Local Chronicles. Xiao Hexi accepts the box, looking quite confused. Luo Qinghan explains his choice of literature. I read these legends during my leisure time. They detail the customs of various regions. She hugs the box and smiles brightly. Thank you, Highness. I will study them well. An eunuch enters with a sudden report. Your Highness, the young prince has arrived. He tells her to stay and read. I shall return very soon. She bids him farewell but adds a reminder. Don't forget my snacks, Your Highness. The prince promised me Suxiang Pavilion treats. He leaves. She tosses the box. She crawls onto the bed immediately. Time for lazy reading. The illustrations make the stories quite exciting. Xiao Hexi giggles while turning the pages. Who says ancient people were conservative? These stories are actually quite touching. Lanterns illuminate the crown prince's private study. Luo Qinghan frowns at his guest's face. What is with that ridiculous look? Ni Changping sighs and clutches his face. He followed Lady Xiao's gambling advice yesterday. His luck was actually incredibly divine. He won every single bet he placed, and he got too greedy. The casino owner was not very happy. They kicked him out and stole everything. Luo Qinghan expected this tragic ending. The prince asks with a straight face. Did you not demand a refund? He smiles with smug pride. Of course I did. He brought a dozen thugs for revenge. They trashed the place and took the gold. I thought you would arrest them all. Luo Qinghan remarks with a dry wit. Ni Changping admits that he considered it. But the casino belongs to the Qin family. Trashing it is fine, but closing it is impossible. He lacks the power to fight them. The Qin family controls the empress herself. They also command the Ministry of War. Their military influence spans the entire court. Even the crown prince avoids their wrath. Even the emperor fears the Qin name. He weighs the risks and finally speaks. I should have listened to Lady Xiao. My greed was truly boundless. Please give her these Suxiang Pavilion snacks. The emperor summoned the other two princes. They received control over two major ministries. Works for one, rights for the other. The crown prince remains hidden while recovering. The rivals are gloating in the court. The first prince is hosting massive banquets. He is incredibly arrogant. Will you finally join the imperial court? Nie Chongping answers with total confidence. Assign me to your justice ministry. I shall follow you. The crown prince harbors different intentions. Join the Ministry of War instead. Luo Qinghan explains the Qin family's military greed. A fierce power struggle is absolutely inevitable. Secure a position now and watch them closely. Ni Changping eagerly finishes the prince's sentence. Then, we shall share the spoils together. Luo Qinghan remains stoic while calculating his moves. The emperor and the Qins are massive giants. Toppling them now is mere wishful thinking. He must observe and wait for an opening. Returning to the crown prince's private chambers, Luo Qinghan steps into the bedroom. He witnesses Zhao Shihe's utter laziness while reading. She laughs so hard the bed actually shakes. She is oblivious to his judging gaze. The etiquette matron would surely die of shock. He approaches her and whispers softly. What are you reading, my lady? She jumps, shrieking in pure terror. The book flies into the air. It lands right at Luo Qinghan's feet. Thud. She panics, but he is much faster. Your Highness, wait! Stop! Please, give it back to me! She desperately reaches out, but he ignores her. He pushes her face away with curiosity. He squeezes her face, demanding answers. She turns pale, stammering through her fear. It is just a normal book. Luo Qinghan narrows his eyes with suspicion. Why are you so nervous then? She freezes like a statue, still stammering. I am not nervous at all. Meanwhile, the prince begins to read. His face instantly darkens with pure horror. What on earth is this scandalous trash? A scholar and a demoness? In bed? Touching? He glares at her like a blade. Xiao Shiki trembles, trying to hide her stash. Too late! He tosses the books everywhere. Where did you get this filth? Terrified, she admits to smuggling them in. She sneaked them inside during the previous year. To smuggle such contraband requires impressive skill. He declares these books strictly forbidden. You brought them in, so prepare for punishment. She clasps her hands, begging for mercy. Her luck has officially run out. He frowns. I might not tell the others, but I am taking every single one. Every single one. Confiscated. Xiao Shigi felt struck by lightning. Everything? Confiscated? Her mind raced in agony. No internet. No phones. These stories are my life. How can I survive? She desperately clung to Luo Qinghan. Your Highness, please. Spare these children. He remained completely unmoved. You care for many children. She froze for 5 seconds. The children trick failed. She refused to give up. Her suffering act began. I was abandoned young. Orphaned in the mountains. My heart is cold snow. Books are my only refuge. If you take them. Her eyes sparkled with tears. My soul will wither. Life will be agony. Are you truly this cruel? The future emperor remained unmoved. He gripped the books tight. Let go, he commanded. She sobbed even louder. Never! He played his trump card. No meat for dinner, she gasped in total horror. You are threatening me? He countered her immediately. Tit for tat, meat or novels. Both were her life. She collapsed in despair. He delivered another blow. No meat for days. Her heart shattered completely. Your Highness is too cruel. Outside, spring flowers bloomed beautifully. The season brought gentle peace, but the palace was gloomy. Our salted fish felt lost. Tears streamed down her face. Her spiritual food was gone. Luo Qinghan pretended to read. He felt slightly guilty. She looked like a corpse. Want some warm water? She refused to drink. He coaxes her gently. Those books are trash. Reading them is harmful. She ignored him completely. She turned away. The prince remained patient. I will read to you. He didn't wait. He began reading. A Legend of a Cultivator. He glanced at her. Her attitude finally shifted. She slowly turned around. She crept closer. Bit by bit, her head touched his leg. Want to hear more? She hummed in agreement. He picked up a cake. He dangled the bait. It's from Su Shangtang. He fed her the cake. Shixi became obedient instantly. She forgot her anger. Like a little bird. So delicious! You should try some too. Night fell with sweeping haste. Luo Qinghan and Zhao Zhigi slept soundly. His features were divine. A true masterpiece. Suddenly, a thunderous slap echoed. He took a staggering blow. Luo Qinghan bolted upright, fuming. He pulled Zhao Zhi into a tight embrace. He pinned her limbs down completely. Finally, he could close his eyes. Fate was cruel. She began drooling and mumbling. She lunged forward, biting his arm. Her wild strikes were deadlier than assassins. Furious, he pinned her down. This night was pure, exhausting agony. Morning arrived with bright, deceptive sunlight. Inside, the atmosphere was chillingly cold. Sensing trouble, she asked him nervously, Did you dream of chicken legs? He revealed deep teeth marks. You gnawed on my arm all night. You even left your saliva behind. She pleaded for his forgiveness. He sighed in total defeat. Night descends upon the Linde Palace. Xiao Shiki grips a massive haunch of meat. Pure, unadulterated bliss. Tizhu watches with a sinister, scheming gaze. Eat up! Become a bloated mess! Her petty, repetitive plots never end. She envisions Zhigi inflating like a balloon. A truly massive, unsightly woman. Xingyi lunges at His Highness with terrifying force. Poor Luo Qinghan suffers a brutal collision. The crown prince recoils in pure disgust. Banished! Forgotten! Alone! Tizhu basks in her imaginary, cackling triumph. She dreams only of total victory. A truly pathetic, power-hungry servant. Tizhu carries the morning dew while yawning. Exhaustion seeps into her very bones. Her dark circles tell a tragic story. Shixi feasted on meat and midnight snacks. Yet the woman remains impossibly thin. Is it pills? Some forbidden technique? Smirking, she vows to uncover the truth. She must dismantle Shiki's secret strategy. Tizhu enters the kitchen with a plastic smile. Dearest big sister Baoqin, preparing something delicious? Let me help you. Pure, saccharine deception. Baoqin raises her blade with icy indifference. Stay back. You are in my way. Tizhu maintains her fake friendly persona. Why so cold? We are both servants. Baoqin is having absolutely none of it. You are the prince's personal servant. A soaring phoenix in the making. I am merely a lowly maid. Tizhu forces a laugh through gritted teeth. I only sought a simple friendship. No need for such sharp words. Baoqin ignores her with a sharp scoff. Back to work. She turns with a murderous, chilling gaze. Stay, and I will stab you. Baoqin severs the chicken's neck. One strike. Total precision. Tizhu trembles in sheer, visceral terror, a gaze sharper than any blade. Scram. Tizhu retreats,
fuming with silent rage. I will expose her weight loss secret.
Back at the table, the performance resumes.
Master, try these specially made snacks. Xingqi nods happily. Simply delicious. Tizhu smirks. Then please, eat your fill.
The trap is finally set.
Master, aren't you afraid of obesity? Xingqi continues chewing without a care. No need for such worries. But why? What is your secret?
I was simply born this way. I never gain a single pound. Tizhu's petty delusions shatter into dust.
Taizu can no longer endure. She flees. Blinded by rage, she trips. She crashes down hard. Xiao Shiki watches while chewing. Are you okay?
Taizu sobs in pure agony. Her mind screams.
Was all my patience for nothing?
Hatred for Zhao Shiyi consumes her. That manipulative woman mocked me. I cannot lose. Lady Qin will become crown princess. Then I will have my revenge. She wipes her tears.
Zhao Shi is finished. Luo Qinghan notices Taizhu lurking nearby. What are you doing? She jumps in terror.
Taizhu bows instantly. I just saw Lady Xiao. Her words touched me deeply. What a silver-tongued snake. She is framing our heroine.
He ignores her act. What did she say?
This is her chance. She acts pitiful. It was nothing. Her words, they just hurt.
Luo Qinghan's patience snaps.
Stop speaking in riddles. Taizhu doubles down. I dare not speak against your favorite.
Luo Qinghan narrows his eyes.
He frowns deeply.
He isn't biting. She changes tactics. I was just homesick. Forgive my tears.
She puts on a performance. I broke the rules. Please, punish me.
You always look miserable, he notes. Do you want everyone to think I'm cruel? She hits the ground. Never! I'm just exhausted from gathering dew. So you blame me? He is cold. He is the king of protective devotion. You've been resentful for too long. My palace is clearly beneath you.
Taizu kowtows in panic. I was wrong. Spare me. If the empress finds out, she is dead.
Mother sent you to serve. But your ambitions are too grand. I won't keep you here. His gaze is ice. Take her to the laundry.
Guards drag her away.
Mercy! I won't do it again! Munching on pastries, Zhao Zhiji is shocked by the news. Sent to the laundry room? She wonders. But she made such delicious food. I actually quite liked her.
Bao Qin pouts, her eyes burning with jealousy. Master, you've only known her for days. I have served you for years. Where is my special affection?
I only miss her cooking skills. Xiao Shiji waves it off carelessly. Bao Qin stares at her in total disbelief. Truly, she has the heart of a scoundrel.
Xiao Zhiji draws a heart to comfort her.
Don't worry, my dear. I am only playing around. You are my true favorite. Bao Qin sighs in pure exhaustion. Women are truly terrifying creatures. Meanwhile, at the Xiaofang Palace, Empress Qin blinks in surprise at the report. The crown prince punished her himself? Should I send another maid over? The empress dismisses the thought with a wave. Focus on selecting the crown princess first. Everything else can wait for now. Are the invitations sent? The empress inquires. How is the crown prince's health? He drinks his medicine but remains ill.
Her face darkens with sudden irritation.
It was just a simple cold. Why isn't he recovered yet? The imperial physicians are useless. Tell the physicians to hurry. Heal him within 2 days. I shall reward them handsomely. The maid bows and hurries away. Transition to the Imperial Medical Academy.
The empress's decree rings through the halls.
Heal the prince for a reward! The physicians exchange glances of pure despair. We've tried every needle and herb. Nothing is working. We are doomed. Suddenly, an eunuch arrives from the emperor. The exhausted physicians collapse to their knees. Listen to the emperor's holy command. The eunuch smiles with ice-cold eyes. You have exactly 1 day. Heal him, or face severe punishment. The room falls into a panicked silence.
Their faces turn from pale to ashen. The empress gave us 2 days. The emperor gives us only 1. A collision of cosmic misfortunes. The heavens are truly against us.
That night, the physicians stayed at Linde Palace. The first light of dawn arrives. Empress Qin departs on her palanquin. She spots the emperor entering Linde Palace. The empress bows with perfect grace. I offer my respects, your majesty. No need for formalities, the emperor replies. The prince remains ill, she says softly. I came to check on him myself. I share your concern, the emperor sighs. He has been sick for 2 weeks. Linde Palace is certainly crowded today. Inside, the calming scent of sandalwood lingers. The fragrance brings a moment of peace. Luo Qinghan kneels to greet his royal parents. The emperor quickly stops him. You are ill. Return to bed. He obediently retreats under the covers. Physicians report to the royal couple. The prince has a simple cold. It should be cured easily. Yet, his recovery has stalled completely. Empress Qin's patience snaps instantly. Why is he still sick? You useless trash. The terrified physicians grovel immediately. Forgive us.
"We are incompetent." The emperor sighs, dismissing the crowd. It has been an entire month. He waves them away tiredly.
They kowtow, thanking the emperor's mercy. With the doctors gone, the emperor frets. The great banquet begins tomorrow. How will the sick prince attend? Luo Qinghan plays his role perfectly. I can endure it. I will simply wear more layers. The emperor shakes his head sadly. The invitations are already sent. The nobility expects a prince. He must force himself to go. Everything proceeds according to his plan. He acts deeply aggrieved and apologetic. The emperor consoles him before leaving. Rest well. Do not overthink things. Incense smoke drifts through the silent hall. Empress Qin remains, sipping her tea. Tell me, what is really happening? He wears a mask of innocence. I truly do not know, mother.
She stares him down over her cup. Tomorrow's banquet. Which girl will you choose?
Luo Qinghan gives a robotic response. I follow your will, mother. Her gaze turns sharp as needles. The emperor and I disagree. We want different girls. Luo Qinghan remains deathly silent. The empress continues her cold lecture. Punishing mere maids is trivial business. But the crown princess is different. She must be from the Qin family. He answers with forced submission. I understand. Satisfied, she stands up to leave. Good. Do not disappoint me. Luo Qinghan watches her cold departure. He closes his eyes in disgust. His family cares nothing for him. They only care about his throne. Zhao Shiki lurks by the door. She looks utterly suspicious. She watches Luo Qinghan on his bed. He is wearing a faint, chilling smile. Gripping the curtains, her heart races. Why is the prince smiling so coldly? A frigid chill seeps into her bones. He notices her presence immediately. Why are you here? He whispers. Shedding her caution, she sits beside him. What would you like for lunch? Anything. She beams and fumbles through her sleeve. She produces a single piece of candy. Unwrapping the treat, she offers it playfully. No, I dislike sweets, he refuses. She smiles, refusing to back down. Just one bite, my lord. He reluctantly accepts her sweet offering. He is truly powerless against her. The candy melts, making him wince. Too sweet. Sickeningly sweet. Is it delicious? She asks. Unable to complain, he mutters. Delicious. Good. Sweets always cure my bad moods. He pauses, staring at her intently. Are you trying to comfort me? She tilts her head. I am. He gazes at her with sudden warmth. He was taught to mask every emotion. No one ever noticed his hidden pain. No one ever truly cared to look. A genuine smile touches his lips. Few people ever bother to comfort him. Do you ever feel sad, Shiki? I am human. Of course I do. I thought food solved all your problems. She pouts, lying beside the crown prince. You confiscated my books. I was devastated. Those books were inappropriate for you. Old fossil, she snaps. What was that? Her courage fails her immediately. Nothing, she squeaks, looking away. He sits up, propping his head. Join me for tomorrow's Quanfang feast. He attempts a bribe. The feast has incredible delicacies. She bristles like an angry kitten. Do you think I have no principles? He attacks with smoldering eyes. Xiao Zhiki yields. She sulks, while admitting her pettiness. Luo Qinghan pivots. He needs more void pills immediately. Flowers bloom. Spring arrives. Shiki reads quietly. Bao Qin pouts. Does his marriage break your heart? Shiki stays focused. I will bless his true love. What about you? I have you. These words move her to tears. She hugs Shiki. She sobs. Why are you crying? My heart breaks for you. Imagine his wedding. Relax. He won't marry anyone yet. The empress has plans. But my divination says otherwise. Bao Qin brightens. Go ahead then. Next day. The Shanglin courtyard. They arrive at the 100 Flowers banquet. The pavilion shines. The imperial couple presides. Luo Qinghan sits beside Zhiki. The other noble ladies sit opposite. The empress speaks. Do you remember Zhi Ya? Xinya bows. The empress favors her niece. He refuses to look. I don't remember. The emperor signals with a look. Princess Royal Hua An immediately receives the signal. She instantly launches her sales pitch. Jinglan is a famous talent. She studied scriptures with the grand tutor. 5th Miss Duan is equally brilliant. She is a master of all arts. 3rd Miss Jing blushes with pride. Lady Jing is deeply satisfied. The Dubayan family also performs excellently. Princess Anhua continues her calculated matchmaking. Prince, why not discuss scriptures with them? Empress Qin's irritation is palpable. The families are losing ground. Princess Anhua keeps pushing. Crown Prince, what are you reading lately? He glances toward Zhao Shi mischievously. Lately, I am reading the records of venison. Shiki stops chewing in utter confusion. Wait, I smuggled that book in. The noble ladies are stunned. Their minds go completely blank. Miss Jing is utterly baffled. She is supposedly well-read. Yet, she knows nothing of this. Their faces turn pale with embarrassment. One sentence kills the entire mood. Princess Hua An attempts a recovery. Perhaps the prince can share the content? The ladies wait with bated breath. This was not in the script. Luo Qinghan suddenly clutches his forehead. He trembles and cries out, "Ah, my head hurts." Empress Qin quickly barks an order. "Quickly, summon the imperial physician." Luo Qinghan continues to sway dramatically. Then, he suddenly collapses. He falls right towards Zhao Shiki. She nearly chokes on her food. She catches him in panic. "Your Highness!" The royal couple freezes in shock. Pure chaos erupts in the hall. Princess Hua An gasps in utter shock. The empress senses a brewing disaster. "The physician! Summon them now!" Desperate cries echo throughout the pavilion. Luo Qinghan is rushed to Linde Palace. The empress dowager arrives in a panic. Why is the crown prince unconscious? The emperor and empress bow in greeting. The empress dowager explodes in fury. He is sick. Is choosing a consort more vital? They bow their heads in silence. Princess Hua An soothes the matriarch. "Calm down, mother. He is blessed. Please sit." The physician reports. The prince is awake. The emperor snaps. Why did he collapse? He suffered from severe qi deficiency. The emperor's face darkens instantly. Qi deficiency? Is the medicine tainted? The physician trembles while explaining. His body is simply too fragile. This cold has lasted far too long. Can this illness be cured? This servant shall try his best. Silence finally returns to Linde Palace. Zhao Shiki peeks through the door. She lifts her skirt and tiptoes. "Your Highness, why did you collapse?" The prince looks deathly pale. "I swallowed those qi deficiency pills. The ones you gave me?" Shidi shrieks in total horror. "You took them all? Are you insane?" He sighs. "I have no money. Only my life to gamble." Zhao Shiki watches him with heavy eyes. Sympathy fills her for the sleeping man. The throne feels 1,000 miles away. One slip means total destruction. He fights this brutal war alone. He gambles solely with his life. Freedom requires a worthy sacrifice, Shiki. Stop being reckless. Tell me first. Glazed lamps illuminate the Linde Palace. The crown prince is finally resting. Kick those noisy women out. His Highness is currently sleeping. The lady refuses to see you. That lowly girl ignored us? How is the prince's health? He requires a very long recovery. That wretched woman is too much. She is monopolizing his bed. Consort Bai retreats into the shadows. Send a secret message home. The maid obeys her command. Return to the Linde Palace. Mentors discuss grim politics with Luo Qinghan. "Forgive me. I cannot stand." The two depart quickly, leaving Master Bai behind. He is side consort Bai's father. Bowing low, he petitions the prince. "I miss my daughter, Jingzhi, dearly. May I visit her, Your Highness?" The prince agrees with cold indifference. "It is no trouble at all. I will summon her immediately." Master Bai bows in deep gratitude. Meanwhile, at the side palace, Lady Bai weeps upon seeing him. "Father!" she cries out joyfully. "Do not weep," he comforts her. "You are now a royal consort. Control your tears within these walls." Lady Bai sobs, missing her family. Master Bai shares in her sorrow. "We miss you as well, child. How is life in the palace? Does the prince treat you well?" She looks incredibly aggrieved now. Dabbing her eyes, she sighs. "I haven't seen him in weeks." Her father frowns in confusion. Why is that? Her pent-up resentment finally explodes. She ruthlessly exposes that meddling Zhao Liangdi. The prince only dotes on her. He has completely forgotten my existence. I am constantly rejected and desperate. "Father, you must help me." Master Bai hesitates, feeling conflicted. "I cannot interfere with harem affairs." Lady Bai nods in quick understanding. "I only need you to mention me. Remind him that I still exist." His face is clouded with thought. Seeing his hesitation, she acts. She uses her classic feminine wiles. Tears stream down her face. "Father," she whispers, looking pathetic. He gives in at last. "Fine. I will speak for you. Wait for me right here." She bows with a triumphant smile. "Thank you, dearest father." Cut to the crown prince's chambers. Luo Qinghan is surprised by his return. "Master, is there something else?" He bows and reports the news. Dangerous rumors are spreading among commoners. They claim his illness is a curse. The rain prayer drained your vitality. They say you cannot handle destiny. He continues his grim report. "I hoped the rumors would fade, but your sudden coma changed everything. The public's fear is growing daily. This will damage your royal reputation." He glances at his master coldly. "Ignore the rumors. They are meaningless." Master Bai remains persistent and worried. "Your Highness has grown quite thin. This illness is tormenting your body. Let Jing'er come and serve you. She misses you with all her heart." He gives a reluctant nod. "Fine. Let her come." Master Bai bows with deep gratitude. Your Highness is most gracious. Inside the Crown Prince's private bedchamber, Consort Bai and her father bow low. Greetings, Your Royal Highness, she laments. Hearing of your collapse broke my heart. I cannot eat or even sleep. I share in your deep suffering. Master Bai notices Zhao Shishi immediately. She enters carrying a tray of food. Master Bai demands, Are you Lady Xiao? She offers a tiny, subtle nod. He blocks her path to Luo Qinghan. He sneers at our chaotic master. The prince is busy with my daughter. Do not dare disturb their private time. Jiki wonders why she returned so soon. Seeing Xingyi's hesitation, a maid intervenes. Consort Bai is inside. Please wait. Xingyi happily hands over the soup. Deliver this ginseng soup to the prince. Free from her duties, she flees. Back in the prince's small kitchen, Bao Qin stares at her returned master. Why are you back here already? Consort Bai is there with him. I didn't want to intrude yet. Bao Qin's fury reaches a boiling point. Her veins bulge with pure rage. She is practically turning into the Hulk. That woman is stealing the prince. We must go back right now. Do not let her steal him. But Xingyi is distracted by food. She peers into a steaming bamboo basket. What delicious snacks are in here? Bao Qin screams in total despair. Master, focus on your rival, not food. Her eyes sparkle at the crab meat. One must always prioritize their stomach. She recites a wise, ancient proverb. Rice is life. Hunger is death. Food is the ultimate priority. She licks her lips in anticipation. Today's meal looks absolutely divine. Bao Qin swats her hand away. It's not even cooked yet. Xingyi's mood crashes into the abyss. Bao Qin offers a small snack instead. Go sit down and rest, master. Something outside catches her wandering eye. An osmanthus tree is in full bloom. She dances among the falling petals. The air smells like sweet, floral perfume. Despite the poetic beauty, she thinks only of snacks. Osmanthus candy, cakes, and sweet soup. Her brain is a menu of delicacies. This is the true beauty of nature. Xingyi immediately climbs the tree. Inside, Bao Qin finally finishes cooking. It's done! Time for a taste. Bao Qin stepped out and froze. Zhao Shihi was lurking in the trees. She let out a horrified scream. Or was it pure excitement? Bao Qin screamed from below. She finally caught Shiki's attention. Little master, please come down. Even if the prince met her, it doesn't mean he hates you. Do not lose your mind. Shiki looked down and grinned. Relax. I still love living. Bao Qin flailed in a panic. Why climb so high then? What if you fall? Listen to my words. Do not give up yet. If the prince abandons you, you still have me. I will cook for you. I'll make whatever you want. Shini heard food and bolted. She slid down like a squirrel. Bao Qin rushed over instantly. Little master! She rejoiced at Jiki's safety. Are you hurt, little master? Jiki immediately changed the subject. I want osmanthus candy, and osmanthus rice cakes, and osmanthus seed soup. She revealed blossoms in her robes. Bao Qin fell silent. You climbed that for food? She replied very casually. Exactly. Bao Qin began scolding her. Let the servants do that. You are a high consort. Why do such manual labor? That tree is far too high. What if you fell? Rest here while I call others. Servants were immediately mobilized. They swarmed the osmanthus trees. Shihi sipped her milk tea. She enjoyed the chaotic view. Meanwhile, inside the prince's chambers, Consort Bai sighed bashfully. I heard you fainted, Highness. I rushed here to visit. But Consort Zhao blocked me. I was sick with worry. I feared the worst happened. Thank goodness my father came. Or I'd never see you, Luo Qinghan replied indifferently. I was likely sleeping then. She switched to fake tears. I came at a bad time. I wanted to nurse you. Just like Consort Zhao did. A maid suddenly entered. Your Highness. Consort Zhao sent ginseng soup. Will you drink it now? Luo Qinghan closed his eyes. He gave a low hum. Consort Bai grabbed the bowl. Give that to me. I will serve him myself. He glanced at her coldly. I will drink it myself. A man protecting his virtue. The maid handed him soup. Consort Bai began her act. I only wanted to help. Won't you give me a chance? Luo Qinghan sat up coldly. His voice dripped with irritation. Isn't your health fragile? Do not bother with this. Go back and rest now. Her tears flowed like rivers. She looked utterly victimized. Do you hate seeing me? He was done with her. His eyes turned icy cold. I am not dead yet. Why are you crying then?